My friends, my friends, my friends, my friends. What's going on, everyone? My name is Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. Today we are going to have a fun day. We're going to have a fun day today. Um, what's going on? I hope you're well. My name's Kai. Thank you for joining. So, guys, I have played this before, and every time I've attempted to beat this, as you can see, I get to stage 5, and then I get to one particular part in stage 5, and I say, fuck it. Hey, Bex, what's going on, buddy? I get to one particular spot in stage 5, and I say, fuck it. So, today, I've got nothing going on for the day. I've done my job hunting. I've done everything I need to do. The only things that I'm going to need to do today are, at some point, I'm going to have to make myself food. I'm gonna play on normal. If you don't play on normal, you can't beat the game. Hey, what's up? Hey. We're gonna play as Reinhardt. Carrie was a nightmare playing as. But yeah, so today, I've got the whole day scheduled. Today, all day long, we're gonna be beating this game. We're not just gonna get to stage 5 and I'm gonna give up. We're gonna beat the entire game. We're gonna get all the way to stage 10. Yes, there's 10 stages in this game. Guys, what do you think of my video game wall? Check it out. Video game wall, video game wall, video game shelf. What do you guys think? This entire middle section, is this game. This game. There's 40 of them there. There's 40 of them there. I have the biggest collection of that game in Canada, for sure. Alright, so, I'm playing with a Hori controller, which is much more comfortable than a regular N64 controller, so hopefully we'll have, and the control stick is a lot better, so hopefully that will help, because this game, it doesn't have the best controls. It's not as bad as, god damn it, it's not as bad as a lot of people think, but it's certainly not very good. But, other than that, what's your favorite game, or the cheapest game in the world? Fucking alarm. My favorite game is Skyrim. My favorite game is Skyrim. Out of the hundreds and hundreds of games that I've played, there's never been a game, that I think perfectly embodies video games. Like if you were to show a video game to like an alien or something like that, I don't think that there's a better game, that I've played at least, that does a better like job at being a video game. I mean, the cheapest video game is whatever somebody will sell it to you for. You know what I mean? Some of my most expensive video games, like Box Hitler no Fukatsu, and my copy of Layla, um, both of them were free to me because they were gifts, right? No, is that game your favorite, or is it like a 50-cent yen cartridge? Oh, I hear ya. It's just a meme. It's just a meme that I've done for the channel. Um, it's just something silly, you know? It is a very cheap game. The reason why I have so many of them, honestly, is because when I got my very first copy of it, it has like a funny history to it, you know? That game, uh, this game here, uh, the shogi game, this is just like a mahjong game, right? But in Japan, it was one of the release titles for the N64. So here in North America, we only got Pilot Wings and Mario 64 at launch, and then you had to wait a few months, and over the next few months, different games would come out. But if it was day one, the only two games you could buy were Mario 64 and Pilot Wings. However, in Japan, there was a third release game for the very beginning of the system, and it was a shogi game and or a mahjong game. And I think it's just so funny because you have like the world's first like real true like 3D system. You know what I mean? Like the PlayStation could do some sorts of 3D, but it wasn't like the same as N64. Um, oh Lord. Um, yeah, so you've got this new cutting edge system. It's releasing 2 years after all of the competition, and the first thing you think of is like, let's put a fucking chess game on it. I just think it's so funny that they would think that, you know? I think it would be so funny that they have like this brand new 3D system, and as a company, your first inclination is let's make a fucking chess game, essentially. You know what I mean? And when it came out, nobody bought it at all. And you can just find it everywhere. You can find it everywhere. And yeah, it's like a 50-cent cartridge. However, I've, I've, it's like a range. Like you're only gonna pay 50 cents for it if if you find it in like a junk bin. However, if you want to pay the big dollars, like $2, you can get a working copy. And if you want to pay $10, you can get a complete in-box version of it. So, one of my favorite YouTubers is a guy named Chris James, and he does like commentary stuff. Um, and he a couple years ago he went to a thrift store, and there was like 50 copies of like a specific VHS tape there, and he bought all of them, and then he just had it in the background so people would be very confused, and I just wanted to do it as kind of an homage to that. The whole collection is worth, with all of the boxed copies and all of the loose copies, it's worth about $400. But nobody's gonna fucking buy it. 40 chess games, 14 of them in box. You're inflating the price by lowering the supply. I guess. The video game stores in Japan, I became like very much like a very, very micro, like not in any way like a celebrity, but a personality. I became like a micro personality in Akihabara while I was there, because I was there like 5 days a week. Oh, for fuck's sake! God damn it! Thank God I saved. I became like a little personality there because I was there like 5 days a week filming, and I became friends with a lot of the people that worked at the shops, and eventually they would just start holding them for me and just giving them to me. A lot of the times, like I would spend because I would spend a lot of money, right? And I'd spend a bunch of money, and then they just throw one or two in. Um, I've gotten some boxed copies just given to me. Yeah, it became just like a little meme. Skyrim is good, but Fallout is better. I, well, I agree that they're both very. I think I would. Hey, oh, Megumi, my sweetheart. Hi, sweetie. Megumi. So wonderful. Hi, sweetness. I was just talking about Akihabara. Oh, that time I didn't fall. Thank God. Fucking bats. Oh, it's so wonderful to see you. Things are going well here. You can see I've decorated the room. God damn it, what kind of a monster is this supposed to be? I told Megumi that Bigfoots exist, by the way, guys. So we just have to go along that with that narrative. I told her when you go camping, you have to worry about bears and spiders and big feet. Oh, you know what? In Japan, they have this amazing cryptid. It's called a kappa, and it's this cryptid, and it looks like a turtle man. Oh no! Oh, that was so lucky. It looks like a turtle man. Um, and then the turtle man has a little puddle on his head, and well, there's no absolute proof they don't exist. Well, that's true. And they definitely live in southern Ontario. If they live anywhere, they live in southern Ontario. You know what, though? There has to be, like, if you think about it, in, like, African countries, or I don't know where gorillas are wild. Where are gorillas wild? Wherever gorillas and, like, that stuff is wild, there has to be, like, among them some super rare ones that were like just part of some pick the damn thing up. There's got to be there. There's got to be like some rare one. Just like there's rare people, you know what I mean? If you take a population of 100,000 people, for example, there's probably going to be so many different types of people, different races, different like everything like that. So if you have a place where there's like 100,000 gorillas, you got to imagine that some of them have to be big feet just by the numbers. You know, like if there's 100,000 of them, one of them's got to be Bigfoot. Central Africa. Oh, so if you run here and do this jump, bam! You skip a whole bunch of nonsense. Also, you don't need to be facing the ledge you're jumping onto. You just kind of attach to it. Oh, Lord. Hey, Wolf, what's going on, buddy? One thing that I miss about Japan so much, other than Megumi, obviously, is the view that I had at my apartment. Oh my Lord. You guys are gonna see over the next couple months with the vlog series. Um, but it was the most amazing view I've ever seen. Whether it was like at a, for fuck's sake, why would a skeleton be explosive? It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I got to look at it for like 50 days, and it was just wonderful. I'll never forget our first apartment though. Um, it was like from the 40s. It uh didn't have a TV. It had oh, jeez. It didn't have a TV. It had like one electrical outlet. Oh, secret bridge. There's a couple of these secret bridges in the games. And the bathroom was very much like a dungeon bathroom. However, it was still had the best bathtub. Oh God, I'm gonna die. It still had the best bathtub because it was so deep that if you sat in it, it would completely cover your head. Like it was like 4 feet deep. It was amazing. The only problem was you had to be in like a dungeon while you had a bath. And whoever made the bathroom, there's hilarious English, all like written by the owner, all over the some of the appliances and stuff like that. And I had to correct the English because it just didn't make any sense. Like, um, they were on like notes. So what I did was I wrote my own notes with proper English on it, and I just left them there. Fuck yourself, skeleton. Um, so there was one that said, like on the bathroom, a lot of the toilets in Japan have little sinks on top of them. So when you're done going to the washroom, you can just turn around and wash your hands like right on top of the toilet. It's like a little sink. Um, and what the sign said was, please make sure to washing ends. And it didn't make any sense. And I tried to figure out what it meant for like a week and a half. And then I understood that the what it was saying was, please don't leave the washroom until like the flush is done, you know, because it does a flush. It does a Sunday. Um, fucking controls in this game. Yeah. So it was basically telling me, make sure not to leave the washroom until the water cycle is finished. So I had to correct it. And then the other one, uh, what was nice about the tub I just told you guys about was it also had a heater inside of it. So you could just set it to a temperature and it would just maintain that temperature. But the way that it would do that is it would periodically take out um it would shoot. It would periodically take out a little bit, and then it would add really hot water to adjust the temperature, right? And there's a sign on the door that said, make sure like apparatus is off or something. I don't know. I would have to take a look at my shorts because I made a short about it. But just hilarious. And I really miss the way that English is used. Because the English is used as such uh like a so there. Like it's used for fashion. It's used for decoration. But I love it. Like even my sweater. Oh, this is hilarious. My sweater that I got this awesome sweater. You've probably seen me wear it. Hold on. Okay. So, this sweater that you guys have seen me wearing, um, it has a little tag on it. Oh, here it is. It says, original great situation strangeness. Original great situation strangeness. What a funny character this is. Have a fun time, a jolly fellow of the Galfy Crunch brand. The fuck is that supposed to mean? The English is so wacky. I love it. All right. Oh, I have to fight the werewolf again, don't I? God damn it. Oh, there's an upgrade. Hell yeah. Fucking werewolf. Why would a werewolf have ninja abilities? Why would a werewolf be trying to low kick me? You'll see later on in this game that there's fucking motorcycles. This is like 1860s, I think, 1830s. I skipped the intro, but it's in the 1800s, and it's not the late 1800s. I also love the idea of this warrior having a bone thrown at him. Oh no, I don't want. Damn it. I love the idea of him having a bone thrown at him, and that defeats him. He's going to fight Dracula and everything. Gets defeated by somebody throwing a bone at him. Ridiculous. Oh, maybe I can jump down from here. Alright. Okay. Damn it. Okay, good. This is one of the most complicated levels in the whole game. And it's the first one. Been alive for hundreds, if not thousands of years. You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good way to put it. What else are you gonna do other than be a ninja? Of course. Like, if you were alive for hundreds, if not thousands of years, at some point, you definitely would pursue being a ninja. As a matter of fact, I think I might pursue that starting today. No. I don't think ninjas are a thing anymore. I could be wrong, but I don't think the Japanese government uses ninjas. Ninjas. Alright, so that must have opened. It'd be nice if there was a map or something. I also love the idea of, like, jumping full force and then a skeleton which has no muscles. I guess it's being controlled by what? Magic? I guess. Oh, for fudge! Oh, that was close. That's exactly what ninjas want you to think. Oh, you know what? That's true. You know what? Now that I think about it, when I was in Kyoto, there was a sign, and it said, "Don't go into the forest at night. There are wild monkeys in the forest. Also, ninjas." Ninjas may or may... You know what, though? That's a sign that you could put literally anywhere. Ninjas may or may not be patrolling the area. You never know. And if you put it in places where they definitely don't have ninjas, like Central Africa, that would raise some suspicion. Are there really ninjas here? Shit. Or imagine British ninjas. That'd be freaking hilarious. Actually, if you think about it, any race other than, like, Japanese people as ninjas is kind of hilarious. How many of these things do I have to open up? Oh no! Oh god. I've done it again. Thank you for saying that. One of the best Castlevanias. Hell yeah. Do you think you're going to take a break at some point? No, I don't think I will. This is one of the best. I love it. I love it. So, I'm gonna beat this game today. I'm gonna take a food break, but I can assure you that no activities like that will be happening. Oh, for fuck's sake, the idea of a skeleton throwing a bone at you is ridiculous. so ridiculous. Can you fuck yourself, please? Thank you. Good lord, I forgot how overpowered the cross is in this game. Wait a minute. This looks very familiar. Now can I do this? Is this what I've been waiting for? Fucking bats. There's a level in this, no, I've already done this. This is nonsense. There's a level in this game, the fucking... The graphics of the skeletons jumping is hilarious. There's a level in this game when you play as, the girl, Carrie, and you go to this underground waterway, has amazing music. It's one of the worst levels I've ever played in a video game, ever. It's awful. You have to do, like, tightrope walking, and everything's covered in water that you can't swim in this game, right? You immediately drown because poison water. At least that's the logic that I've come up with. It's all Dracula water, you know? You don't want to drink Dracula water. You should go to by bus. I am gonna go by bus. I am gonna go by bus. Going by bus should cost me around, if I go, which I will do, I'll just go on specific days and pick a that, like, whatever's the cheapest, you know. I'm gonna go for a week, and I'm going to go. This is the very fucking beginning of the game, god damn it. I'm gonna go for a week, and I'm gonna go right in the middle of the week, because I don't think as many people travel on, like, Wednesday or Tuesday. I think Monday and Friday are your big. Monday, Friday, and Thursday. Yeah, it's about, if I go on the cheapest days, I should be able to do a round trip for about 230 bucks. It's a long bus ride, though. It's in no way direct. It takes 13 and a half hours. But I really don't care. I really don't care. Because, it is with Megabus, but those promotions are like... As long as they do those promotions, in some cases, once in a while, they can promote it like hell, right? But once you actually go onto the website, there's no bus that's going to take you from Toronto to New York for that cheap. They are cheap, though. Like, you can get, like, Canadian, yeah. So that would be, like, probably, like, 180 US. Oh, here we are. Yeah, if I wanted to take a flight, it would cost $350. So, the flight is about $125 more. Yeah, dude, it's actually not that far at all, but there's like 9 stops. It stops in like all of these major places. Um, yeah, there's like 9 different stops, and they're not just like I can't imagine that they're just like normal bus stops. Or maybe they are. But there's 9 stops, and then there's also they factor in the time at the border too, because you got to remember, then you're going through an entire bus load of people. I guess it's no different than on a plane. Going through the border, you know. And I'm pretty sure that if anybody gets like called out or anything, the bus isn't gonna wait for them. Or what do I know? I don't know. I've never done that before. Why is there motorcycles? Why is there motorcycles? Also, hey Google, When was the chainsaw invented?
On the website husqvarna.com, they say, the origins of the modern chainsaw are debated. The first chainsaw was designed by German orthopedist Bernhard Heine in 1830. He called it the osteotome, from the Greek osteo, bone, and tome or tomi, cut, literally, the bone cutter.
Okay. So, chainsaws in this time period actually are plausible. For fuck's sake, there's a character, um, there's a character coming up in the next couple levels, and he has a chainsaw, and I'm wondering if that's in any way accurate. No! Oh, shoot. I picked up the worst weapon. Ooh, upgrade, though. Oh. Also, if I go to New York, I'm wondering... Oh! I'm wondering if it would be... Because I'm going to go for a week. 15 minutes to get through. I've gone through American border quite a bit. I just, I don't worry about myself. I just worry about, like, other people, right? But, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be cool, though. It'll be cool. There's this hotel there that's considered one of the most haunted hotels in the, like, in America. And I'm gonna stay there for a night. That'll be very cool. Oh, I gotta sneak down here. Whoa, what's up? Plus, they said hi to me in French, knowing that damn well I don't speak French. Yeah, that sounds very much. That sounds very, very Canadian. Do you speak French? No. Most Canadians don't speak French. I think like maybe 20% of Canadians speak French. Oh no! Oh shoot. Yeah, only like 20% of Canadians speak French. And most of it's in Quebec. Yeah, when you're in Quebec, you see French before English, but not a lot of people that, like, I don't know a lot of people that speak French. I know a lot of people, but I don't know many that speak French. When I was up, all the way up until grade 4, I was in something called French immersion. And then eventually, it got out of hand. No, I hated it. I hated it. Nothing, oh, can't jump there. Nothing ever stuck. It was not good. And having to do, like, oh man, in Canada you have to take French class, and you have to take it all the way up until, like, your second year of high school. And by the time I got to 7th grade, I got exempt from it. Because I was like, look, this is nonsense. Oh, good lord. I love the enthusiasm of this guillotine. It's like, listen, we're not gonna completely kill you. Oh, fucking bats. One of these things better drop an axe. Damn it. Okay, so, if I had an axe right now, I could hide out behind this boss. Oh, why do I have all of the, give me one sec. I have all of the docks open on, there. Got all the docks open, the screen's really small. Alright. So. Oh. Okay. Do this as much. Oh! It does so much damage. Oh, jeez. That's why I want to avoid it. It does so much damage. I love the idea of, I love the idea of fighting this thing with a whip. Oh, for fuck's sake. Strange, they never ended up switching to English only. Yeah, they are all about the French. They're all about the French down there. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then it tricks you into thinking that you're safe. Oh, there. Oh, see? It tricks you. Oh, I want this. Apparently the cross is overpowered as hell in this game. Is that a Blue Yeti? Is what a Blue Yeti? I can assure you that it's not, whatever you think it is. I don't even know what a Blue Yeti is. Sounds like some kind of a thermos. I have no health left. Did I pick up any health during that little item pickup? No. Oh no! This is not good at all. That is not good at all. That's like one hit and then... Oh, look at this. There we go. No! The idea of skeletons attacking you is hilarious. Oh god. Oy. Oy vey. Okay. I hope there's food in here. What is this? An axe? Nope. Oh no. Better not be one of those exploding ones in here. Oh no! Oh no, the microphone, it's a razor. It's a razor mini, here. It's a Siren Mini. I'm glad that I saved, but what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I forgot to get the gems, damn it. Is that food in it? I don't need money at the moment at all. Oh, died. I love it. If you see up here on the shelf, it's lined with different for fuck's sake. It's lined with different kaiju from the Ultraman series. Sorry about that. My webcam's on a weird stand. I love kaiju. My favorite is, I like Balton Station and Pigmon and there's some, oh, and Jaramon. Yes. No, Jamara. Yes, Jamara. But the whole time that I was looking for figures, I got probably like 20 different of them. And I couldn't find a single Jamara. I couldn't find a single one. I looked everywhere. Same with Sanrio. Fuck off with your exploding... God damn it. Fuck's sake. Where's it even coming from? Okay, I'm just gonna pick this up and then fucking run over here. Fucking blue skeleton. There's gotta be hell somewhere. Look how mopey he is. Look how sad he is. Guys, he's gotta cheer up. Oh, 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 that was close. If I seem to remember properly, the best way to do this is just to go as fast as you can. Oh! That didn't work. Is Ultraman like Pacific Rim? It's a giant mech as a human controls to beat up. No, Ultraman himself grows up to that size. He's a space guy. And he expands, but he can only expand up to like kaiju size for like 3 minutes. That's how they got around like having to film like incredibly long fight scenes back then. So they're like, look, he taps out after 3 minutes, okay? So he's got like kind of like a Tony Stark. Oh! He's got kind of like a Tony Stark Iron Man kind of thing going on where yeah, after 3 minutes he dies. He has to go back to human. No! Oh, I'm gonna let this kill me. He goes down to human form after 3 minutes or else he dies. Nanny? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Alright, don't be mopey. I love the idea of this guy skipping up the stairs. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. And it even changes the leg that he pushes off with, which is even more hilarious. Fuck off! Which is even more hilarious. So he truly is skipping. Nope. Who is this tower for? This is like where you make your step-parents come, like, you've got 2 entrances. One of them is definitely covered in, oh no! One of them's definitely covered. One of them's Nanny? I don't get it. One of them's definitely covered in traps, but the second one is certainly covered in traps. Who are these for? Intruders? I mean, I guess. Could you imagine seeing this in real life and having to deal with this? It's like, oh, okay, just come up the stairs. By the way, on the 3rd level, stairs are... Oh! The stairs are going to give away. Also, there's guillotines hanging. I don't know what our carpenter was thinking. I don't know what our contractor was thinking with his traps. The good thing at this is you have 112 watch hours. That's awesome, buddy. Is that from like the one live stream that you were doing? That's amazing, buddy. That's a huge... Oh, for God's sake! That's a huge accomplishment, man. Congratulations. How can I not have any health? The stupid... You can... One thing that's nice about the Japanese game is you don't need a controller pack to save. However, if you... you can only save basically one file. Like, it doesn't show you what file you're saving. So, God damn it! That's awesome, buddy. Okay, I'm sick of doing this stupid motion. There. That's awesome, Aiden. I'm really proud of you. Good for you. Okay. The next level is probably my favorite level in the game. You get to deal with Frankenstein's monster. God damn it, why do I keep forgetting about this thing? Hey Jazz, what's going on? I keep forgetting about the stupid guillotine. Damn it. I like how it basically leads to a closet, but then it opens up to this. There's a level in this game that when I used to play Minecraft with my Son of a bitch! Why do I keep forgetting? Oh no. I used to play Minecraft with my cousin a lot, and there's a level coming up. It's a huge level. It's the biggest level in the entire game. And I recreated the entire level in Minecraft down to like every little detail that I possibly could at the time. It was absolutely momentous. And then I just never went back to that account, and now to this day, I have no idea how to access it or anything. Okay, don't get fucking hit by the thing. God damn it. That's amazing. Son of a bitch! That was very close. That's awesome, Aiden. I'm really happy for you. Oh, I'm gonna let this sit. Oh no! Fuck! If I remember this correctly, though, there's not. Oh, I've already done this. If I remember this correctly, there's not a boss at the top of this. I think we already did the boss, and this is more just like nonsense that you have to get over. But I've got apparently 2 hits and 0 hits with the guillotine. Okay, so guillotine. I've got the... Oh! Damn it. So ridiculous. Have you ever watched Killer Bean? I have not. I don't know what that is. Oh! Oh! Okay, guillotine. Oh no! This game is going to be full of that. This game is going to be full of that. Just me getting infuriated. I've never heard of it, man. Okay, here it is. Okay, this is gonna come out. There we go. Okay. Okay. Charlie watched it? Oh. I'll check it out during my first break. I have a feeling that there's gonna be a guillotine at the end of this. Oh, that was close. Okay, can I reach this from here? Damn it. Oh, I can! Thank God! Okay. It's an hour? What is it? Is it a movie? Fudge! This part is tough. And it's not even tough necessarily because of the damage. Like, the damage definitely doesn't help. But it's just a tough level. When I was young, I didn't have a controller pack for the first little while. And, I didn't have a controller pack for the first little while. And I remember getting this game, and this was a game that you had to have a controller pack. In North America, you couldn't save this to the cartridge. So you had to have a controller pack. So, um, I would just keep the Nintendo 64 on. But the problem with that is, every single time, at least here, you can use the white. They're not as frequent. The white crystals is what you save your game with. But at least you can do stuff, you can make it a checkpoint, and in the continue screen, you can, continue from that checkpoint that you've made up yourself. However, if you rent the game and you don't have a controller pack, you can only begin at the beginning of the entire level. So that's not the hugest deal for a couple levels coming up. Not coming up, they'll be much later on in the stream, but there's a couple levels coming up after the main. This game has a very big first act, and then the second act and the finale are very quick. So in the first act, a lot of the levels are maybe 25, 30 minutes long. But some of the... Damn it! But some of the later levels, you can get them banged out in 5-10 minutes. When is your horror movie coming out? Like, can I get an Easter egg? Like, off on a piece of paper and that... The movie... I think I'm underestimating when it'll come out. However, it's being shot. I'm not going to edit it myself at all because I don't know how to do that. And yeah, but I'm going to start releasing teasers soon. Actually, I have a few that I have one very strange one actually. Very strange that I need to work on. The only thing is, I just need to, renew my subscription to the software that I use, because it has, son of a bitch! It has, oh, my goodness! Thank you so much! It's going to be cool. I'll release a teaser within the next couple weeks. And yes, it'll be very cool. Thank you for the help, buddy. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, my man. It's like 10% of the budget right there. Oh, buddy, that's 100% of the budget so far. No, no, it's being filmed. I'll release a little teasers like throughout the summer, and yeah, I'll see what I can do. Waffle. Oh, that was close. Kai, can I sometimes edit your vlogs? Oh, buddy, my vlogs usually consist. My vlogs, you don't want to do that. If I make a smaller video, maybe I'd let you do that. Fuck's sake! Maybe I'd let you do that. But my vlogs usually have like like 50 to 60 clips, and it's you don't want to do that. Okay, don't hit me with the thing. Okay, oh! Oh! I love the idea about whipping fire, but if one of those hits me, I'm screwed. Oh! Oh! I will, there will be a section in the, in the movie uh, for like credits and everything like that. So you definitely be credited. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about this. Dracula comes out and he says he's right behind here and he says, "You will never come and kiss my ass." He says, "Come and try and find me." And it's like, where do you think I'm gonna fucking start looking? Is it there? Is it that top place where you flew off to? What do you mean try and come and find you? That's what I'm doing. Why don't you fight me right here, Dracula? Gee. But now I have like no, now I'm on such a tightrope because if anything hits me now I have to do the whole damn thing again. Fuck off. Thank God. Imagine doing all of that. Jeez. Thank God my health goes back up. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Fucking dogs. So I don't know if it's in this game or if it's in the remake. I don't think it. No, I think it's in the remake. So in the remake, there's a ledge here that has an invisible step that you can jump up. Oh, there's a. Oh no! There's a ledge that has an invisible step up, and it has a. It has a fucking bats. Um, it has a holy water on it, and you can just stand up there and just holy water them all and not take any damage. But I guess that's apparently not in this game. They give you the holy water, but there is a chicken down here, or a roast beef. This thing scared the hell out of me when I was a kid. Not very powerful, but... Alright, so, here's a cool fact. This place here, this house that we're going into, is a real place. It's a real place. I believe it's in France. And the interior and the video, like the fountain out here, and all of that. Oh, you know what? If you stay here until midnight, I believe this stands up, and we're pretty close to midnight. So this is an actual. Fuck off with your skulls. This is an actual. Oh. Okay, go up. Okay, come on. 12 o'clock. I'm pretty sure it's 12. Yeah! Good memory. Fucking ghost. How would a ghost injure you? I can wrap my head around a skeleton attacking you, okay? It's controlled by magic. I get it. How would a ghost hurt you? I don't get it. Can I make a custom? IKEA's commercial. An IKEA commercial? I've never once in my life seen an IKEA commercial that had speaking in it. Okay. So, again, with the health. But we're coming up to an enemy here. He's not an enemy yet. But there's a devil salesman. And if we got the cash, we can buy we can buy healing items. So the only thing is there's a secret about the devil man, which is like, hey RXL, what's up? I haven't seen you in so long. Talk about comfy furniture. I don't know. I don't know. Look at this weenie. If you get attacked by a Dracula man, a vampire in this game, you can only use your sub weapon, and it's a huge pain in the ass. Fuck off. But you want to not there. You want to keep your shoot. Okay, so if you can, you're supposed to hit that bat several times. Oh, there it is. Ah, it flew away. You're supposed to hit the bat several times, and it drops like gold and stuff like that. But so does this. Go up. No, the health is more important. The health is the most important thing that you're going to pick up in this game. Fuck off with the stairs. Is this guy an idiot? Where have you been, buddy? School's been a handful, but now I'm free. I'm glad. I'm glad that you have some time to hang out. That's awesome. So obviously, this guy didn't want us to go here. At some point, we have to just sit here and wait for, we just have to sit here and wait for the girl to walk in with the roses. Unless it's happening right now. I don't think it is, though. Are you serious? Did I trigger this already? What is this, speed run? She comes in. He says, I love these red flowers that you have. I love them. Oh, these white flowers, you mean? What are you talking about, white flowers? Those are red flowers. No! They're fucking white, you fool! Are you looking at my bulge? No! I had bad diarrhea, and I put it in this cup, and now I'm putting it on the plants. That's what it says in the Japanese version. It's wild. The story is completely different. In the Japanese version, she's not ashamed for being a vampire. She's just got bad diarrhea, guys. Spot on impression. Promise you won't tell anyone my secret. It's been a hard few years. Man, when I saw these graphics when I was young, I was like, holy shit, life couldn't get any better. This was a game that I specifically remember having to ask the woman at Blockbuster if there was any guns in this game. Because when I was young, my parents didn't let me play, like, if something was rated teen and I wasn't a teen, they wouldn't let me play it, right? So when I got to age 12, there was always that gray area where they were like, okay, he's pretty damn close, but he's not a teenager yet. So we're gonna, like, vet. We're gonna like make some rules up. And they kind of stuck like as an adult. I've just never enjoyed those kind of games anyway. But so I was not allowed to play any games that had shooting in it. So this game would have been deemed appropriate because you're using magic and you're using um, not guns. You know what I mean? So this game, when I was 12, was appropriate. Um, but a lot of things I couldn't play. Like even when I was young, I couldn't. I could never watch Power Rangers. I never watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Um, I was allowed to watch Spider-Man, but if you ever look at like the Spider-Man animated series and stuff like that, Spider-Man very rarely ever like actually gets into fights. You know what I mean? He usually does something, he usually says some sly thing, and he spins a web, and he makes the opponents fall into each other. You know what I mean? Spider-Man's never just like fucking laying into someone's face, you know? So I was allowed to watch like the Marvel animated series and stuff like that, but I wasn't allowed to watch any fighting stuff. Uh, I was never allowed to play with water guns. I was never allowed to play with like Nerf guns or anything like that. And definitely not BB guns and airsoft guns. Definitely not. Um, Even though my mom was, when she was young, she was like a high school champion at shooting accuracy or something like that. But no, no guns, no Nerf guns, no water guns, nothing like that. This guy's saying, "Oh, did you get a load of that girl? She had really bad diarrhea for the last 3 years. Do you know that?" That's what he's saying. That's what he ended on. So, that girl that you talked to, she has bad diarrhea. She's been stinking this damn place up. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch all that stuff. And same with video games. And one thing I find hilarious is the very first system that I ever really had access to. Um, your mom lets you play games at any age you want. Well, some people just parent differently. You know, some parents don't care about that kind of stuff. Um, I hear ya. I'm really glad that my parents set age restrictions on me, though, to be honest with you, because um, we had a Nintendo 64, and that was the game console that I had at my house. The very first console that I ever had at my house. Um, I was raised, when I was younger, I was raised basically, my sister and I were like raised half by my grandmother, because my parents were musicians and they were on tour a lot of the time. And if they weren't on tour, they would be playing shows usually like every weekend, right? So whenever whenever they would be away, we would just stay with my grandmother. And she one day bought, we love to go going to garage sales, you know, when you're young. And oh, here's the guy who's so subtle. It's so subtle who this is. We would go to garage sales, and one day I'll never forget this. I'll never forget this because the kid was crying and he was like on a timeout. So basically, there was like this teenager, and his mom was punishing him, and they were having a garage sale, and she was selling his Sega Genesis and all of his Sega Genesis games. And his mom made him like sit there and watch and like take the money for it. uh, I'll never forget it. Grandma, yeah. Why is that boy crying? I think he's learning a lesson, Kyle. But yeah, so my grandma bought it, and my parents, this was really before they got into ratings, and before ratings were even really a thing. Um, for video games at least. But my parents only really got involved with video game ratings when it was on the N64. Oh, do I not have the key? God damn it. My parents really only got involved with those ratings when it was on the N64. But for the Sega Genesis, most of the games were appropriate, right? There was the Sonic games in there. There was a Jurassic Park game in there that is spot on impression. Oh, my grandmother. Oh, she was such a sweet woman. Most of the games were 100% child friendly, except there was Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 2 in there. And the thing is, my parents never watched or even really knew that there was a video game system at my grandma's house because it was so new. It was just a garage sale purchase, and it wasn't even back then really looked at like this is what my kids are going to be doing for the summer now. You know, it was just looked at like, oh, they got a toy at a garage sale, you know? So they never paid any attention to it. However, if they knew that I was, and I knew that I was playing something like that I shouldn't be, because I would never play it in front of my grandmother. Um, and I would always get my sister to like watch the door while we played it. Like my 80-year-old grandma is gonna come in and understand what is going on, you know? Good times though. Good times. After that though, my parents heavily like restricted it. So I got an N64 either at my birthday or Christmas, whichever one came closer to the release. Hey Google, when was the Nintendo 64 released in North America?
September 29th, 1996.
Okay,
According
so
to Wikipedia,
okay,
it was released in
Google
Japan on
stop.
June 23rd, 1996,
Hey
in
Google
North
stop.
America on September 29th, 1996,
God damn
and
it.
in Europe and Australia on March 1st, 1997. The successor to the Super Nintendo.
Hey Google
Famicom,
stop.
it was the last major home console to use cartridges as
Oh
its primary storage
my
format until the
God.
Nintendo
Shut up! So, it came out in September. I got it that Christmas. So, it would have been 1996. I would have been 5 years old. And oh, she was so wonderful. She sent me to rehab and saved my life. Can I open this yet? Where do I get the key from? Oh. So I go over here. I get this key. This is a cage. But if my parents were to have let me play any teen-rated game that I wanted, because trust me, I tried. I'd go up to my parents with like the box, and I put my thumb over the rating. Can I rent this? You know, I'd always get caught because obviously you have to move your thumb at some point. You know, I did stop trying though. But if I were to have rented those games and spent my weekends with those games instead of games like Mario Party and Mario Kart and the Banjo-Kazooie games or any of those classics, you know, I would have been renting games like War Gods or Biofreaks or any of these games that have like these really edgy box art. But all of those games are terrible. Mace the Dark Age. Like there's so many of these fighting games that were released for the Nintendo 64 and they're all hot garbage. But they have pretty cool artwork, and they definitely have artwork that when I was, you know, an 8-year-old kid would entice me, and especially the game Biofreaks. I'll never forget the artwork of that. But if my parents would have let me play that, I would have never experienced a lot of the E-rated games that are meant for everyone, and I'm happy about that. Your dad got you your first RPG, and I've been addicted to them ever since. Oh, okay, Bex, tell me off stream. Yeah, it was the same with videos. Like I wasn't allowed to watch um when I remember one of the most awkward moments in my life. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but one of the most awkward moments in my life ever was my parents finally let me watch like a PG-13 movie when I was like 10. And the movie was Austin Powers, the first one. And they let me watch all the way up until the point where Austin and Halata Vagina are in their room and they're like playing chess and stuff. And I remember sitting there as a kid watching this and being so fucking confused, you know? And my parents are like in the room. So weird. If you guys have seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, that was the moment that my parents were like, yeah, we're not letting him watch any of this stuff. You rented a book from the library and it was about gay men, and my mom was fine, but I remember my dad so angry and they fought about it. About a book? What is it, 1830? I don't want that girl reading them books. Those brand new books are gonna warp her mind. Did you see what Rebecca was doing down by the river? She was reading. Gonna have to have a talk with her. Because we can only talk, we can't write. My mom was always a huge freedom in what you could read. Well, that's good. I remember throwing a book at my mom and getting a spanking. What's going on? Is there somebody taking a dump behind that brush? If there is, come out right now. Oh no, this guy was taking a dump. You guys saw it. You guys saw it. Were you dumping behind there? Yes, I got some on my hands. Do you want to smell it? It smells fine to me. Do you want to sniff? Hell no, I don't want to do that. Okay, coming up is a very frustrating... When I saw these graphics when I was a kid, I was like, holy shit. What could get better than this? What could get better than this? Oh god. So, now I have to chase him. Frankenstein's monster comes... For fuck's sake. Frankenstein... Fuck off! Frankenstein's monster comes and just absolutely demolishes you. This is a very frustrating part of the game. Ooh, I forgot I could do that. Is this the right way? I'm definitely gonna get lost several... Oh! Oh god. Oh lord! Oh, for fuck's sake! I prefer old graphics, to be honest. This is my favorite graphic style. Like, a lot of people like, Are you kidding me? I have to do all that nonsense again? Fuck's sake. Out of all the different systems, like, some people prefer 8-bit graphics, and some people prefer, 16-bit graphics and stuff. My favorite is 64. Oh, I have to do all of this again. What a bummer. Okay. I can do it better this time, then. Oh, for fuck's sake. If it was my dream game, if I was like a trillionaire and I could just hire anybody to do this and make it like a full-scale, full retail release game so everybody else could enjoy it too, would be... What is he doing? It would be a 100% remake of Skyrim. You can also throw Fallout out in there. You can throw Fallout 4 in there, or New Vegas, whatever one you want. Those games recreated with N64 graphics, not N64 limitations. So the game wouldn't have to be 64 megabytes. You could make the game as big as you possibly wanted. You could make it a full scale game. However, everything would be N64 graphics. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I think that would be yeah, it's really good to see it. And the limitations with this style of 3D is it's real enough that you it's real enough that you know exactly what you're looking at. Like, you can look at this room, right? And you can be like, okay, this is a pretty blocky room, and it's pretty, like, low definition and everything. However, you know that it's a 3D room. You know that you're standing in a place, you know? That's always just implied with Super Nintendo, with something being above you, right? Like, you know you're in a place here. Hopefully we'll run into this person, like, right away again. Thank goodness. So this level of graphics, I wouldn't say this level Castlevania, but I would definitely say Majora's Mask. You know? When you look at a game like Majora's Mask, and what it can do, it's a beautiful game. Oh, Bex, that sounds cool. What's that game called? Oh, don't come in here. I'm pooping. Don't you knock. Okay, so I think this guy gives me the key. Give me the key, Wiener Schnitzel. Oh, man, I want Wiener Schnitzel. Oh, that would be so delicious. I am having Wurst tonight. Wurst. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll have to take a look at it, buddy. Okay, so now I think I can go... Damn it. This game really shaped me when I was young, though, because as I said, when I was 12, it was one of the few teen-rated games that I was actually even allowed to play, because if you look at teen-rated games, and I wasn't allowed to play fighting games. I still wasn't allowed to play fighting games. So, a lot of those games I wasn't allowed to play. I was allowed to play this, because it was just like, ooh, Dracula. Like, ooh. Oh, I'm German too, buddy. My family's from Bavaria. Oh, I even have a German, God damn it, I knew this would happen. I even have a Bavarian crest tattooed on my chest. Very German. Okay. Got a little bit of extra money there. You weren't allowed to play it because it was your brother's system? Oh, hell no, that wouldn't happen in my house. The system was not technically at mine, and my parents would remind me of that all the time. Kai, remember, it's not your Nintendo, it's the family's Nintendo. It had to be played in, like, in the front room. Up until I was a teenager, because everything had to be looked at. However, that was fine, because I played video games with my parents a lot. You know what? The Star Wars game is rated teen. I was allowed to play that. But again, like, the Star Wars game, it's like... I guess you could say there are guns in it. I guess. Because they've got, like, the laser guns and... Well, no, there are guns in Star Wars. I was allowed to do Star Wars. But like my cousin had a lot of games for the Super Famicom or the Super Nintendo, and I wasn't. My mom had like a list of games that I was not to play, like Killer Instinct. My parents finally bought me a PS1, and that's why I'm mainly a PlayStation person now. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, some people grow up. It's crazy how what you grow up with is kind of like what you stick with. Um, I think my favorite console of all time is the N64. However, um, the Desert Island, uh, the Desert Island system is still the Switch, just because of all the downloadable content that I have on it. Not necessarily the games, but I mean, not necessarily. Well, yeah, yeah. What am I saying? All the games that I have available on the Switch, excellent, and the mobility of it, excellent. Okay, so I just saved after doing a whole bunch. Oh man, that's a terrible game. Celebrity Deathmatch? That's a terrible first game to get. Oh no. But you know what? It's fun how when you're young you don't really realize that like a game is not that good. Like I love this game and people still say it's terrible. They say the music is awful. And there's few levels that have very, very ambient music, but some of the later levels go hard. Like there's a level in this game called Duel Tower. As you go up, what's really cool about this what's really cool about this game is you're literally going to Dracula's castle all the way from the forest outside of it. You know what I mean? So you were in the forest outside the Dracula's castle. You've you've scaled the walls of his castle. Now you're inside the grounds, and there's this huge mansion that's inside the grounds of Dracula's castle. And you guys got to remember how big castles are and how big castle grounds actually are, you know? Um, so he's got all of this going on, and then you literally go from like the sewers up into like the cellar of Dracula's castle, and from there you start from like the boiler room essentially, and go all the way to the very top of the castle, and each floor after the main floor um is like different themed, you know. So there'll be like an entire level based on magic. There'll be an entire level based um on torture. That's one of them. There's a for Leon, not Leon, for Reinhardt. There's an entire uh there's two characters in this game, and they branch off in the fifth level. And Leon has one where I think there's a tower called the Tower of Science. Um, there's a whole bunch of really cool things. It's a very cool castle. Like, I couldn't imagine the maintenance. Very big maintenance. These dogs are the most annoying enemies in the whole game. All they're trying to do is stop you, so so Frankenstein's monster can come and kill you. He's gonna come around this corner. I know it. Damn it! Oh god. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay, good. He does drop a chicken of the first couple times, though. Oh, he didn't drop it! Sometimes he drops a chicken. Oh lord. And then they try and trick you too. They're like, okay, we're gonna be really easy to kill. However, we're gonna drop we're gonna drop items. And that's gonna make you think that you have enough time to pick them up, and right when you're picking them up, the fucking Frankenstein man is gonna come and kill you. Fuck's sake, and he does so much damage. Oh, you know what? I might be thinking of the Tyrant from Resident Evil. Dropping chicken. Not chicken, but dropping health. Oh no, he does. Okay, thank goodness. I'm gonna wait here and let these guys get up, because he gets up pretty damn quick. Okay. Run, run, run. This thing scared the bejesus out of me when I was a kid. Oh, god damn it. I hate attacking any dog-related things. I hate it. If you've watched some of my Resident Evil streams, I usually leave the dogs to be alive. I know in my Resident Evil 1 stream I didn't kill the dogs, and yeah, I try not to kill the dogs. Or at least if I have to, turn the volume down, because the sound, it's terrifying. I hate it. Oh, for fuck's sake! Drop another chicken. Oh, he did! Oh, Lord. No! No! Come on. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. I got greedy there. Yikes. Pac-Man's awesome, but I'm terrible at it, and not once have I ever gotten past the 4th level. Not once. Not once. Is anybody here excited for... damn it! This is a dead end. Is anybody here excited for the Nintendo World Championships? That's coming out in July? Is anybody excited about that? Because that's a game that we can definitely all play together, and it's definitely a game that I'll be picking up. I wanted so bad, in Japan, I don't know if they'll do it in Canada, but in Japan, they're huge on, like, big box special editions and stuff, and the big box special edition for the Nintendo World Championships is so cool. It comes with like essentially prints of all of the Famicom cartridges of all the games, kind of like in postcards, but they're printed in like the same size as the card. It's very, very cool. I collect Famicom, if you can't tell, by what I stream and lots of, you know. So the Famicom thing is very cool for me. And can you fuck off, please? And yeah, I'm very excited for that. And then it also comes with a bunch of pins. It comes with what else does it come with? It comes with a bunch of really cool stuff. And it was $100 to purchase it if I was in Japan, like if I did a pre-order. And then I was like, you know what? No, I don't have money at all anymore, and I shouldn't spend it on games. I have other projects I want to work on. Bitch! So I didn't get it. But now I go online and I see that it's like $170 to get it shipped here. What Nintendo system did you start with, buddy? Okay. Guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I got to respond to some messages, and yeah, I will be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes.
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Oh. I give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head movement. In the body. Wicked! It's a process. Guide with your arm. Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story, for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all The Rock's signature moves. He walks like The Rock. He talks like The Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of The Rock fans playing this video game. The Rock, know your role and shut your mouth.
Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius. I lose again! StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me.
Could you step outside, please?
Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario.
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in, dude. Come on, man. Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess. We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie. It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled
by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that! Let me see! What's got these guys so excited? Unbelievable! Player's Choice Games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox. Oh man! Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in wrong.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game.
Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's
Whoa. Bummer.
Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something. Remember a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys.
Yeah, better luck next time. Just work in that server of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich.
Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember a new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action, only on N64 rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone?
Beat it! Hit the road!
Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
I'm Ken Griffey.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey.
Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I got you more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
For the brightest colors always. What the?
Introducing battle tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new battle tanks, Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak,
bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie, where you're both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing! You need a parachute! That's a backpack!
Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet, Banjo-Tooie. Rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities. He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess?
Help!
Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning-quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap, gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Pikachu. Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love.
Looking for love. Looking for love. All right. So we are back. My friend, thank you so much for sticking with me. I've got great news. I have a job interview today. That is awesome. I just got, I'm glad I checked my messages. I'm going for a job interview today. So, hopefully, getting a job. It's been a while. It's been a while. But I need a few things, and I definitely can't afford that. By the way, shout out to Waffle. Thank you so much for the donation earlier. That means so much to me. Everything from the donations right now is going into the New York vlog. So I really do appreciate it. But Waffle, if you want, I will still put you in the credits of the movie. Okay. Everything's going into that, and I'm going to be super transparent with that. I don't know if you guys knew this, but with YouTube, when you get monetized and you guys are throwing in donations, appreciate it, love it, makes me feel like a big superstar. For the first time in my life, even if it's just a tiny little bit, I'm getting paid to play video games, which is very cool. However, YouTube has like this threshold. So you have to, I think it's like $100. You have to do $100 in a month, or they just straight up won't send you your money until it reaches 100. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be completely transparent with any donations that I get between now and then. What's nice is it tracks everything, so I don't need to get out spreadsheets and stuff. But everything from now until I do the New York trip is going into that. And then after, I don't know, things are good. Maybe put some into the movie. But the movie, I'm pretty good with. I'm pretty good with doing myself. Oh, look what I got at the store. Hell yeah. European Wurst. Have you ever heard a German joke? They're the Wurst. They're the Wurst. Alright. So, we find this kid pooing behind the bush. So gross. I don't know why the Japanese are so open with so many things. One of the funniest goddamn bathroom things that I ever saw in Japan, it blew my mind. We were at a park, Megumi and I. We were at a place called Shiba Park, and it's a very famous location for viewing Tokyo Tower because it literally is a park that's right in front of Tokyo Tower. It's beautiful. And there's a public bathroom there. And the thing with a lot of the public bathrooms in Japan is they have, like, they're very open. Like, a lot of them you can kind of see. I believe I do get 100% of the super chat. I believe I do. I believe I do. It's not like with Patreon where they take, I think they take like 15%. But I'm pretty sure I get 100% of the super chat. Oh no! Oh, for fuck's sake! God damn it. Also, my phone was on silent. I've got some stuff on the marketplace, right? And some lady's like, "Hey, I'm here. I'm here. I gotta go grocery shopping now." Shit. Oh, the other day I went on a rant about people just demanding free things. Like, if you go into any community group or any buy and sell group or anything like that, you will 100% see people saying, oh, I'm moving. I need boxes. Oh, who has boxes for me? Everybody give me your boxes, please. And it blows my mind. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that, one, people are willing to part with their boxes so damn easily. Like, boxes are a commodity. I would love to have, like, if somebody brought me 3 small boxes, 2 medium boxes, and a large box and said, "Hey, Kai, I brought you a gift to help you tidy up." And they brought me that, I'd be a happy man. But these people just seem to want to get rid of boxes like it's the plague. And the one that stood out to me the most, because it pissed me off so much, was somebody said, I don't know if you've ever encountered this, but somebody said, "I'm looking for boxes," right? And they said, "and go" after. Like it's going to be a race for people, like it's going to be a race for people to catch up with, to be the first one to give them their free stuff. It's fucking insane! People are demanding, like, Frelska, like, education. How about... Yeah, go work the mines like the old children used to, and then maybe we'll give you an education. An education in pain. Okay. What do you think's gonna happen when the guy who does the infomercials retires? Because he's in every infomercial. Have you ever thought about that? Every infomercial you've ever seen has the exact same guy commentating over it. Like, this guy must be like a vampire himself. He must be like 1,000 years old because he's been doing it since the 80s, right? So it's now 2024. It's 42 years later since the 80s. Like, how old is this guy? He's been doing it forever. Oh, I'm glad to see you, buddy. I'm gonna see if I can... do... Okay, he's gonna come out right here. Right here. Damn it, I'm wasting them. Fuck! Here he is. They never drop health, but they do drop ammo. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna kill the big guy. Ooh, power up. Oh, there he is. There we go. Maybe he'll drop a chicken. We'll recharge. Oh god. Okay, we got him again. He's not necessarily a hard enemy, he's just persistent. Oh no, I didn't want the... Damn it, fuck's sake. I didn't want the, holy water. My friends, today's gonna be a fun stream. Fudge! Oh no! At one point during this stream, though, I'm going to have to take a pretty substantial break because I have to go in for that job interview. But I'm not going to end the stream. I'm just going to keep it going. And fuck's sake, I knew it. This kind of stuff always happens to me. Just get super personal about it. Oh my god, speaking of super personal about it, my sister's ex-boyfriend would get so offended and upset if he lost at Mario Kart or Super Mario, like Super Smash Bros. Or anything like that. This guy, if you ever had a kid when you were young, do you have any pets? I don't have any pets, however, I am getting an oxalotl. When I can afford it, I'm getting an oxalotl because I think they're the greatest little creatures ever, and in Japan, they're considered like mythical, and also in Japan, they're called Oopa Loopers, and that to me is the greatest name for an animal ever. Ooper Looper. Alright, so we've escaped with this guy. Hold on one sec, guys. Yeah, give me 1 second. The person from the marketplace is here. I wish that the thing would be a little bit more...
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. Wicked! It's a process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story. For the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I feel so bad. I wasn't... My phone's on silent, and the thing is, even if your phone... I'm sure you guys know that if you open your messenger on your phone, it's not going to give you the notifications that somebody's texting you. So I say, hey, where are you? She says, oh, I've been in the parking lot for 10 minutes. It's like, fuck. So I'm like, okay, what car are you in? She's like, I'm just standing here. And I'm like, oh no. So I go inside. And there's this woman standing there with her children, and I'm like, "Oh no!" I hate it when I miss a text like that. That's terrible. It's terrible. So embarrassed. So embarrassed. Yeah, so this very dishonorable, very dishonorable. If I was in Japan, that would be so unacceptable. The person would go back and tell their entire family about my dishonor. You know what sucks about Japan, though? Why were you selling something? I'm selling a lot of things. It's a Kai blowout Christmas sale. Early Christmas in June. Everything must go. Yeah, no, I was just selling something on Marketplace. Okay, so that key opens up... What door does that key... Oh, I know what door that key opens up. I have to go all the way back through here. Yes. Man, I am excited to get a job. However, very nervous about it. Very nervous about it. Do I still not have this key? I'm so confused. Very nervous about it. I haven't had a job now in a year. And it's just difficult. But I'm excited. I'm excited. It'll definitely help. It'll definitely help financially, you know. Okay. Okay. Oh god, here he comes. Come on! When I was in Japan, I saw a man, dressed up in like a mini skirt that was so small that you could obviously see his ass. And, like, super, super high boots. And it was the most confusing thing I've ever seen. And he was live streaming. It was a very strange scene. You know what, though? In general, you see a lot of weird things in Akihabara. A lot of weird things down there. And you know what, though? I said it in my vlogs that are coming up, because in my vlogs I go to it a lot. I've captured some really, really random things when I was doing my vlogs in Akihabara. Stuff that I'm really excited for you guys all to see. It's gonna be good. However, if you go to a place that is as populated as Akihabara, and you go there enough, you're gonna see so many random nonsensical things. Oh, for fuck's sake! If you do that, god damn it, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go this way. That was a big waste of health. Big waste of health. Damn it. Okay. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I thought that I would regenerate my health here. Oh, thank God. Oh, I have health. For some reason, I didn't think I had health anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Okay. The first part of this battle is not too tough. Actually, the second part's worse, so I'm going to use my whip for most of this. No! Shoot! Sometimes it won't infect you, but most of the time it will. Especially if you get twice in a row, 100% it will. Now this woman comes out. Oh, Lord. Okay. Come on, hit her. Damn it! Oh, God. I love the idea of vampires. Like... I love the idea of it. I love the idea that there's real people out there that believe they're vampires. That's hilarious. No! Oh, man! That was all my fault. All my fault for picking that up. Okay, so when you play as the girl, when you play as the girl, when you go down here, you go into a water, damn it. You go into a water level, and it's completely insufferable. It's completely insufferable. It's got amazing music, though. So the first time I tried to do a playthrough of this, the only reason I wanted to play as the girl was so I could listen to the music in that level. However, not worth it. Not worth it. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, there. So what we do is we go into a cave system, which makes more sense. Because every castle needs a cave. We all know this. It's obvious. It's Castle 101. Gotta have a cave. Don't need to have a water level. But you do need to have a cave level. Alright. Poison water. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, if you don't like spiders, this isn't a level for you. God, I hate spiders. The other day, when I got home from my trip, I washed everything that I own, right? Like all my blankets, everything, because even the clothes, because it's all just been sitting around for 3 months. So I washed everything, and when I lifted up my bed, because my bed's just on the floor, when I lifted it up to take the sheets off, there was this big fucking house spider hiding underneath of it, and it scared the bejesus out of me. And I still, to this day, don't know if I killed it or not. God damn it. You guys want to know something funny? I don't know if anybody here is a King of the Hill fan, but it's a big part of my life. It's my favorite show. It's been my favorite show for the longest time. And there's a lot of things that Hank... This better not be the thing that I came down. There's a lot of things that Hank has said in life that I've lived by myself, you know? Like the way that he's a salesman. I used to literally sell propane and propane accessories, right? I used to sell the brand new Weber with the ceramic heating plate on the side, you know? I used to do the exact same thing. So for a long time, I looked at Hank as the salesman that I want to be like, and it actually helped me to be a very successful salesman. Like for example, there's an episode of King of the Hill where instead of just selling something to a guy on the spot, he gives them a bunch of brochures and says, like, get educated on it and, like, make a decision, like, after you've thought about it and stuff. And then later on in the episode, he comes back and he's the owner of, like, a trailer park, and he wants to fit, like, all the trailers with it or something like that, you know? So I was very much like that too. You should have taken that. Used to be an alcoholic. Yeah, for sure. What does that have to do with my story? But and who's to say Hank Hill isn't an alcoholic? When they run out of beer, they get so desperate for it that they go to another country to find it. That sounds like something that an addict would do. I know, I know. Hank Hill's always drinking. Oh, there's 2 health items in here? Hell yeah. You're putting it all together now. Everything's coming undone here. Oh, come on, I'm at the highest. Up. Damn it. Why would that hurt me, jumping into it? Damn it! I am Hank Hill. Damn it, Bobby. Oh Lord, look at all these bats. When I was in Japan, I even saw somebody wearing a Hank Hill t-shirt. And it was done in one of those art styles where it's like the 4 pictures and they're all in different colors and stuff. Just Hank's face. But it was a Japanese t-shirt. It was a Japanese, it wasn't like a tourist wearing it. It was a Japanese person wearing a Japanese t-shirt. I'm glad that I have a throwing item here. So tomorrow, thanks to Bex, we will be live streaming a game that I would really like to get everybody involved in. Because I'm going to need your help with it. It's a puzzle game it's a puzzle adventure game called Shadowgate 64. And you're in this huge castle and you have to escape. It's like a giant escape room kind of thing. And we're going to play that, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And hopefully you guys can help me solve some of the puzzles, because I am terrible at those kind of things. Sponsored by Bex, 100%. Sponsored by Bex. Bex, when you were playing King Kong, how far did you get? It's a fun game. I don't know if I mentioned Bex, but the best way to play King Kong is with a map. The best way to play that game is with a map. Because it's really big. And you never really know where you're going. Alright, this is where the Medusa heads get you. Why would you have this underneath your castle? This is such an iconic level for me. This is such an iconic level for me. Alright. Oh, oh. What the fuck was that? Damn it. I even got my pumpkin spice candle. Because it feels like fall. Yeah, Wolf, how's your biking going? You got to level 2. Yeah, play it with a map. It'll make things a lot more a lot easier to understand. You can beat the whole game in, I think, like maybe an hour and a half. If you can beat level fucking 10, it's the goddamn hardest thing I've ever played. Damn it. I think I spent nearly as much time on level 10 as I did for the entire game. And then at the very end, instead of, remember you press BA start to continue wherever you are, I pressed AB start, and I lost all my progress. I'm like, fuck this. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh fuck off, bats. Okay, we got through it. It's so nice having this controller and having the Z button on the trigger instead of in the back. Very comfortable. Very nice. Alright, is this day? Shit. Do we have a day card? No, that's not that. They're probably at the bottom. Oh no, I have a night card. Not good. Sponsored by Hori as well. Definitely. It's so comfortable compared to a normal N64 controller. Okay, we're not going over there. Oh, this is the same thing. Shit. Or maybe I just have to go out that door. Maybe that's the exit. Or maybe this way? Here we are. Okay, don't want that. Oh, good. Okay. Maybe that'll work. You know what I need to figure out how to make, and I really don't understand it. So they have this stuff called gyukatsu in Japan, and all it was, right, was it was like a battered steak. Like it was like a medium rare steak, but it had like a coating on it. Like you would a chicken, like a chicken fried steak kind of thing. And I need to figure out how to make that because oh, it was the end. Okay, thank God. I need to figure out how to make that because it was so good. Oh my God. And you would eat it with like curry and rice, and oh Lord, was it good. And I discovered curry for the first time. I had never eaten curry before. And I discovered kebab. I had never had kebab before either. If you watch my vlogs, you'll see that I progressively get angrier and angrier at the Turkish kebab people in Akihabara. You'll see throughout the vlogging series that I just get so upset with them. And then eventually I get, here's a spoiler for the vlog series. Oh, it's not hard to find curry where I live, buddy. It's not hard to find. I just haven't gone out and gotten it. Oh shit. Oh no! Come on! Yeah, I didn't know what I was eating, and then me and Megumi, we went to this fancy gyukatsu place. It's very famous in, shoot! It's very famous in Kyoto. Or Kyoto. It's very famous food there. And yeah, I just don't know how I would possibly make it now. Like, do you grill it and then fry it? Like, do you grill it first? I don't get it. There we go. But just simple things. Simple things I miss eating, like my regular groceries, you know, the grocery, because I'm not somebody who likes to do, I like to eat fresh like fresh meat, you know? So I'm not the kind of person who will do 2 weeks of groceries and put like meat in the freezer and all of that kind of stuff. I do have some meat in the freezer, like I have steaks in the freezer. Um, but I like to do groceries for like the next 2 or 3 days, you know, keep things fresh. Um, because I don't know what I want to eat on Thursday next week. You know what I mean? If I want to eat something, I'll just go and get it. So I miss the regular pickups that I would do. You know, I miss the regular going and getting the pizzas that I would pick up and getting the onions that I would pick up, and the garlic there was ridiculous because it was the size of like an onion. And what was nice too was every like third or fourth time I would go, I would get my girlfriend flowers. They had flowers there, so it was nice. It was nice. Megumi really liked to, she really liked to sleep in, so I would do a lot of this while she's still in bed, and then she'd wake up, and there would be flowers for her. You know, I miss my regular. Oh, I'm already powered up all the way. I miss what I used to do, and then you'll see through the vlogging series. You'll see through the vlogging series that the freaking view. I don't think ever, like, even if I went to like something that I can wrap my head around, it would be like Niagara Falls, right? In Niagara Falls, there are tons of hotels, and a lot of them have beautiful views of the falls. And I don't think even if I got like the nicest view in the nicest hotel room, that it would have been a nicer view than where I lived. You know, it was just so beautiful, because you never really realize how huge. You never really realize how huge. Damn it! Now I'm poisoned. You never really realize how huge Tokyo is until you stand on a balcony and see you see a bunch of different cities, right? But it's not different cities, it's just different parts of Tokyo. Like, you look out and there's an obvious huge city, and then there's a little bit of like nothingness, right? And I don't mean nothingness, but I mean like not skyscrapers. And then you go all the way, and then there's another city which is actually just Shibuya. You know, it's nuts. It's nuts. Tokyo is so big that it has cities inside of the city. Like, I lived in 2 different cities in Tokyo when I was there. I lived in Minato City, and I lived in Goban City. Pretty sure that's what it was called. I miss it though. And I miss the milk. The milk was 20% in Japan. 20%. Here, if you go to the grocery store, 20% milk is essentially just cream. But it was so good. Oh Lord, was it good. 20% milk. The highest you can get in Canada, at least at the grocery store, is 3.5% milk. And you have to pay extra for it. The most common in Canada is 2%. And it's astonishing to me. And the convenience store food. Oh my goodness. There's things I like about Canada more though. Like, people are friendly in Canada. People are very... Like, I'm astonished that me and Megumi ended up dating, because Japanese people are like very reserved and very shy, and yeah, they're very reserved and shy. That's the best way to describe them. So it's really hard to make friends in Japan. It's really hard to open up any kind of for fuck's sake. You guys know what I'm talking about. So I'm surprised that me and Megumi ever started dating, because I don't know, it's just rare. It's just rare. Like, when you're in Japan, you walk by people. I'm so accustomed to just smiling, right? Like you walk by somebody, you smile at them, you know? And in Japan, if you walk by somebody and smile at them, they'll look at you very strangely, you know? I can't tell you the amount of people that I would just, you know, and they look at me like, who the hell's this guy? You know? They don't like to be approached. Yeah. So everywhere's different, right? This is where I had to go. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Flowers. Flowers is nice. It's nice to get flowers. It's nice to give flowers. That lizard man, we don't need to worry about. He's on our side. Okay, so we find that kid who is pooping. And we need to bring this stuff. We need to bring this stuff to that wall that we just saw and blow that up. That's the mistake I made last time. I went the wrong way and I did this level backwards. So I don't know if this guy gives you a key or if he just complains about his bowel movements. Everybody in this game has diarrhea, and I don't know why they didn't include that in the North American version. Oh, there I go. Can't jump. Can't jump. Look at my buddy. I'm getting a real one in a few days. Oxalotl. Oopa looper. Oopa loopa. Okay. If you guys could live in any video game world, and be safe, you know what I mean? Like whatever is going on in the world isn't gonna kill you. So like if you were saying zombie apocalypse or something, like you're in control and you're safe. So what video game world would you guys like to be in the most? I would like to inquire. I think for me, it's gotta be like Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda. Or Majora's Mask, you know, but definitely one of those two worlds. I think more Majora's Mask. No, because Tamriel's doomed. Never mind. Tamriel is doomed. So that brings that out. Let's say Tamriel wasn't doomed and everybody was just happy. I would say that. Fallout would be cool, but if you lived in the Fallout universe, you would have to understand that all of the entertainment also has to come from that universe, you know? So, well, I guess The Legend of Zelda, they definitely wouldn't have internet or anything. Fallout would be cool. Fallout would be cool just because of all of the urban exploring that you could do. I think that's why people have like such a boner for the Fallout universe. I think it's just because we live in a society where everything is locked up. Like all of the buildings that you see are locked, all the back doors are locked, everything's locked up, and we're taught not to go into locked doors, right? Our whole life we're told that a locked door means you're not allowed to go in. And I think that a big part of why people want to do the Fallout thing is simply because they want to go in all of these places like after hours. They want to see what a mall is like if everything was abandoned in it or if nobody was around. I think a big part of that is just wanting to be an urban explorer. And what's cool about that is you can do that. Like if that's a big part of why you would like to be in the Fallout universe, you can do that. There's plenty of places. There's I think Bex told me about it actually. There's a website on the internet that shows you like a whole bunch of shit to do in areas wherever you are. I forget what it's called, but it's a pretty cool website. But it gives you stuff that wouldn't be on like Expedia and stuff. So I even have a friend who's involved in like a lot of paranormal investigating and stuff, and he wants to go into different like old abandoned prisons and stuff. And all you really need to do is contact the owner. You know, as long as you don't break into those places, like you can get permission to go and see those places. Oh, living in the Pokemon world would be so cool, but I have a question because I haven't watched Pokemon in a very long time. Do they eat the Pokemon? Like, what do they eat like? Do they eat Magikarp? Because I'm certain that I've seen them eat a Magikarp. It might be a false memory, but I am next to I would bet money that they have eaten a Magikarp before at some point. Oh, I have to go all the way to the bottom. Shoot. Because if they're not eating the Pokemon for meat, what are they eating? They have to be eating meat, and the only meat, everything is a Pokemon, including the ice cream. So, what is it? You can't create a world just casually hunting Gorilla Snorlax. It wouldn't be very hard to hunt a Snorlax. I mean, you need a special item just to get him off his ass. Oh, by the way, guys, when I was talking about remaking a level in Minecraft, this was the level. This huge castle level. I remade the entire level, brick by brick. I didn't do the outside of it, though. Because if you looked at what this actually looks like, it looks like just a bunch of boxes connected to each other from the outside. It looks very bizarre. I was eventually going to actually like build a castle around it, but me and my cousin just stopped hanging out, and I stopped playing Minecraft. Because I really only played Minecraft because it was something that we could do together. I never really played Minecraft on my own, other than making this one level. I really wish I would have saved it though, because it took me all summer to do. It like every one of these tiles matched. All the tiles matched, like everything matched. Okay, so at 1 p.m. Oh no, at 1:30. At 1:30, I either have to go... This is locked? What do you mean it's locked? Fucking guy. God damn it. Hey Google, when was the first motorcycle invented?
1885. According to Wikipedia, the first internal combustion petroleum-fueled
Hey Google,
was the Daimler Rightway.
Stop.
It was designed in
Stop. Okay, so it's not too far off with the mountain bikes. Not the mountain bikes, the motorcycles. About 50 years off, but still a little closer than I thought. Damn it. Okay, so gotta go the other way. Okay, so I probably have to go this way then. These are gonna come alive and it will spook me out. At 1:30, I either have to go in person to my job interview or I'm gonna do it over the phone. But I would rather do it in person because it's much better. Like, I'm an eccentric person, right? So if I'm gonna do it, I want to do it in person so they can see how eccentric I am. When I got my job, the last job that I got, I'm not gonna say where it was, but when I was doing my, damn it, when I was doing my interview, I did the goddamn funniest thing, and I'm pretty sure that it's the thing that got me the job. So, they asked me, what kind of skills do you think you would bring to the company? No. They said, what kind of skills do you think would be for the company? And I said, okay, no matter what, I can crumple up a piece of paper and throw it in any trash can. So I had a piece of paper and I took it and I crumpled it up, and there's a trash can like not even like 4 feet away from me. It was like super close to me, and I said, check this out. And I went and I threw it and I missed on purpose, and then and I said, oh shoot. And then I just said, okay, ignore that. And then I just continued on with the interview. And I'm pretty sure that that's why I got the interview. Well, that's why I got the job. Because they're like, this guy's either a lunatic or he's a genius. But yeah, that's what I told them. I can get a paper basket in no matter what. Immediately misses. Oh, shoot. I've already let you down. You know what was fun though? At my old job, I got to drive a forklift, and driving a forklift's fun. However, you meet a lot of weird people. Like, people that drive forklifts are kind of like welders, in the sense that like they need everybody to know that they drive a forklift, you know, and I'm not about that, you know. Forklift drivers are like people that will wear T-shirts that people wear, they'll wear T-shirts that say like, I'm a fucking fork welder doing fork welder things, or they'll wear, you know what I'm talking about, boomer T-shirts, right? And I don't get it. I really don't get it. You're driving a little buggy that picks up stuff, but I do miss it. I do miss it. Driving a thing is fun. However, it's not like you're driving like a huge dump truck or one of those excavators. But yeah, people are super they're super obsessed with it. You're a trucker? Do you wear a T-shirt that says something about snowflakes and drinking black coffee and I'm a trucker, don't mess with me kind of thing? You know what else I think is absolutely hilarious? And this goes for any race. Any race. You see them in all different countries. And I think that it's always hilarious. Are full T-shirt animal print T-shirts. Like, just like a fucking not like a wolf howling at a big moon, and there's an eagle flying by, and it's like a full, it's not just a print like this, it's like a full, whoever made the T-shirt spent money to make it, and it blows my mind every time. At the pet store that I go to every once in a while to look at the animals, they have like 30 or 40 of them, and they're all just they're all just t-shirts of super high definition photos of, they're just super high definition photos of animal faces, whether it's a dog or a pug or a bulldog or anything like that. Who is wearing these things? I'll tell you who's wearing these things. Really sad women at Walmart are wearing these things. If you've ever been into a Walmart, you have seen these t-shirts so many times. Same thing with like a giant tiger or a Family Dollar or a Dollar General. Anything like that, if you walk into one of those, you're definitely seeing a full print animal print fucking t-shirt. 100%. It's such an odd fashion choice to me. They didn't drop anything good? Are you serious? Another thing that I think is absolutely hilarious, and I saw it non-stop in Japan, are full-grown adults that are obviously adults. And I'm not talking about, like, myself, who's a full-grown adult. I'm talking about, like back problems. They've got the knee brace on. They've got, like they're 50. They're 50, 60 years old. And you see them, and they're wearing, like a Looney Tunes jacket. Like a leather jacket that has Yosemite Sam on the back of it for some reason. Or Tweety Bird. But Tweety Bird is angry. Like, oh, that's not what Tweety Bird is usually like. Tweety Bird is usually pleasant. But here she's angry. It infuriates me. Or like Wile E. Coyote. And it's like, listen, unless you coach a softball team, you have no right to wear a Looney Tunes leather jacket. Oh, Wolf's putting on the moves. Oh god, this part of the game is tedious. Okay, so David, you can coach my soft... Oh, thanks. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. And my sister enters the chat. My sister! My friends! This better not explode me. Thank fucking the Lord. The sound of his footsteps in this game are satisfying. Also, the music in this level is amazing. I have to defeat all of these things without getting hit? Are you insane in the brain? How on earth am I going to defeat all of these things without getting hit once? That is nuts. David, are you going to be at home at all? Because I have to go for a job interview. Son of a bitch! I have to go for a job interview, and I could swing by your place and give you the rest of your gifts from Japan. Damn it. Have I picked up the stuff yet? No. If I would have done that whole thing and not picked up the stuff, good lord. What are you gonna stream, Bex? I am beating this entire game in this stream. It is happening. Oh shoot, hold on. There we go. I think the wall is just right here, right? Damn it. Oh shoot. I'm leaving for work in 20 minutes, bud. Okay, well, what I'll do is I'll come by, I'll let Hugo out for a poop, and I'll leave your present on the kitchen table for you. Maybe the kaiju game? Oh, awesome! I would like to see more of that. I have the least powered up whip as well, which means that it doesn't go nearly as far. What a pain in the ass. I need to save all my jewels for the lizards. Come on! Come on! Yikes. Come on, Jewel! Damn it! It didn't even give me anything! What a criminal. Okay, maybe there's one in here? I can't jump to get there. One of these will definitely turn. Oh, there he is. What Street Fighter game are you playing? The first time I played Street Fighter 6, is it? The newest one? It was right at launch. I was in Japan during the launch for that. And oh my goodness, you guys. In Akihabara, they set up like an entire like theatrical presentation with like fighters. It was fucking amazing. I was there at the time for that launch, and there was a ROG Alley. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, ROG Alley or Ally. And it was at the big camera, and you could like demo it, and you could play the game. And the character creator in that game is so funny. You can make the weirdest looking character you possibly can, and that's what I did. I just made this ridiculous character. I made it a woman. I gave the arms, like the fists and the hands were the hugest thing ever, and then the arms and the shoulders, no, the shoulders were huge, but every part of the leg was tiny, the arms were tiny. It was like a mutant. Son of a bitch! That's such a pain in the ass. I'm not good. I'm not bad at doing that maze part at the start, though. This part's definitely tough. Okay. What the fuck just happened? What? What is this? Bex, I'm so jealous that you're going to Japan. I don't know when the next time I'll be there is. Probably... maybe a year... What a year and a half... Hey, Google. What is 18 months... What? Damn it. Hey, Google. What month is 18 months away?
Sorry, I didn't understand. But I found something related. Do you want to know what month 18 months from now is?
Yes. Yes.
On the website inchcalculator.com, they say, date in 18 months. The date 18 months from today is Friday, December 5th, 2025. This calculation is made using today's date.
Thank you. Okay, so maybe... I want to see... The next time I go to... Bitch! The next time I go to Japan, I want to go in the winter. I want to see... specific... The reason I go to Japan for 3 months is because it's you got to make your trip worth it. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go check on something.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head movement. In the body. The body. Wicked! The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story. For the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the Rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
You Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars.
Know your role and shut your mouth. Know your role, shut your mouth. Okay, so, my friends, I'm back. I wanted to let you know, tomorrow, yes, I'm not going to do it today because I've got a bunch of stuff going on today. I am going to completely update my Patreon. So I have a bunch of stuff on my Patreon right now. Bunch of rewards, bunch of stuff like that. I think it's far too confusing for people. Because there's just different rewards, and I didn't realize, but if I set the price to something here, the global price that you got to work on is the American dollar. So, hey, sexy, what's going on? So I'm gonna lower the prices for everything, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have 2 tiers. I'm gonna have 2 tiers, and one tier you'll get the credits and everything like that. Yeah, you'll get credits, you'll get shoutouts, all that kind of stuff. And then for the bigger tier, it's just gonna be like, one will be like $250 and one will be fuck salad. One will be $250 and one will be like $10. And what I'm gonna do is, I realized that every single one of my professional photos that I've ever taken is on my Patreon for sale. And what I can do is I can make all of those products free for like a certain tier. So what I'm going to do is, because I want to get my artwork out there more, is I'm going to open that up on the larger tier. So going forward, you can just have all of the photos that I take instead of like buying 1 or 2 individually. You'll just have access to every single one. I think that'll be a better tier. I've also got some cool stuff from Japan to give out, and I still have some stuff that I have to. I still have some stuff that I have to mail out to some fans that I brought. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm going to be updating it. So I know Bex, I know you're a Patreon supporter, so you might have to fuck's sake! You might have to resubscribe because I'm going to change things, and I don't know if that will just cancel your thing. I'm not too sure. Either way, if you guys ever want to support the channel, that's a great way. But really, the thing that I'm more excited about my Patreon isn't the actual Patreon. It's I really want you guys to check out my photography. Oh, and by the way, you would have access to the photography just like if you purchased it. So you can feel free to use it commercially. You can feel free to use it for thumbnails or banners or anything like that. So I'm going to open that up. But yeah, I've got some really cool stuff. And this New York trip for me it's very much a vlogging trip. It's not just going to be centered on ghosts. We are going to do one ghost hunting night. But for some reason, when I was on the airplane, I don't know if it was because I was in, a medication-induced daze, but I sat there on the airplane, and the only thing that I could think of were the lights on Broadway, yellow taxis going by, the lights on Broadway. And the thing is, guys, to be honest with you, I've always had an aversion to traveling in the United States, simply because of, I'm scared of it, but I'm scared of heights, right? And I mean, I was scared of heights, and I went to Japan, and I got over my fear, and I think that I'm just seeing all this stuff in the news, and it makes me think that that's happening everywhere, so I've given up my embargo on traveling to the United States. I haven't traveled to the United States now in probably about 10 years, and I think it's time to go back. And and when I was on the plane, all I could think of was New York City, and not even necessarily doing things, but definitely taking photos, definitely going to like the Brooklyn Bridge. Fuck's sake! Doing a lot of fun stuff. So that's the next trip. That's what any money from the Patreon will go to. And any donations will go to that. The thing is, with my PayPal, the only people that have that PayPal are you guys, so what's nice about that is any transaction that goes through PayPal, I can be transparent with. I can show you guys exactly, because this is the only thing. This is the only thing I use it for. Yeah, and money laundering, of course. No, I'm just joking. Okay. It's not worth it to kill these things. I like how they're like, oh, he got to the door. No problem. He got to the door. My man, Wolf. Hey, how's your job hunt coming, man? I actually have an interview at 1:30. Fuck! This part of the level is so hard. You know what else I think I need to do? And I think it would make a good vlog too, is I need to go visit my mom. I haven't been to my mom's grave now since, well, me and Megumi went. It's nice that Megumi's been there. God, do I love that girl. I do not know what I would do without her. But you know what? I've learned something. There was a period when I was in Japan that I was fairly certain that Megumi was going to break up with me. Fuck's sake! All because I get way too worked up and I have really bad anxiety. So I way overthink things. But I realized that if something like that were to happen, I know that I would be incredibly sad. However, ever since I got sober, I've kind of learned to be happy that something happened rather than be sad that it's over, you know? So I kind of feel like if something ever happened, I think I'd be okay, you know? Because it's proven to me that I am capable of love and I'm capable of having somebody who loves me and stuff like that. But I'm not worried about that now. I'm not worried about that now at all. Megumi is my sweetheart. And I love her very much. It just sucks. You know, she is over 10,000 kilometers away from me. Over 10,000. It's like, oh man, I have a long distance relationship. Where does she live? Oh, she lives about 45 minutes in a different city. No. Unless I was dating somebody in literally Perth, Australia, which is the exact opposite side of the world to me, I couldn't be dating somebody any farther away. So it really does suck that you can't, like, it's not easy to go to Japan. It costs a lot of money to go to Japan. Even if you go and only pay for, like, let's say you want to go for a month, right? What I was saying earlier is if you're going to go to a place like Japan, if you're going to go to any, my thing is, if you're going to go to any place that's over 12 hours away, right, then you need at least 2 weeks. You need at least 2 weeks. Especially with the 12-hour thing, because when you get into a 12-hour time difference, it could take you 3 or 4 days to get back to normal. For me, I only got back to normal from my jet lag yesterday. And yesterday was the 7th. It had been 7 days. So jet lag can take a long time. And when you get to a new country, the whole time you're on the airplane, you're thinking, oh, like, I'm going to, first we're going to go to Tokyo Tower, and then after we're going to go to Tokyo Skytree, and then after we're going to go to the gardens, and you've got all of these exciting things planned, and you don't in any way anticipate how fucking terrible you're going to feel because of the time difference. So at least 2 weeks is needed, because the first, like, let's say 3 days, you're going to be miserable. And then, yeah, so the first 3 days is a write-off. You're going to spend it in bed. Fuck off! Yeah, you're going to spend it in bed. And even if you think you're not, you are. Trust me. Even if you think that you're going to go to Japan or Australia or Indonesia and not sleep for like the first day, you're crazy. But I would say go for a month if you can, right? I was very lucky to be in the situation where I was, you know, like I quit my job to travel, right? I had money saved and I quit my job to travel, so I know a lot of people can't do that, but it's crazy to say that you can never do that because of work, you know? So it's good to plan. You've never traveled anywhere, never much of it, so the closest I visited is a museum in the capital. Oh, man. See, for me, like, people have money for different reasons, you know? And, like, people, like, when you go to work, right? And like after you pay your bills and like your savings, right? Other than your food and your rent, your electricity, what are your savings for? You know, a lot of people spend it on cars. You know, a lot of people spend it on art or whatever. Like whatever their pursuit of happiness is when it comes to monetary things is like their own business, right? But I think that for me, with money, I don't think of like mansions and fancy cars and stuff like that. When I think of winning, like the Canadian lottery is a joke compared to like the American lottery, but like a big jackpot in Canada would be like $50 million. That would be like what all of Canada is talking about. And I know that pales in comparison to some of them in the States, but that's a big thing for Canada, 50 million. So if I won $50 million, I would essentially travel for the rest of my life, you know? I wouldn't have a mansion. I wouldn't have a fancy car. I would probably have a Volkswagen, you know? All I would do is I would have maybe 2 home bases on opposite sides of the world. So for example, I love Japan, but at the same time, I still love North America. North America, like, I don't want you guys to get me wrong and think that I just hate North America, because I don't at all. I would like to, if I had $50 million, I would like to have a house in Japan and have a house in Toronto, right? But they wouldn't be big. They'd be nice, but they wouldn't be big. They would essentially be places for me to hang out while I'm planning my travel to different sides of the world, you know? But that's what I would spend my money on. But I've also talked about if I had that kind of money, what I would do is my absolute biggest dream would be to open up like essentially like a men's shelter for men that are escaping abusive relationships. And I would buy a piece of property like way out in the country, like very anonymously, not anonymously, but like a very inconspicuous area of the country. And I would build like 40 tiny homes. Fuck you! I would build like 40 tiny homes, and they would all be in like this community, and there would be like a communal kitchen. It sounds like a cult, and it is a cult, by the way. I would definitely start a cult if I had the money. No, but I would make this shelter for men, and they could come, and they wouldn't necessarily have to have jobs. They would be allowed to stay there for, I think I'd make it like 6 months. And they can get their life together, and it would also be for addicts as well, if they need a place to get away from, to get sober. They would be there, and they would be allowed to stay for 6 months. All their food would be free, all of their services would be free, and that would be like my ultimate dream. If I had boatloads of money, that's what I would do. But I would also travel. I'd focus on make even more money. See, I've never understood the make more money, you know? And I'm talking 50 million. I'm talking 50 million. I can definitely understand, like, if you're a Canadian and you're my age, let's say you're 33 years old and you're a Canadian and you win $1 million, that does not mean that you can quit your job for the rest of your life. You could quit your job for maybe 3 or 4, maybe 5 years. But $1 million in Canada, it's not going to happen. So, I'm talking about like 50 million. If I won $50 million, I wouldn't have to work ever, and my kids wouldn't have to work ever. And to me, that is enough. Like, people that are billionaires and stuff, I've never understood how somebody who is like, let's say, worth $1 billion, right? I've never understood how they can continue to work, whatever their work is, whether they're a stock person, whatever their work is. I can't imagine having A bit. Fuck off. I can't imagine having $1 billion in the bank. I would still make my kids work for sure, but the thing is, no matter what, they would have an upper hand. If you had that kind of money, you could find them a job anywhere. You know, if you had that kind of money, even just by your status, even if you didn't give your kids anything, just by your status, you would, like, it'd be impossible. But I would let my kids open a business, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I've never understood how you can say, okay, I need to go to work now. You know, I have $1 billion in the bank. I have to get up for work. Why? Why do you have to get up for work? Why don't you retire this second, get out of bed and say, all right, I have $1 billion. I could buy whatever I want for the rest of my life, basically anything, and I don't need to worry about it. And I never need to work a day again in my life. I don't understand why people continue to work once they have reached like a certain threshold. And the threshold to me would be if you can live on that money, solely on that money, for the rest of your life and give a huge chunk of it to your kids. If you can do that, whether it's $50 million, whether it's $2 billion, whatever it is, I've never understood why you would continue to work. I don't get it. Because there comes a certain point with money where it's kind of like when you play an RPG, you know, like let's say Skyrim, right? When you start off a game of Skyrim and you're in like the second dungeon that you've ever walked into, right? And you open up a chest and inside of it is like a super rare sword that rarely ever appears. It's super rare, and you picked it up in like the second dungeon that you found it in, right? Let's say your normal sword does 15 damage, but this one does 30, right? You pick this thing up and you're super happy, and you have such a leg up, right, for certain parts of the game. But then by the time you're level 80, you're finding these things that are worth thousands, and you're like, oh, I don't need to pick these up because I have so much money, and I don't need to carry this thing just to make an extra $1. You know what I mean? And you do that all the time in RPGs, you know? Throughout the game, you find these incredible items, and then when you're at the end part of the game, you realize that you've got 50 different good items, and none of them are the best, you know? I feel like that's how it would be with money. Hey, Santina. I don't know how to pronounce that. Shit. Yeah, there comes a point because it's like, okay, I'm super rich. I want to buy a mansion. Okay, no problem. A mansion is maybe $3-4 million. You can go huger, obviously, but you can get a mansion for, let's say, $5 million. Okay, I want a garage full of beautiful cars. Okay, you get 5 supercars. There's $2 million. Okay, I want a boat. I want a yacht. I want all these things. You add all this up, and it's like, okay, you've spent $230 million out of your $1 billion budget, and it's like, okay, now what? Like, what do you do? Like, once you have that money, and you've acquired all those things, like, what do you do? Do you just sit there and admire it? And I get it. I mean, that's why my entire room looks like, this is gonna be fucking next to impossible. My entire room looks like a video game store because I like to admire my video games. But is that what you do when you have that much money? You just stand around and look at things? But if you're traveling, right, you're always doing something. If you're traveling, you're always doing something. You're always seeing something. There's always something going on. You're going on different trips. You're experiencing different food, you know? I don't get it. People save their money for certain things. Me personally, I save for trips. That's it. I don't save to get my apartment from a 400 square foot to an 800 square foot. Fuck! I don't save for that stuff. I save up, I live my minimal life, and I save up for trips. Guys, I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat. Oh shit, it's 11. Oh fuck. Okay, guys, I gotta go now. I will be back. We will continue this. I gotta go until probably 2:30. So I will be back, and I will continue the stream. No worries. We will be beating this tonight.
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head movement. In the body. Wicked. The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story. For the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the Rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
Yo, Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy? Check.
Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me! Could you step outside, please? Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini-games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me! Mario!
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Yo, man, let me in, dude. Come on, man. Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess. We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that!
Let me see!
What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable!
Players' choice games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh man!
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in wrong.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game.
Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's
Whoa. Bummer.
Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something. Remember a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys.
Yeah, better luck next time. Just work in that server of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich.
Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember a new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action, only on N64 rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone? Beat it! Hit the road! Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr. No, I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey. Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am. No, I'm Ken Griffey. It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I got you more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
For the brightest colors always. What the? Uh-oh.
Introducing battle tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new battle tanks, Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie, where you're both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing! You need a parachute! That's a backpack!
Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet, Banjo-Tooie. Rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities. He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess?
Help!
Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning-quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap, gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64, Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad. Oh, let's see that again. Let's see that again. Let's see that again. Let's look at that again, and this basement is going crazy.
Let's see that again.
I don't think we need to see that again. All right, let's see that again.
Let's see that again.
F1 World Grand Prix with the instant replay feature. Revel in your victories, wallow in your defeats.
Oh, and the presentation of the second place trophy. Let's see that again.
It is with a heavy heart I tell you that we are facing annihilation. As I speak, aliens are coming. It's a sticky situation, but we don't have to swallow it. These suckers are traveling through history harvesting humans for food, but we won't fall on our knees. Today, I put my moniker on a document to save the human race. Someone has to go back in time and lick the aliens to end this body harvest. Unless someone can blow them away, we are history.
When I decided to train for this, I heard it all. Jehu, you fool, this is the desert. Jehu, it's 110 degrees, crazy things. I practice around 5-6 hours a day with the rumble pack. On the slopes, in the half pipe, Jehu is there. It's very spiritual. Just you and the mountain, and the snowboard, and the game.
1080 snowboarding only on Nintendo 64. Real close to the real thing.
I warn you, snowboarders, watch out for Jehu.
just got more dangerous. But for who?
When?
Hybrid heaven, tough as hell. From Konami.
We hear you lost really bad. Your driving skills are just so sad. We're here to offer you consolation because you'll never beat the Stanley Nathan!
Ridge Racer, rated E, with new fast tracks for crushingly competitive 4-player action, only on N64.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Lancers. I have the answers. I play grit dodgeball with a virgin titty. Just me, Marina light years, and a lot of shaking. Oh, sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going?
Here's mine. New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64.
This new awesome game from Nintendo, WCW Wrestling. You can be all your favorite WCW superstars, Hollywood Hogan, the Giant, Sting. Yeah, with his patented Stinger Splash. From Diamond Dallas with the Diamond Cutter. It's intense.
Can we have a try?
Yeah, right. You couldn't comprehend the complexity of a pile drive with the sheer force of a figure 4 leg lock.
We love wrestling!
1, 2, 3, they win! We're just sitting there playing Tetris and he just dumps all over me. I thought we were friends.
Hey, it wasn't me who dumped on him, it was Lewis.
Well then, let's bring out Lewis.
With a new Tetris, 4 players could bury each other in garbage and let things really get out of hand. Only on N64. Nutcracker.
Introducing Army Men Sarge's Heroes, rated T for teen. The biggest little war there is for the PlayStation game console and Nintendo 64. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Real combat, plastic men. Good to go.
Cruising World on N64.
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play,
Go Wizards, get busy, it's the birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
the more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy? Oh. 13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in, or get out.
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross the path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Shift the level to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman. Love. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie. It's all in the head movement. In the body. Wicked! It's a process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story.
for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated... Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the Rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
Yo, Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me. Could you step outside, please? Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario.
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Yo, man, let me in, dude. Come on, man.
Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess.
We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman.
Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that. Let me see.
What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable.
Player's Choice games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh, man.
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in love.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game.
Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's
Whoa. Bummer.
Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something. Remember a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys.
Yeah, better luck next time. Just work in that server of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich.
Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember a new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action, only on N64 rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone? Beat it! Hit the road! Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr. No, I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey. Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am. No, I'm Ken Griffey. It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I got you more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
For the brightest colors always. What the?
Introducing battle tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new battle tanks, Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie. We're your both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing. You need a parachute. That's a backpack.
Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet, Banjo Tooie. Rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities.
He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess? Woo! Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning-quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap, gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64, Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
Oh, let's see that again. Let's see that again. Let's see that again.
Let's look at that again, and this basement is going crazy.
Let's see that again.
I don't think we need to see that again. All right, let's see that again.
Let's see that again.
F1 World Grand Prix with the instant replay feature. Revel in your victories, wallow in your defeats.
Oh, and the presentation of the second place trophy. Let's see that again.
It is with a heavy heart I tell you that we are facing annihilation. As I speak, aliens are coming. It's a sticky situation, but we don't have to swallow it. These suckers are traveling through history harvesting humans for food. But we won't fall on our knees. Today, I put my moniker on a document to save the human race. Someone has to go back in time and lick the aliens to end this body harvest. Unless someone can blow them away, we are history.
When I decided to train for this, I heard it all. Jehu, you fool, this is the desert. Jehu, it's 110 degrees, crazy things. I practice around 5-6 hours a day with the rumble pack. On the slopes, in the half pipe, Jehu is there. It's very spiritual. Just you and the mountain, and the snowboard, and the game.
1080 snowboarding only on Nintendo 64. Real close to the real thing.
I warn you, snowboarders, watch out for Jehu.
Just got more dangerous. But for who?
When?
Hybrid heaven, tough as hell. From Konami.
We hear you lost really bad. Your driving skills are just so sad. We're here to offer you consolation because you'll never beat the Stanley Nathan.
Ridge Racer, rated E with new fast tracks for crushingly competitive 4-player action only on N64.
Hey, man, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Lancers. I have the answers. I play grit dodgeball with a Persian kitty. Just me, Marina light years, and a lot of shaking. Oh, sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going? Here's mine.
New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64. It's a
This new awesome game from Nintendo, WCW Wrestling. You can be all your favorite WCW superstars, Hollywood Hogan, the Giant, Sting. Yeah, with this patented Stinger Splash. From Diamond Dallas with the Diamond Cutter. It's intense.
Can we have a try?
Yeah, right. You couldn't comprehend the complexity of a pile drive with the sheer force of a figure 4 leg lock.
We love wrestling!
I'm just sitting there playing Tetris and he just dumps all over me. I thought we were friends.
Hey, it wasn't me who dumped on him, it was Lewis.
Well then, let's bring out Lewis.
With a new Tetris, 4 players could bury each other in garbage and let things really get out of hand. Only on N64. Nutcracker.
Introducing Army Men Sarge's Heroes, rated T for teen. The biggest little war there is for the PlayStation game console and Nintendo 64. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Real combat, plastic men. Good to go.
Cruising World on N64.
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play,
Go Wizards, get busy, it's the birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
the more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy? Oh. 13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in, or get out.
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes the bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross the path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Ship the level to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head movement. In the body. Wicked! The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story, for the first time on N64.
I think you got in the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second Atomic Purple color controller free.
can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all The Rock's signature moves. He walks like The Rock. He talks like The Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of The Rock's fans playing this video game. You Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000. The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me.
Could you step outside, please?
Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario.
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in!
Let me in, dude. Come on, man.
Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess. We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're out of time. It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. And this is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that. Let me see.
What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable.
Player's Choice Games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh, man.
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in love.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game.
Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's
Whoa. Bummer.
Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something. Remember, a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys.
Yeah, better luck next time. Just work in that server of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich.
Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember in new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action only on N64, rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone? Beat it! Hit the road! Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr. No, I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey. Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am. No, I'm Ken Griffey. It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I'd like more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
For the brightest colors always. What the? Uh-oh.
Introducing battle tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new battle tanks, Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No, bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie, where you're both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing. You need a parachute. That's a backpack.
Don't worry. Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet, Banjo-Tooie. Rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities. He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess?
Help!
Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment: photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning-quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster Video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap, gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64, Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
Oh, let's see that again. Let's see that again. Let's see that again.
Let's look at that again, and this basement is going crazy.
Let's see that again.
I don't think we need to see that again. All right, let's see that again.
Let's see that again.
F1 World Grand Prix with the instant replay feature. Revel in your victories, wallow in your defeats.
Oh, and the presentation of the second place trophy.
Let's see that again.
It is with a heavy heart I tell you that we are facing annihilation. As I speak, aliens are coming. It's a sticky situation, but we don't have to swallow it. These suckers are traveling through history harvesting humans for food. But we won't fall on our knees. Today, I put my moniker on a document to save the human race. Someone has to go back in time and lick the aliens to end this body harvest. Unless someone can blow them away, we are history.
When I decided to train for this, I heard it all. Jehu, you fool, this is the desert. Jehu, it's 110 degrees, crazy things. I practice around 5-6 hours a day with the rumble pack. On the slopes, in the half pipe, Jehu is there. It's very spiritual. Just you and the mountain, and the snowboard, and the game.
1080 snowboarding only on Nintendo 64. Real close to the real thing.
I warn you, snowboarders, watch out for Jehu.
Just got more dangerous. But for who?
When?
Hybrid heaven, tough as hell. From Konami.
We hear you lost really bad. Your driving skills are just so sad. We're here to offer you consolation because you'll never beat the Stanley Nathan.
Ridge Racer, rated E with new fast tracks for crushingly competitive 4-player action, only on N64.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Lancers. I have the answers. I played Greek dodgeball with a Persian ditty. Just me, Marina light years, and a lot of shaking. Oh, sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going?
Here's mine. New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64.
This new awesome game from Nintendo, WCW Wrestling. You can be all your favorite WCW superstars, Hollywood Hogan, the Giant, Sting. Yeah, with his patented Stinger Splash, or Diamond Dallas with the Diamond Cutter. It's intense.
Can we have a try?
Yeah, right. You couldn't comprehend the complexity of a pile driver, the sheer force of a figure 4 leg lock.
We love wrestling!
They're playing Tetris and he just dumps all over me. I thought we were friends.
Hey, it wasn't me who dumped on him, it was Lewis.
Well then, let's bring out Lewis.
With the new Tetris, 4 players could bury each other in garbage and let things really get out of hand. Only on N64. Nutcracker.
Introducing Army Men Sarge's Heroes, rated T for teen. The biggest little war there is for the PlayStation game console and Nintendo 64. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Real combat, plastic men. Good to go.
Cruising World on N64.
Liebling, mein Headset einen
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play,
Go Wizards, get busy, it's a birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
the more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy? Oh. 13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in, or get out.
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross the path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Shipper's level to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second Atomic Purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game. You Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000. The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me.
Could you step outside, please?
Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario.
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in.
Let me in, dude. Come on, man.
Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess. We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that. Let me see.
What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable.
Player's Choice Games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh, man.
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in love.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game. Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's
Whoa. Bummer. Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something to remember a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys. Yeah, better luck next time. Just working that server of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich. Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember a new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action, only on N64 rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone?
Beat it! Hit the road!
Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
I'm Ken Griffey.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey. Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I got you more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
Whee!
Introducing Battle Tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new Battle Tanks Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No, bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie. We're your both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing! You need a parachute! That's a backpack!
Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet. Banjo-Tooie, rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities. He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess?
Help!
Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. Ah! You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning-quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap, gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64, Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
Oh, let's see that again.
Let's see that again. Let's see that again. Let's look at that again, and this basement is going crazy.
Let's see that again.
I don't think we need to see that again. All right, let's see that again. Let's see that again.
F1 World Grand Prix with the instant replay feature. Revel in your victories, wallow in your defeats.
Oh, and the presentation of the second place trophy. Let's see that again.
It is with a heavy heart I tell you that we are facing annihilation. As I speak, aliens are coming. It's a sticky situation, but we don't have to swallow it. These suckers are traveling through history harvesting humans for food, but we won't fall on our knees. Today, I put my moniker on a document to save the human race. Someone has to go back in time and lick the aliens to end this body harvest. Unless someone can blow them away, we are history.
When I decided to train for this, I heard it all. Jehu, you fool, this is the desert. Jehu, it's 110 degrees. Crazy things. I practice around 5-6 hours a day with the rumble pack. On the slopes, in the half pipe, Jehu is there. It's very spiritual. Just you and the mountain, and the snowboard, and the game.
1080 snowboarding only on Nintendo 64. Real close to the real thing.
I warn you, snowboarders, watch out for Jehu.
Just got more dangerous. But for who?
When?
Hybrid heaven, tough as hell. From Konami.
We hear you lost really bad. Your driving skills are just so sad. We're here to offer you consolation. You'll never beat the Stanley Nathan!
Ridge Racer, rated E, with new fast tracks for crushingly competitive 4-player action, only on N64.
Hey, man, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Lancers. I have the answers. I played Greek dodgeball with a Persian ditty. Just me, wearing light ears, and a lot of shaking. Oh, sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going?
Here's my new Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64.
This new awesome game from Nintendo, WCW Wrestling. You be all your favorite WCW superstars, Hollywood Hogan, the Giant, Sting. Yeah, with his patented Stinger Splash. From Diamond Dallas with the Diamond Cutter. It's intense.
Can we have a try?
Yeah, right. You couldn't comprehend the complexity of a pile drive with the sheer force of a figure 4 leg lock.
We love wrestling!
They're playing Tetris and he just dumps all over me. I thought we were friends. Hey, it wasn't me who dumped on him, it was Lewis.
Well then, let's bring out Lewis.
With the new Tetris, 4 players could bury each other in garbage and let things really get out of hand. Only on N64. Nutcracker.
Introducing Army Men Sarge's Heroes, rated T for teen. The biggest little war there is for the PlayStation game console and Nintendo 64. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Real combat, plastic men. Good to go.
Cruising World on N64.
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play.
Go Wizards, get busy, it's a birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
The more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy?
Oh. 13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in, or get out.
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross the path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Different levels to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman. give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. The body. Wicked! The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story. For the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated quid.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
You Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me! Could you step outside, please? Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini-games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me! Mario!
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in, dude. Come on, man. Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess.
We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're out of time.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever.
And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that. Let me see.
What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable.
Player's Choice games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh, man.
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruis'n USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in love.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game. Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's a...
Whoa. Bummer. Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something. Remember, a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 Rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys. Yeah, better luck next time. Just working that serve of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich. Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember, a new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action, only on N64 Rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone?
Beat it. Hit the road.
Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey.
Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I got you more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
For the brightest colors always. What the?
Introducing battle tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new battle tanks, Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No, bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie. We're your both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing! You need a parachute! That's a backpack!
Oh, all right. Kazooie? Oh.
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet, Banjo Tooie. Rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities. He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess?
Help!
Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap. Gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64, Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Alright, guys, I'm back. I am back. I know that nobody's here probably, but I want to let you know I'm back. We are continuing on our journey. I got the job. Yes, I got the job. That's very good. That will definitely help me with my New York trip, 100%. As a matter of fact, I'll probably be able to save up for that in maybe a few months. Yeah. Either way, we're continuing on where we left off, getting our ass kicked. I have to make an adjustment though because if I have to backtrack and if I have to actually defeat those things with the Mandragora, I'm gonna need serious amount of jewels, because there's no way you can come close to those guys. There's no way you can come close to those guys, and anything that touches you will kill you. So we're gonna have to do some backtracking. I'm gonna make sure though, just double check that that is the right way to go, because I really don't want to end up looking like an idiot doing all of the stuff and then it's not the right place. That would not be good. Alright. They're not alive yet. So down in the basement, for fuck's sake, down in the basement there's like a big dungeon level. It's a big like Coliseum, and for fuck's sake, and in there's a bunch of lights on the walls that we can smash and get crosses from. That's a good upgrade. Both of them. No, come on, I need that upgrade. There. Okay, maybe jewels? Nothing. Perfect. I think you can break this. Come on. Nope. Nope. Okay, tonight is gonna be a fun night. So it'll be my first night stream. Sorry I haven't been streaming during the night. I've just been trying my best to get back to normal with my sleep. Speaking of getting back to normal, I should probably take my medication. I have like no health. I have all these scratches all over me. I think the what's it called? Hey Waffle, I'm back. I think I got new laundry detergent and I think it's fucking up with my skin. Not good. Damn it. You know what? I'm having second thoughts. When I was walking to the job interview, I was thinking I might be going the completely the wrong way. So usually I go through here. Let's see if this is the way to go. See, this is where it's killing me. Having to defeat these with the long whip, it's actually plausible. Actually plausible with the long whip. Still very tough. So, when I go to New York, what would you guys like to see? I'm not going to the Statue of Liberty. I might go on a cruise that, like, passes the Statue of Liberty, because cruises are really good for photography. But I'm not going to the statue. I just bought a pro quality football. It cost $90. Like a league ball. Very cool. Very cool. No, I don't want the axe. See, that would have killed me there. Chinatown. Alright. Well, I hope it's authentic. Damn it, I need jewels, not cards. No, this isn't the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, so I'm doing this all wrong. This is not the way I'm supposed to go. Because if I jump up there, I can't do anything else. Shit. That's really cool, man. Oh, you know what? Those guys might... Oh, damn it. Okay. So we know that this is not the correct way to go. That's good. That's good. Oh, when I was out for my walk, I saw two Great Danes. Good lord, those are big animals. Perfect. Good lord. They're actually really strong. So I'm supposed to bring the Mandragora. Damn it. Man, that lag. You gotta love that lag. So I brought it here. How am I supposed to bring the other stuff to it? I'm so confused. That's there. I do like football. I do. Very much so. I like Toronto FC, and I like, we call it soccer in Canada. But I like Toronto FC, and I like, Bayern München. Okay. How do you... So confused. So confused. So what I need is I need the key to the downstairs. Is he gonna give it to me? Is that what he's saying? Here's the key? Did I get a key? Okay. This should be the key for the basement thing. And then we should be able to get up, blow up the wall, no problem. Unexpected. Unexpected that I like soccer? Yeah, no, I enjoy soccer. I would say out of like the 5 major sports, soccer's probably number 3 for me. I like baseball the most. Damn it! I like baseball the most, and then after that, probably soccer, and then after that, probably hockey and basketball. But I like all sports. I enjoy sports. Yeah, whatever the sport is. I don't really like tennis. But most of the time, if there's sports on, like, I'm happy with it. Okay. We know what to do now. We know what to do now. Tennis is whack. I agree. I agree. I agree, my friend. I like playing golf. Like, but I wouldn't watch golf. I don't follow golf, but I like going to the golf course with my dad. Do like the driving range, or just do like 9 holes or something. Definitely a game that's much better. How many of these fucking things are in here? Definitely a game that's much better when you're actually playing it. Oh god. Like no health. I hate that every time you enter this room you have to defeat like a barrage of these things. Okay, that should be it. Damn it, okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna be working again, you guys. That's awesome. That will directly help the channel, obviously. Yeah, soccer all around is pretty awesome. I love it. The most fun that I've ever had, like in a crowd at like a sports game ever, and I've gone to like tons of different sports games, was at a soccer match. It was like the MLS championship, and it was crazy. Very cool. Very cool. Good lord, these things are hard to get to. Come on! Look at the flips this guy's doing for no reason. Like, this guy's doing gymnast stuff. And he's like... what's he doing? Oh no. Fuck off. No, I picked up the worst item. You always want to pick it up. Fuck's sake. Damn it! Car licenses are that expensive where you are? That's crazy. Yeah, gas is really, really expensive in Canada as well. I think it's like $1.62 a liter. I hope I don't need to defeat all those things. Damn it, I do. What a waste of time. Damn it! Also Latino football. Damn it! So many of these stupid things. No! For God's sake! This is awful. I know personally much more about baseball. I don't really know that much about soccer. But the World Cup is coming to Canada in 2026, and me and my dad are going to try and we're going to try and get tickets. It'll be difficult, but we're going to try and do that. So that would be really cool. You're into the fighting scene? Yeah, I've never really been into the fighting stuff. Never really been into it. What the fuck was that? Bloodman? Oh god. The Russian slap contests are ridiculous. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. You know how easy it is to damage your brain doing that? I'm astonished that anybody would enter one of those. Or want to enter one of those. Like, it blows my mind, but whatever. Fucking guy with his flips. Oh. Did I get her? I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, I hear ya. Train for so long and then immediately break. So, this lock should unlock this down here. Oh, I still have poison. I'm still poisoned. There. There we go. So it should be right here. Should be right here. My friends! This game gets super strange. So super strange. Oh, that was a waste. They probably oh yeah, like the people that get knocked out in 30 seconds. Must be so embarrassing. Like, what do you even say at the press conference after that? Yeah, I suck. I got knocked out almost immediately. Alright, so there's a roast up here. How do I get to this roast? There we go. The roast in the banister. Hey, did you get the roast in there? Yeah, it was on the banister. Yeah, that's where we usually put it. Okay, so now with this stuff you actually can jump. So I have to bring this now to that wall. I have to bring this to that wall. We'll blow up the wall, and we won't need to deal with that. I'm really glad that I caught that, because that's a big mistake. My friends. I've got 10 grand, so I can buy, I think, 3 roasts. The Japanese fighting scene is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it'll sell out the Tokyo Dome every time. Yeah, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed, Sexy. That's the only thing I can say. I wouldn't want to deal with that. You know what, though? Like, I have always wanted to be, I've not always wanted to be, but I've always wanted to participate in a professional wrestling match, and one day I will make that dream come true. However, I know that I'll never be able to actually do it on like any kind of a schedule, because my body is already so broken. So doing wrestling would just destroy me. Come on. How many more is there? I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, so guys, I just wanted to let you know I'm doing my 7-day survival challenge in 2 days. 2 days. On Monday. Monday I leave, and I'll be back on the Friday. There will be live streams from the challenge. Like, I'll do live streams at the lake, I'll do live streams. I will be doing live streams while I'm out, as long as I have data. But that's what is going on. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Can you imagine? Get hit by a chair, all my depression goes away. Fuck's sake! Good lord. Okay, so we're gonna have a nice Saturday. I grabbed something to eat while... Oh, damn it. I grabbed something to eat while I was out at my job interview, so I'm not gonna have to take, I'm not gonna have to take a food break until... What time is it? Oh god, it's only 3 p.m.? I didn't realize it's only 3 p.m. I've been getting up super early lately. Super early. Every day since I got home, like one day I woke up at 1 a.m. and then the next day 2 a.m. Now I'm up to about 6 a.m. I prefer getting up early. It's different though than feminine football. I'm not gonna touch Women's sports with a 10-foot pole. Alright. Alright, we're gonna take this. There we go. Oh, it's 25. Okay, we got lots of roasts. So now we're here at a library. And this isn't too difficult to figure out what to do. It's a very odd library, though. The way that everything's set up. Very strange. This will open. And this will open. I remade all of this in Minecraft. All of it. This huge room and everything. It's crazy. Currently it's 4:03. It's 3:03 where I am. Okay. Okay. This, I believe, is 468, I think. Is that it? No. Maybe it's 246. Is that it? Damn it, what is it? What is the code for this? Is it 2? Damn it! What could this be? What could this be? No, not 7, 8. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up because everything's in Japanese. I thought it was like 248. Oh, there it is. Awesome. 248. Okay, so there's this big emblem on we haven't gone into this room yet, but it's like a big coliseum and we have to blow up the wall. However, the wall has this emblem in the front of it, so you can't blow it up. You can, however, go through the entire rigmarole of getting the fucking stuff there, blowing it up, and then it just doesn't do anything. It says, oh, you have to remove this first. It takes up like an hour of your time. You feel like a complete jackass. What a weird house or castle. Like out of like you're in a library down here, right? And there's got to be thousands of books. What are the books that are on that shelf? They're either very secret or they're just god awful. I'm surprised none of those things became alive. Okay. Very cool, very cool. So, I figured out the water situation for my 7-day survival challenge. So, I'm not going to bring a water purifier. I am going to carry water. Nudie mags. I am going to carry water because the route that I'm taking something called the Bruce Trail. And it's this big trail that goes all through Ontario. And Ontario is huge. And it goes like the entire distance. And basically I'm going to be hiking on that trail for the challenge. And throughout the trail, it goes into small little communities and stuff like that. So I'll definitely be able to stop by like a convenience store and pick something up. So I'm gonna save the money and not get a water filter. So water filter is freaking expensive. Expensive. Oh, come on, nothing? Well, that's not survival at all. Well, what am I supposed to do? That's what the trail is. The trail... There's no convenience stores in the wild. Just completely avoid convenience stores 100%? I mean, I could. It's just a hiking trip, right? So... Oh god, this fucking level. This room. Fuck this room. My friend Kev, who's in the chat pretty regularly, he's big into paintball and airsoft and stuff like that. The only time that I ever went paintballing, me and my friends, we all bought paintball guns, and Kev was there. Kev's actually kind of like the star of this story. He can corroborate. I used to have a forest in the back of my house, and that's where we used to do all our shenanigans. And a forest is a perfect place to play with paintball guns. So we set up, and we were pretty damn far away from each other. And I took a shot at my buddy Kev, and I was really far away from him. Like, I didn't accurately hit him. It was just by chance it hit him. And I shot the thing, and it hit him right in the neck, right underneath the face mask he was wearing. And it was like the very first shot that I took. I don't remember playing much paintball after. Shot him right in the neck. Okay. Drink deer blood for sustenance? Sustenance. Okay, you know what? I'll start up here. Okay. Now we have to do this. Now we have to do this. Damn it. There we go. The type of ant? Well, I know that in South America they eat a lot of bugs. In Japan, I walked right into, like, a bug market. You know, like, there was food stands everywhere, and it was all the strangest food ever. Like, obviously you saw grilled tarantulas, but you would also see things like grilled millipedes, and, like, but, like, jungle millipedes, like, the ones that are, like, this long and, like, that fat. You would see a lot of that. What they do also is there's a breed of octopus that's really small. Like, they're really small octopi, like this big. And what they do is they cut, like, the brains and the skull out of it, and then they take a quail egg, which just happens to be, like, the same size, and they stick the quail egg in, and then they, like, close it all back up. And then you're eating, like, and it's all raw, right? And then you're eating this, yeah, it's just, yeah. And they had, like, balut and everything. It was gross. It was gross. Anybody who's ever been to an authentic Asian food market can attest that there are strange things there. Strange things. I saw something and I thought they were squirrels, like, roasting over, like, a charcoal. But then I realized that Japan doesn't have squirrels. Like, squirrels aren't native to Japan. So I had no idea what they were. I had no idea what they were. They were some kind of rodent. Eel is really good. Eel, I ate a lot of eel while I was down there. They barbecue it over charcoal. They have a really, really nice sauce that goes with it. Yeah, eel is top notch. And they're one of the ugliest things that I've ever seen in my life. At the Don Quixote, they usually have an aquarium in front of the in front of the store, and one of the aquariums is usually dedicated to a few eels, and they are so goddamn ugly. Oh my god! Like, imagine being in pitch black water, right? And then, like, you're scuba diving or something. You're in pitch black water, and then you turn your light on, and there's just, like, tens of thousands of eels, like, staring at you. Good lord. Nightmare-inducing. Nightmare-inducing, for sure. You know what surprised me, though? The eels were in the same tank as a bunch of other fish. And I'm thinking, why wouldn't the eel just eat the other fish? Or maybe that's why they're there. Maybe the fish are simply the food. But you see this behemoth of an eel, like a 6-foot eel. And then you see like this little clownfish. And you're like, how has the eel not pecked this thing off immediately? Alright. Okay, so for dinner tonight, croissants with European wieners inside of them. Very delicious. Oh my lord, this takes a long time. Come on now. Come on now. Don't squish me. Don't squish me. Don't squish me. Thank fucking the Lord. There are some animals that won't eat others for X reasons, mostly because it isn't worth the effort. The European wieners? Oh my god, they're so good. So good. You put those in those pastries? Oh, it's so good. Okay, so I gotta go all the way to the bottom. I gotta avoid these blood creatures. Very cool, by the way, though. A creature that's just a pile of blood that spits more blood at you. Again, I don't see how that would damage you unless it has, like, AIDS or something. The enemy's launching HIV blood at you. That's why it hurts you. Oh, thank goodness the vampires aren't in this game. Aren't here. Alright. Now oh shit. Now the final boss of this level is tough. Yeah, the final boss of this level is super tough. It's this thing right here. Does this boss remind you of any boss that you've ever seen in a N64 game before? Does it ring a bell at all? Alright. We can put that down. Yeah, does this bull boss remind you guys of anyone? You know what? Before we do this... People are paying for processed food because it's cheaper. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The problem is, in Canada right now, the processed food is just as expensive as... For fuck's sake. The the processed food is nearly as expensive as the healthy food, which is way too expensive. So all of the food right now in Canada is really, really expensive. Like, I bought 2 steaks the other day. 2. And it was $37. And they weren't, like, super fancy or anything. They were just 2 regular steaks. And, yeah, 37 or 38 bucks. That's crazy. For the same price, I could have bought 6 steaks in Japan. Like, eating on a $20 a day budget is very difficult to do. If you only have one meal, it's easy to do, but if you want to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner for $20, good fucking luck. Fucking motorcycle. So ridiculous. He's got a fucking motorcycle. Fuck off. So, I was complaining the other day about people asking for shit for free, but not even just asking for it, but like putting it in a way where it's like they're demanding it. And I saw one today that I had to take a picture of and save so I would remember to talk about it. It was a Persian. It was a Persian. It was a person who needed mulch for his for like his gardening or whatever, right? And mulch is like $3 a bag for like 4 cubic feet. And so if you needed to do an entire garden, you'd need quite a bit. And he's just posting and he says, "Where can I find free truckloads of chipped wood?" And it's like, buddy, nobody is going to pull up to your house with an entire truck full of mulch, because what you're talking about is mulch. Wood chips are mulch, right? They're $3 a bag. What on earth makes you think that somebody is just going to come by with a huge truck and give you what is essentially thousands of dollars worth of mulch? I'm so confused by this. Alright, now we gotta fight this frickin' thing. So that blows up, kaboom. We turn the gem on. Something over here. Okay. So this boss battle is probably the second hardest boss battle in the whole game. Yeah, it's very difficult. And how many? I have 28. Shit. Here's the same thing. Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. Like a carton of milk. Not even like a gallon, like just a carton. This bad boy right here. This was $7. It's not even a gallon, it's half gallon. It was $7. Oh God. Okay. Oh jeez. It's ridiculous. Okay. Damn it, I'm already out of... Yeah, this is a tough. Come on. If I get defeated here and I have to reload, I'll lose my whip power up, which will make this fight even harder. There's more taxes coming. Yeah, there's more taxes coming in Canada next year too. And the grocery stores promise not to inflate any prices, but they also promise not to inflate it until January. So it says right on it, yeah, we're gonna inflate prices, guys. Enjoy it while it lasts. Because come January, we're fucking you guys. Yeah, not good. Oh, I'm doing really well and what? It had like half its health left. What do you mean? What the hell was that? That was so weird. Oh, I don't have any antidote? That's not good. That's not good. Okay. We'll have the chicken. And now we can use the elevator. Yeah, I recreated all of this in Minecraft. The whole thing. The huge atrium, this huge thing, the whole thing. It's such a shame that I don't have access to that. Huge shame. Okay, so I gotta just go here. Yes. Look how purple I am. That's what happens in this universe when... Oh, the girl who has diarrhea! Oh no! How's your diarrhea doing? Is it okay? Oh god, I have to fight her. Come on! Oh, look how close I am. There we go. You made a dictatorship in Minecraft? There we go. Easy. Easy. Alright, up to the elevator. So right out my window there's a park, and some of the things that I see are just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Oh, I love these blood creatures. I love the idea of a blood creature. They do a lot of damage, though. Okay. Come on, I should be able to go in here now. Okay. There we go. There we go. So, that is the first act. That is the first act. This starts the second act. And the second act goes by pretty quickly. Not super quickly, but it's pretty quick. So when you play as the other character, this is not broken. When you play as Reinhardt, this is the way you go. But if you're playing this on an emulator and you just put on the float cheat code and you just float over to there, it will still load the level with that character in it. So I don't understand what the problem is. The music in this level is my favorite music in the whole game. God, it's too quick. There we go. Now this goes down. Okay. There we go. Okay. Damn it! My favorite monsters are humans that are clearly controlled by something but still maintain some of their skills. Like a parasite kind of thing? Fuck off with your heads. Alright, I'm not purple anymore. The music is so good. Oh, but see, now my whip sucks ass. Come on. Come on. Oh god, the roof is falling down. The roof is falling down. Fuck off! There. Good lord. Ganano's from RE4. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Well, Gananos are controlled by a parasite. Fudge Sundae! Yeah, Gananos are controlled by a parasite. I hope some of these will drop. I don't think they will, though. Damn it. Yeah, they don't. I thought maybe they would drop. Oh, don't use that yet. There. I thought they might drop some jewels. Because that would make this fight a lot easier. What if I just stand right here? There, what if I just stand right in this corner? I think this is a much better strategy. Yeah, much better strategy. Shit! Damn it! It's still stressful without the good whip. Now it's got stuck outside the cage. There. There. One more. There. Oh, Jules. That's good. Okay. Somebody is messaging me. I wonder if it's about the marketplace. I always have to remember that there's a marketplace. It's a Kai blowout sale. Everything must go. Okay. Don't fucking fall this time, Kai. There. There we go. Okay. Now I have 13. Oh, it's a ninja werewolf again. I think I'll be okay. The ninja werewolf. Oh, come on. Oh, I need health. Okay, health time. My friends! Alright, very fun to hang out with you guys. I'm a happy man. A hungry man, though. Should I go to the Donald Trump Hotel when I go to New York? It's probably ridiculously expensive. Should I make a vlog at the Trump Hotel? Alright, there we go. Oh, I didn't want the holy water. Damn it. When I went to Japan the first time, at the airport in, I think it was in Atlanta. At the airport in Atlanta, they had Donald Trump chocolates. And it was like in this commemorative box. And fuck! It was like in this commemorative box. And it was like $50. And it, oh, son of a bitch! It was in this huge box, and it was like $50, and it was just chocolate with Donald Trump's face painted on it. It was so weird. It was so weird. But I know Americans are very famous for having very, like, gaudy, decorations when it comes to, like, what's it called? U.S. history. Like Americana in general. It's very gaudy. I was looking up on Expedia, I was looking up things to do in New York for the trip. And one of them is like a day trip to Philadelphia, because apparently Philadelphia is only like an hour or two away from New York. So you could go in the morning, have a day trip, come back at nighttime, and it's not really a big deal. I didn't know that. And I was looking at the information on the tour, and it's like, okay, first we're gonna go to a baseball game, we're gonna go to a Phillies game, and then after we're going to get on the bus and go to Amish country. And I'm thinking to myself, the fuck? Amish country? Why would we go to Amish country? What on earth are we gonna do at Amish country? And I'm thinking to myself, and I can't wrap my head around it. So if anybody knows what you do when you go to Amish country, like what? Do you just sit on the road and like gawk at these people? I don't get it. I'm so confused. Hey Muse. I'm so confused. Like, can you imagine you're just doing your farming, minding your own business, and then like a tour bus full of people get out, but they don't approach you or anything. They just kind of set up their cameras on the road and take pictures of you. Like, it's so confusing to me. Maybe it's an American thing, but I don't know. It's like, spend 4 hours in Amish country. I don't want to spend 4 hours in Amish country. I don't think the Amish want to either. Like, jeez. Fuck's sake. There. If we finish this tonight and I'm still up for more, we're gonna start Shadowgate. Okay. There it is. All I want at this point is to find a save spot. I just want... Okay. Oh god! So close. Oh! Oh, that was close. Oh god, this thing is strong. Okay. Yeah. What the hell kind of an attack is that? Oh god. This is a weird enemy that you only see once in this one fight. Okay. Open. Here we go. Okay. Come on, go up. Okay. Still no save spot. Unless there's one up here. Is there one up here? Oh. Nope, nothing down there. Okay. Oh god. Oh, that was close. Oh! Oh! Holy crap. Good lord, did I get lucky there. Good fucking lord. Wow. No, I know there's nothing there. Why would anybody go there? It's just people farming. Oh god. And it just seems rude for any group of people to just go gawk at people. Okay. How has there not been a save? Are you fucking kidding me? That is so ridiculous. Ridiculous. The Brazilian slums? Yeah, that sounds nuts. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. Figure out what I'm gonna do for lunch. I'll be right back.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head movement. In the body. The body. Wicked! The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce.
A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions in the...
That's gimmick infringement. Alright, so, I'm back. I'm gonna have steak for dinner, so I only have one that's in the freezer, so I threw it in some regular room temperature water to thaw, so in about a half an hour, I'm gonna start up the barbecue. We are beating this entire game tonight, though. We're beating this whole thing. Get out of here. Come on. I must be missing a save spot. Maybe there's like a... It says dream. It says dream. My buddy, Retro Cart Collector, on YouTube picked me up. He went to, oh, that's awesome, 2 power-ups. He went to a video game convention in Southern California, and he picked me up a game that I've been looking for a long time. So, that was really nice of him. I've got a box of stuff going out to him when he gets back. Okay. I've got a box going out to Isaac. Oh, there we go. I've got a couple more things to mail. Okay, come on. Damn it. Freaking ninja werewolf. What is he even doing? He's like doing a moonwalk. Oh. There we go. Oh. When is the PS4 arriving? Well, honestly, the PS4, my friend lives in like downtown Toronto. I live about an hour away. But at the moment, he doesn't have any plans on coming to the area. The next time I go down, buddy, I will definitely get something for you. I definitely will. As a matter of fact, I do have something from Japan that I could send you as a little thank you. Maybe there's a... Are those just the things that I went up? No, that was... I'm so confused. Yeah, actually, I do have something that I could send you. Okay, up here. I've just been waiting to figure out a job situation. Because I've got lots to ship out. Oh, don't. There we go. No! No! Damn it. I appreciate. No, don't worry, buddy. It wouldn't be anything huge, but I can definitely send you something for sure. For sure. Fucking fight. This one's the most annoying out of all of them. Spin over. Come on! This fucking roof is gonna squish us. This is bad for both of us. God damn it. Come on! There. Oh, it didn't give us the upgrades. Damn it. That almost got me. Come on. Yeah, so the PS4, sorry, I kind of went off trail with that. He doesn't have any plans to come into town. So I'll probably have to go and pick it up. But right now, that's something way out of my budget. Yeah, it's just way out of my budget right now. So I'd say probably in like a month. Probably in like a month. After I get my first paycheck from my new job, I should be able to afford it. Because I'm somebody who, like, I'm not going to come and sleep on your couch. I'm going to get my own hotel room, right? Yeah, I just like to have my peace. Oh, come on. Fucking werewolf. Toronto? Yeah, Toronto. There. Upgrades. Fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, that was so close. Oh, my lord. Oh, fuck! Oh. Yeah, no, I hear ya. No, you just get to a point where you don't want to crash on a friend's house. You want to, yeah, I'll go to Drake's house. Yeah, I just like to have my own space. It's a really bad anxiety, and if I'm gonna have my panic attacks, if I'm gonna have all that, I want to be alone. So I can just have it and not worry about being embarrassed and stuff. Also, I sleepwalk, and that freaks people out a lot. Yeah, so I just prefer to sleep in my own place. I told my doctor about my sleepwalking in Japan, and she said, okay, we need to get the psychiatrist involved. This is ridiculous. And I'm like, yeah, I know it's ridiculous. I woke up on a train. Don't want to piss on your friends? Why would I piss on them? Because of bad dreams? Come on! Damn it! No! Oh, that was close. I can't find a yellow. I can't find another. Oh! Alright. It'd be nice if you could lock on in this game like you can in Zelda. You know what? The very first, like, long stream that I did, I was thinking about it the other day. It was a lot of fun. I did an entire run of Zelda Ocarina of Time, without using the sword. The entire game, no sword. However, we found out that there are 2 places in Ocarina of Time where you have to use your sword no matter what. Bongo Bongo can't be killed without a sword, and the very, very final blow of the game. But other than that, the whole game we did, no sword. That was a fun stream. And I realized that I only did half of my Majora's Mask stream, and it's been long enough with Majora's Mask that I could just start another one. It's not a big deal. So I'm sure there'll be a Majora's Mask stream coming up soon. Yeah, good stuff. Fuck's sake with the lower kicks. There. This thing's gonna squish right now and kill me. Okay. Okay. Okay, don't go up. Alright, right here. Halfway. There. For fuck's sake! So annoying. So annoying. Oh god, now there's a lady mowing her lawn right in front of my apartment. Yikes. Okay. Not having the upgrades is a huge pain in the ass. I really hope that this enemy here drops it. Good lord. God, I miss the toilets in Japan. That might sound silly, but if you were in like a subway in the middle of nowhere and you walked into the public bathroom, it would be like you're walking into a palace. Like everything was so clean and the toilets were so amazing. And sitting on the toilets back home, not the same at all. You could just chill on those toilets for like a half an hour. Just hanging out on them. You don't do that really with the toilets here. Oh, there we go. Okay, the first two are not bad. Damn it! Both of my fucking arrows missed. They just will exist. I hear ya. In Japan, they're different though. Like, you can sit your butt down on one of those toilet seats. The toilet seat is heated. The water it washes you with is all heated. You can press a button, and it will start playing nature sounds, so people don't hear your nonsense around you. It's pretty awesome. Oh god. I hope this guy drops the power-ups. Damn it! There. It didn't give me anything? Bullshit! Bullshit. Okay. Is there... Come on. Okay. Okay. Damn it! This fucking jump! Son of a bitch! This is just gonna be... The rest of the stream is just gonna be me getting furious. That might be bigger than game. What's that? Wild monkeys? Attacking your face? Brazilian ninjas? What do you think? Spiders? A lot of people don't realize that Canada has huge spiders. That's every stream. True. Oh, come on. Please drop the upgrades. Please drop the upgrades. Come on. There. Please, 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 please. Yes! At least one. One of them is better than nothing. One of them is better than nothing. Your pipes can't take the paper? Oh no, that's gross. I'm so sorry to hear that. At our house, me and my girlfriend, because of the bidet, me and my girlfriend went through one single package of toilet paper in 3 months. One 8-pack. 3 months. Yeah, I guess wherever you are, right? It's different everywhere. Bex, when you were in Chile, did you feel safe? The problem with me is any of these countries I'd be going to, I would be making videos, right? And I don't know, I'd just be scared at every moment that I'm gonna get robbed or something. Okay. There we go. One money bag? Bullshit. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, this one's a half jump. Okay. Alright, am I gonna mess this up? For fuck's sake. How am I messing that up? How do I keep messing that up? God damn it. That is so frustrating. I would like to get a good look at this enemy because I have no idea what it is or what it's supposed to be. Did you really, Bex? When did you go, Bex? Come on, don't let this collapse on me. Come on, one more. There we go. Please give me the power-ups. Damn it. Oh, there's one. There was one. Are you kidding me? You went 2015. Oh, so it's almost been 10 years. Almost been 10 years. I was in Santiago by myself, but I went south to visit my friend, her mother. Oh, really? That's cool that you have a friend that far away, though. Damn it! I want to go see a play when I go to New York. I've never seen a play before. Well, I had to with school, but I haven't gone to a play in probably 20 years. But I'm not really interested in any of the plays, but I'm sure there's lots of different plays that I don't know about. But you're not going to see me in, like, the crowd of Moulin Rouge. Damn it, I picked up the knife instead of the cross. Maybe it'll be more helpful because these things are really fast. Oh, that was almost a fall. Okay. Okay. Maybe this will work a little better. I don't think it will. No. You know what game I would really love to bring to the channel, but it's just way too expensive to do that, is Silent Hill. I love the Silent Hill games. My favorite Silent Hill game is 4. I know a lot of people don't like that one, but I really like it. I like Origins. I like them all, really. I like 2. Yeah, I like them all. Fuck! So annoying. Okay. Sorry if you guys can hear that lawnmower outside. Oh, I have a question. I know it's way out of season, but I was thinking about this just the other day. I plan on moving to... Really? Some guy grabbed my bags and took them and was falling, but... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. The axe is better for what I'm doing. Okay. For fuck's sake, okay. I need to take a quick 5-minute break from this. I'm getting too angry with it. So, give me a second. I'm gonna check on my steak defrosting, and I'll be right back.
Come on. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. Wicked! It's a process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it. Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated... Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The I can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
Yo, Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Alright guys, I'm back. Bex, I was wondering, I was thinking, what are you, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, if you would like to get together, maybe we could go to the lake and like have a little barbecue. I bought a little barbecue in Japan. I don't know if you saw it in my vlogs. I didn't use it once while I was in Japan, but now I have it here, and it's super portable. And we could grab some nice steaks or something, and we could walk up to the lake, to the picnic benches. Okay, so I started my barbecue. So the charcoal will take, 10-15 minutes. So we'll give this game the earnest try. There we go. Damn it. No upgrades. The upgrades are the most important. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. It's nice that I have a job now. That's very nice. And it'll just be on the weekends, so I'll still have time to make videos, I'll still have time to volunteer. Oh, come on. In the remake of this game, you can become a werewolf, but it's not as cool as it sounds. You can't do like all these backflip tricks and stuff. I think that's the model though that you turn into. What kind of job, or is that classified? Oh no, the new job is just it's just sales. Just sales. Oh, we got one. And a chicken. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just sales. I have a lot of experience in sales, so retail. Okay, fuck this guy. Oh, one of them will hit me. Oh, maybe not. Okay. half jump, and then full jump. There! There! Yeah, I hate retail too, but it's better than the service industry. It's a million times better than the service industry, in my opinion. And it's safe. Like they don't close super late. I think they close at like 9 p.m. So it's not like I would ever have to work super late. Why not move to Portugal? Me? I don't know. I've never thought about it. Why not move to Portugal? Oh my god, sorry guys about the lawnmower. God, that's frustrating. Okay, come on now. I wouldn't mind going on a trip there one day. I wouldn't mind going on a trip there one day. I think that'd be cool. Yes! We are getting far. It's probably teasing me though. Damn. Oh, come on. Come to Chile? Are you talking to me, or are you talking to Sexy? I would come. I would come. Alright. Please be a white frickin' thing. Give me one sec, I want to check on my barbecue. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Damn it. So this is the way you gotta go. It's a long jump. No! Oh my god! How can there not be a white crystal in there? Their flag scares you? There. Oh, there's one. The character's not still purple, is he? No, he's fine. God, this level kicks my ass. There's gotta be something that I'm missing, though. There's gotta be a checkpoint somewhere. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. It's so annoying. Good fucking lord. When I go to New York, I want to eat in like one of those stereotypical diners every night. Definitely. At least for breakfast. What do you guys think? If you were going to New York, would you go get a pastrami sandwich? That was very close. I'm hoping, though, that Megumi is with me when I go to New York. Yeah, I'm hoping that Megumi is here with me when we go. She said she's interested, so... God damn it. Getting my fucking ass kicked. There's gotta be a thing. Fuck off. Oh, I got him in a stun. Thank God. Awesome. Upgrades? No. Like right here, there should be a white stone somewhere around here. It's the second fight. It's the second fight, so you would think somewhere along here would have it. But it doesn't. What about this thing? No, that's not going to have anything on it. You'd think there'd be one up there. Maybe up here? I've never really paid attention to that before. Oh, this is going to be one of those things with the invisible blocks? Yeah, I'm not going to attempt that. What are these things even supposed to be doing? Like, what's the purpose of these? Okay. I like this one because he just charges at you like an idiot. Next time I go to Japan, definitely gonna go see the sumo. Definitely gonna go see the sumo. I don't know why I didn't do that last time. And I just realized, just now, I didn't go to a baseball game. I didn't go to a baseball game. Going to a Japanese baseball game is so much different than a North American one. Bex, if you go down in October, I don't know if the season will still be on. Hey Google, when does the NPB baseball season begin and end?
According to Wikipedia, the season starts in late March or early April and ends in October, with 2 or 3 All-Star games in July.
Okay, so it says that the NPB is still playing in October. It'll be the very end of their season, but if you have a chance, go see a Giants game. Because it's so much different than at a North American game. Like, what they do is they separate all the fans. So one side of the arena is all fans of one team, and the other side is all fans of the other. And they chant at each other. So while, how can I explain it? While their team is batting, they'll be completely silent. You know, and then right when the batter hits the ball, they'll all scream and cheer and stuff like that. But when their, look at this, when their batter is up, you're like completely silent. Yep, that's what I thought would happen. Son of a fucking bitch. It's a very strange experience. It's a very strange experience, but it's very cool. Everybody lets the batter bat. Like, there's no cheering during the batter. Fuck this level, by the way. In New York, the best thing to do is just walk around the city and chill out. That's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do. Go to a couple museums. Yeah, if the Rocky Horror Picture Show, if I can find like a live action version of that, like a play version, I would go see that. But I really just want to go do street photography. I just want to go do street photography, check out that haunted hotel. Fuck's sake! Okay, guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna put my corn on the barbecue.
Come on. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Oh. Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. Wicked! It's a process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story, for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit. Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
I can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
The Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me! Could you step outside, please?
Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64.
But it's me! Mario!
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in, dude. Come on, man.
Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess.
We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party.
Okay, I'm back. My charcoals are ready. My corn is on. I will try this 3 more times. And if I don't get it in 3 times, I will... Well, there's 1. I will go back and turn the corn. But again, we will be here all night. We are playing this game all the way through. And we might even continue afterwards, depending on how I feel. Yeah, it is. I agree, Bex. I agree. Come on now. Hong Kong? I would go to Hong Kong. I would go to China. I would love to see what Shanghai is like. I would love to, but it's very expensive. Very expensive. Like, compared to Japan, it's very, very expensive. Okay. Damn it. Okay, we'll wait a little bit. I would go to Hong Kong. I would go to Africa. I would go to Brazil. I would go to, like, the jungle. I would, if I had, like, the money, I would pay to go on one of those jungle expeditions. I mean, hell, if I had the money, I would sail around the world. If I had the money and the access to a boat, I would just sail across the ocean. I think that'd be something that'd be very cool. You can stay in like a top of skyscraper and... Yeah, I know, that's fucking expensive. It's really expensive. I'd visit Botswana and Rwanda. I heard they're very interesting. I've heard of the first one, never the second one. Where is that? Africa? Damn it. Right. Oh, I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. For when I go to New York, the only way that I can go is because I found this capsule hotel just like in Japan. But even with the capsule hotel, it's like $130 a night. All the other ones are like 200, 300, 400. And if I'm going for a week, you know, times that by 7, it's fucking expensive. Alright, we got one upgrade. However, at the capsule hotel I found in New York, I can stay, and it's only a kilometer away from Central Park. So it's very, very good location. But that's where I'll be staying. Oh, that was close. Oh, come on! God damn it. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna turn the... You know what? I'm just gonna cook my food. I'm just gonna cook my food. Give me 15 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna cook my food. I'll be back at like 5 p.m. Or sooner than that. Let me eat. I'll be right back.
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head movement. In the body. Wicked! It's a process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit. Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all the Rock's signature moves. He walks like the Rock. He talks like the Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of the Rock fans playing this video game.
The Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000.
The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me. Could you step outside, please? Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario.
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in, dude. Come on, man. Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess.
We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie. It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
Pizza!
Him.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64.
Look at that.
Let me see. What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable.
Player's Choice Games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh, man.
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in love.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game.
Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride. It's
Whoa. Bummer.
Dinosaurs hate being smashed on something. Remember a new Mario Tennis, only on N64 rated E.
Yes! Great game, guys.
Yeah, better luck next time. Just work in that server of yours, little man, and I'm sure you'll get it.
That's rich.
Plumbers are sore losers. Something to remember a new Mario Tennis with 16 players, blazing balls, and 4-player action, only on N64 rated E for everyone.
Hello, can I use your phone?
Beat it! Hit the road!
Hey, it's me, Ken Griffey Jr.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
I'm Ken Griffey. I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr.
I'm Ken Griffey Jr. I'm Ken Griffey.
New Griffey Slugfest.
I'm Ken Griffey.
Griffey.
This time it's so real, you might even think you're the man himself. On Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
I am Ken Griffey. I really am.
No, I'm Ken Griffey.
It's just a moose.
Here you go, man. Well, it's about time, dude. I've been waiting 63 years.
Hey, Timmy, I got you more fruit by the foot.
Awesome. This one's got tips for 3 new Nintendo 64 games. Bogus.
Now you can keep playing Nintendo 64 even longer than ever. With 90 new game tips from Fruit by the Foot. New N64 game tips from Fruit by the Foot. Your games still go on and on and on.
Hey, dude, your sister's cute.
Whee! For the brightest colors always. What the?
Introducing battle tanks for Nintendo 64. Explosive tank action for up to 4 players.
Battle tanks.
A bear, barely alive. Gentlemen, we can rebuild it. We have the technology. We can make him stronger, faster, softer, better. The new battle tanks, Global Assault. Stronger, faster, better.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie, where you're both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
I don't think you know what you're doing! You need a parachute! That's a backpack!
Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie have disconnected, now working individually and as a team to tackle their biggest adventure yet, Banjo-Tooie. Rated E for everyone. Just remember, bears still need a bird to fly.
Help! Help!
Mario's back in a new adventure. He has new friends with special abilities. He has new enemies with funky attacks. But will he save the princess?
Help!
Find out in Paper Mario.
Rated E for everyone.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. You need a keen eye, the best equipment, and lightning-quick reflexes.
No, you don't. All you need is Pokemon Snap, the first Pokemon game for N64. Find them, frame them, and shoot. You can even bring your Snap cartridge to a participating Blockbuster video and print out stickers of your favorites.
Doesn't look like they're coming out today. Hard luck.
Pokemon Snap, gotta catch them.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey, you Pikachu. Rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64, Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
Oh, let's see that again.
Let's see that again! Let's see that again! Let's look at that again, and this basement is going crazy!
Let's see that again!
I don't think we need to see that again. All right, let's see that again.
Let's see that again!
F1 World Grand Prix with the instant replay feature. Revel in your victories, wallow in your defeats.
Oh, and the presentation of the second place trophy! Let's see that again.
It is with a heavy heart I tell you that we are facing annihilation. As I speak, aliens are coming. It's a sticky situation, but we don't have to swallow it. These suckers are traveling through history harvesting humans for food. But we won't fall on our knees. Today, I put my moniker on a document to save the human race. Someone has to go back in time and lick the aliens to end this body harvest. Unless someone can blow them away, we are history.
When I decided to train for this, I heard it all. Jehu, you fool, this is the desert. Jehu, it's 110 degrees, crazy things. I practice around 5-6 hours a day with the rumble pack. On the slopes, in the half pipe, Jehu is there. It's very spiritual. Just you and the mountain, and the snowboard, and the game.
1080 snowboarding only on Nintendo 64. Real close to the real thing.
I warn you, snowboarders, watch out for Jehu.
Just got more dangerous. But for who?
When?
Hybrid heaven, tough as hell. For Konami.
We hear you lost really bad. Your driving skills are just so sad. We're here to offer you consolation because you'll never beat the Stanley Nathan!
Ridge Racer, rated E, with new fast tracks for crushingly competitive 4-player action, only on N64.
Hey man, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Clancers. I have the answers. I play Greek dodgeball with a Virgin Kitty. Just me, Marina Light Years, and a lot of shaking. Oh sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going? Here's mine.
New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64.
This new awesome game from Nintendo, WCW Wrestling. You can be all your favorite WCW superstars, Hollywood Hogan, the Giant, Sting. Yeah, with his patented Stinger Splash. Those Diamond Dallas with the diamond cutter. It's intense.
Can we have a try?
Yeah, right. You couldn't comprehend the complexity of a pile driver, the sheer force of a figure 4 leg lock.
We love wrestling!
They're playing Tetris and he just dumps all over me. I thought we were friends.
Hey, it wasn't me who dumped on him, it was Lewis.
Well then, let's bring out Lewis.
With the new Tetris, 4 players could bury each other in garbage and let things really get out of hand. Only on N64.
Nutcracker. Introducing Army Men Sarge's Heroes, rated T for teen. The biggest little war there is for the PlayStation game console and Nintendo 64. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Real combat, plastic men. Good to go.
Cruising World on N64.
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play.
Go Wizards, get busy, it's the birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
The more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy? Oh.
13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in or get out.
Bomberman, Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross the path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Choose the level to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head movement. In the body. It's a process. Guide with your arm. Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all The Rock's signature moves. He walks like The Rock. He talks like The Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow. That's gimmick infringement. That ain't right. He's even got the millions and the millions of The Rock fans playing this video game. The Rock, know your role and shut your mouth. Over 50 WWF superstars, all their signature moves and taunts. WrestleMania 2000. The Rock is going to take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
To win at galactic warfare takes risk, determination, and most of all, the strategic mind of a brilliant military genius.
I lose again!
StarCraft, all-out war on N64.
Loser!
Rated T.
Engine? Check. Fuel? Check. Tires? Check. Helmet? Check.
Okay, aerodynamic he's not, but he sure can make some tracks. Mickey Speedway USA. 16 magical tracks, 4-player action. Mickey, Donald, and the whole Disney crew.
Goofy?
Check. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me. Could you step outside, please?
Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario. Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Let me in.
Let me in, dude. Come on, man.
Don't you know who my daddy is?
I'm a friend of Mario's. I know the princess.
We went to grade school together.
I can't let you in, kid. You're wearing a tie.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want in.
I stand eternally humbled by your glory.
You can always tell who's been to the party. Mario Party 3. New characters, new adventure boards, and over 70 new minigames. You and your friends might want to get some rest. Mario Party 3, rated E for everyone.
Muffin is a tabby. Buddy is a retriever. And Kirby is, well, Kirby is just Kirby.
Kirby's back with amazing new attack combinations in Kirby 64. Rated E.
We're here to test the new Nintendo 64 game Tonic Trouble. In Tonic Trouble, the player is a little alien guy named Ed. Ed has to save the world from an evil mutant warlord and his army of crazed killer tomatoes, which we think sounds like a lot of fun. Let's find out. Yes, that looks like a lot of fun. So there you have it. Proof positive that Tonic Trouble for Nintendo 64 is, that's right, a lot of fun.
This is Rayman. This is a man called Ray. Rayman is the star of the action-adventure game Rayman 2. Ray is not. Rayman can shoot, swim, swing, fly, and even water ski. Ray cannot. Rayman has friends and enemies in dozens of epic worlds. Ray has a sister in Florida. So, remember, it's Rayman, not Ray. Rayman 2 for Nintendo 64. Look at that! Let me see!
What's got these guys so excited?
Unbelievable!
Player's Choice Games for N64. Turok, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Star Fox.
Oh man!
Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, Cruising USA, and Super Mario.
I think I'm in love.
Each one of these great games is just $39.95.
What's going on here?
And each one is a million seller. Just look for the Player's Choice logo.
Good game.
Way to go. See that one guy?
What a slime.
Check out the new ride.
Alright, my friends. I am back. Let's kick this level's ass. Let me fix the docks here. There we go. So, guys, I hope you're having a nice night. Tonight is it's gonna be fun. We're gonna be streaming all night, having a nice time. Look how small this little thing is, and I'm so confused. What it is. Can you guys hear anything? Oh, I know what I did. Never mind. I put my computer on mute during the break. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on now. Damn it. I'm gonna, you know what? I need to go pick up the PS4, right? I need to pick up the PS4, and what I would like to do is see if there's any, fuck's sake, see if there's any capsule hotels in Toronto. Because if there's gonna be any in Canada, they would be in Toronto. So, if I'm going to check on that, and if Toronto has capsule hotels, I'll make a plan. I'll make a plan next month to go down, because I should have some money saved on my travel card, like from points and stuff that I can redeem. So, maybe I'll be able to afford it. Okay. Damn it! Okay. I need to get health. That steak was so good. Oh my goodness. The steak was so good. I'm pretty new to cooking on charcoal though, and I never realized how much faster things cook. Yeah, I never realized how fast things go. First time I made a steak on it, it was definitely well done. Yeah, if I go to Toronto, I'll definitely make a vlog of it. I really enjoy vlogging, so, Bex, I don't know if you're still here, but I wanted to maybe check out the lake tomorrow if you were down, if you didn't have anything going on. Were you whining about NA steak being shit? Now you like it? I didn't say it was shit. I didn't say it was shit. I said it was expensive. North American steak isn't shit. It's just nowhere near as good as Japanese. And it's 4 times as expensive as it is in Japan. So, still good though. Still good. But it's not amazing. You're not going to come to Canada and remember a steak that you had, you know? It's still good, but you're not going to remember it. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. How's it more expensive? Well, I bought 2 steaks the other day and it was $38. I would have got the exact same... I would have got the same steaks in Japan for like $12. If I wanted to, for $38 in Japan, I could buy 2, like, A5, the best steaks that you can possibly buy. So it's crazy. What I would usually do is I would buy these huge flank steaks, and they were huge, you know? I could cut one steak into 3 steaks because the thing was like this long and it was huge, you know? And the way that I just used 2 healing items. The way that the fat worked and everything like that is you could cut one of those into 3 steaks, and they were $12, and they were huge. And then once in a while, once a week, I would get myself like a nice Wagyu steak, and again, it would be, I don't know, it's just way too expensive. Everything is though, even if you go, like a pack of hot dogs is $9. What's that all about? Unless you want chicken hot dogs, which are not hot dogs. Chicken hot dogs are not hot dogs. So, hot dogs are expensive. Hamburgers, even if you make them 100% by yourself, you still have to buy all of the ingredients to make them all by yourself. Oh Lord. I can't believe that I haven't found a white crystal in this level. Here they're basically free? Really? I guarantee you, one of the things that I want to do in New York is go out for a nice steak dinner, and I guarantee you it'll be like a couple $100. Oh. Okay. Son of a bitch. This fucking level. This goddamn level. In New York, can you just go to the corner store, like any convenience store, and buy alcohol? Like, are you allowed to drink out in the open in New York? Not that it would bother me, I'm just curious. Because in Japan, you can drink wherever you want. You know, you can buy beer and then just hang outside of the convenience store and drink it. You know? I'm wondering if that's the same in New York. You can't drink in public. Oh, okay. Same thing here in Canada. You can buy it everywhere. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Come on! Give me those power-ups. Oh! Did you guys hear that? I heard you could not do it in Japan by a Japanese classmate. What do you mean you can't do it in Japan? You can't drink in public? Absolutely you can. They have beer vending machines everywhere, and they sell beer in every convenience store. You're 100% allowed to drink in public. You're allowed to drink on the train, you're allowed to drink wherever you want. They have this stuff down there called Strong Zero, and obviously I've never had it before, but apparently it's like drinking gasoline, and I think it's like 9 or 10%. Oh hell yeah! I got him in a... This boss likes to glitch out. Yeah, they have this stuff called Strong Zero, and apparently it tastes like gasoline, but people drink it because it's super cheap, and it's got such a high amount of alcohol in it. Oh. But if you mention Strong Zero to a Japanese person, they'll just laugh. Like, nobody actually wants to drink it. I don't know what the equivalent would be. I guess the equivalent would be like malt liquor, like Old English. Like if you're 17 and you have to sneak alcohol somewhere, you're probably sneaking like 2 bottles of Old English instead of 6 bottles of something else. How do you get to alcohol instead of weed? Well, you physically get addicted, right? I didn't want to get addicted. You know what I mean? I didn't want to get addicted, but physically your body just starts depending on it, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this battle is not hard at all. The cravings, the seizures, the sweating, the tremors, the nausea, the nightmares, the insomnia. There's so many things that go, there's so many things that go with it, you know? The problem with the addiction, I don't know if you've ever suffered from addiction, but the problem is it gets into your, like, your necessities, you know? Like, as a human, right, for survival, you know that you have to eat. You know that you have to, you know that you have to eat. You know that you have to drink water. You know that you have to bathe. Like, these are things that inherently, to you, are the most important parts of your survival, you know? And the problem with addiction is it sneaks its way into that list of important things for survival, you know? So you might say, like, how could somebody spend, like, I was spending $100 a day, basically, on my addiction. And it's like, how? And it's like, you just, fuck's sake! God damn it. This level is hard, guys. Yeah, like, it got to the point where I felt like I needed it, just like I needed to breathe, just like I needed to drink water, just like I needed to eat food. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's my dad. It's my pop. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. God's sake. There we go. I got addicted but kicked it really easily. Weed was a bit harder to kick, but I kicked that pretty easily too. Also stopped nicotine addiction. I'm very addiction prone, but also good at breaking them. That's awesome. Like I'd be addicted for a couple. Oh, I hear ya. Oh man, you can get. There's different kinds of addictions, right? But just because they're different kinds of addictions doesn't mean that they're not troublesome, you know? If anything that you do absolutely controls your life and is a detriment, then, you know, it's open season. So we would have people that were addicted. When I was in rehab, the people that were there, it wasn't just alcoholics, it was just people that had addictions, right? Oh no, don't fall! Oh, jeez. So there was people there that had addictions for everything. There were sex addicts there was gambling addicts there, there was one girl that was addicted to coffee who was there, there was all sorts of people, but there's different kinds of addiction, right? There's addiction, like for example, an addiction to porn. That's a real 100% thing, and it's terrible, and it would suck big time. But you're not going to have, like, if you stop doing that cold turkey, you're not going to have seizures, you know? You're not going to need medical surveillance, is what I'm trying to say. When you quit certain drugs like alcohol or crack or things like that, you need a lot of help to do it. Like, there's mental addictions, and then there's like physical addictions. They're all terrible though. Something that's a physical addiction that's absolutely life-ruining and is one of the saddest things ever are people that are addicted to gambling. People that are addicted to gambling, like, that's like the saddest thing in the world. Because a lot of them will end up gambling, like, their house, their cars, their, you know. So that's really sad. But the hospital that I went to didn't treat anybody with cannabis addiction, because in Canada we've considered it medication since like the 90s, and the rehab center that I didn't even have like a program for people that smoked weed. Because again, weed's not like the kind of thing that's going to make you have like seizures if you stop using it, unless you're using it for medical reasons. Gambling shouldn't be legal. Yeah, it ruins way too many people's lives. Like, I think the only time gambling should be legal is like in a private group with friends. You know what I mean? Like, if you and your buddies want to get together for like a poker night and everybody put in like $50 and that's your night. You're not going out to the bar, you're not spending money on all of this stuff, like that's your night, then I think that kind of stuff should be legal for sure. But huge casinos and all the... I also think the lottery should be legal, because the lottery, most of the money from the lottery goes like back into the Like, I'm pretty sure that our highways were built from lottery money, you know? But I would get rid of, like, actual casinos, because they're the most predatory places ever, just like strip clubs. You know, once you get into it, they want you to stay in no matter what, and they'll, like, bend to your will, so you just stay in longer. And what I find astonishing, something that I find astonishing that is legal, is in the Vegas hotels, right? In most casinos in general, as long as you're playing the game, like you're actively participating in the slots or the poker table or whatever you're doing, usually you get free drinks. They'll just keep bringing you free drinks. And I think that should be absolutely illegal. Because you are 100% with the full intention of getting them drunk so they'll make bad decisions and gamble more frivolously, you know? And that to me is just being able to legally drug your clientele. It's like, listen, we're going to rip all you guys off, but also, while we're ripping you off, we're going to drug you slowly throughout the night. So you just keep making worse and worse and worse decisions until you get to the point where you completely black out. Oh, for fuck's sake! Where you completely black out, and then you forget everything that happened, and you can't really say anything about it. You know, I think it's astonishing that that's legal. Personal bets between friends, fine. The lottery even, but not scratch cards. Like, I'm not talking fucking like the crossword cards and stuff, because people get addicted to those scratch cards too. I'm talking about the 100% traditional lottery where they pick 7 numbers, and if your number matches, that's what you get. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of people, like, when you look at what gambling addicts are addicted to, barely any of them are addicted to traditional number lottery. You know what I mean? A lot of it's sports betting, most of it's sports betting. But then there's lots of casino gambling, but at the very bottom of the list are people betting. Oh, hell yeah! That's the best one. So yeah, that's not really a problem. It's a once a week thing or whatever, and as long as half of the money, because here in Ontario they brag all about it, as long as 50% or more of the money goes back into building the community that you're living in, I don't have a problem with that. Because you buy a ticket, it's $4 a week or whatever. Nobody's alive. God damn it! Nobody's life is really getting ruined by traditional number lottery. I mean, there are, of course there are, but it's not a common thing. Personally, I'm a libertarian, so I don't want government getting power to decide shit, but gambling should be legal because here gambling is used to finance crime. It should be legal. You're saying it should be legal because it's used to finance crime? That's a good thing? When I was in rehab, I met people who went on a trip to Vegas, right? My thing was in Canada, so a lot of people do go down to Vegas. They go down to Florida too. He went down to Vegas and he lost his car and his RV. He lost his car and his RV in like 3 hours. It was awful. And his wife left him, and like he lost like his whole life and all this stuff. It's absolutely awful. And the problem with gambling is it's one of those... Fuck! The problem with gambling is it's one of those things where you can gamble with anything. Like, if you and your buddy are sitting beside each other, you can just say, if you want to get your fix, you know what I mean? You could just say, oh, I bet you $50 the next car coming by is black. And then they say, okay, you put the money on the table, you look at the next car, there you go, you've made a bet. You know what I mean? That's what's tough about some of those addictions. Like, an addiction to food is very hard, you know? I've talked about on my channel how I'm recovering from bulimia, and I'm doing very well about it now. I didn't have a single time during my entire trip where I relapsed with that, so that's amazing. But it's hard with, like, food addiction too, because it's like you have to eat food, you know? It's something that you have to do. The hell was that, a ghost? Yeah, it's something that you have to do, so I feel so bad for them. When I was in the eating disorder program, I had to eat. I know it would be different for other people because I was bulimic, but I had to eat in front of a nurse, right? And then I had to, like, kind of hang out under supervision. But yeah. What I think is nuts is the way that sports betting has taken over sports. Like, the fact that it's actually advertised, like, the fact that the leagues are openly advertising the betting companies, it's a bad look. You know what I mean? It's a bad look because it's never been like that. That's a relatively new thing. Like, after the pandemic is when that really picked up. Before that, the only thing that you really had, at least here in Canada, was Proline. And that was basically just picking over and unders, and it was probably digital, but it wasn't a big thing. But now, at my old job, I knew I think he was like 19 years old at the time, and he was betting like $400 or $500 on each basketball game. And he was just a regular, like he made maybe $600 a week, you know what I mean? And it was very sad. It was very sad. And the fact that they're advertising this, like, to children is insane, you know? You know, when I saw once a commercial, and it was Wayne Gretzky promoting Proline. And I'm like, okay, this guy is like the hero to millions of children who like hockey, right? And now he's telling them to bet? Like, it's a really, really bad look. Oh yeah, the children, for sure. Well, because it's on all of our sports. You know, the moment that a whistle blows, a commercial comes on, and that commercial is for, oh, I forgot, yeah, you're in Brazil, so it wouldn't really affect you over there, but in American sports, what's the difference between scamming a kid and scamming an adult? It's a big difference. All of the sports leagues here are sponsored by, different betting companies, either Proline or like, there's so many of them, and the players in the leagues will come on for fuck's sake, during a commercial, and god damn it, they'll come on during a commercial and they will advertise a sports betting app to you. It's crazy. And it's like, no, that stuff should not be made available for kids. And obviously a kid can't sign up for the service, but if every time a commercial comes up during a hockey game, or if every time a commercial comes up during a football game or whatever, and they see this, it's just not good. I think that it also takes a lot of I think it also takes a lot of the fun out of the game itself. You know what I mean? Like, the game is about supporting your favorite team. I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. Oh, jeez. The kids don't understand it at all. The kids don't understand it at all. But what they are learning is that the new way to play the game is to bet on sports. And it's like, I don't know. Because it'll ruin two things. It'll ruin your love of sports, because I don't know if you've ever gotten a job doing something that you really, really enjoy. When you get a job where you 100% enjoy what you're doing, the things that you enjoy doing become just like work, you know? Oh, it's gonna fall very soon. Yeah, the things that you're doing is gonna feel like normal work, and you'll lose the piss out of it. Oh, come on. There should be a white crystal right here. Or at least on top of one of these. Oh, jeez. Okay, there's obviously like a hidden step here, but I'm not fucking risking it. I just want to get this damn level finished. Okay. For the love of God. Okay, there's a platform here. Okay. Hell yeah. I've always been confused by this monster here. Is it a tiger? A human tiger man? I like the bull. Oh no. I like the bull monster though. Very cool. You know what though? There's a level, I don't know if it's the next level or when it's coming up, but it's called Clock Tower, and good fucking lord. If you thought I fell off ledges a lot in this playthrough, wait until you see that level. How is there still not a white crystal? Great music though. Okay. I'm astonished that there's not... Oh, thank God. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I think that's the end! Oh! Is this the end? Oh, fuck yes! Oh, thank God! I finished it! Oh, thank God. Alright, the next level I think is the Tower of Torture. Yes. When it comes to like scamming, like I don't think kids deserve to be scammed because they're not old enough. But I definitely think that there are some people that deserve to be scammed. Like, I think that if you make like something so ludicrously ridiculous, for fuck's sake, if you make something so out there that it has to be a scam and people fall for it, I think, like for example, those Elon Musk advertisements that you see where the guy's like, I am now giving away 75 spots in my Ethernet cable network. And I'm sending you $8 million. I think people that fall for that, I think they deserve to be I think they deserve it. Because it's so outrageously stupid that they deserve it. However, if you're a kid, I think you have that grace period. You know, that's why they don't let you gamble, right? So you have that grace period where you can look at this and you can make your decisions, but you can't gamble yet. Here in Canada, the legal drinking age is 19, at least in Ontario. And the legal gambling age is 18. So you can go into a casino but not be allowed to drink in Canada. But I think you get a pass when you're a kid, but once you're an adult and you see a Facebook ad that says like, we're launching this new crypto coin and we want you to be a founding member, and you actually fall for it, I think 1000% the world is doing you a favor by scamming you, and maybe you'll learn a lesson out of it. So that's a controversial opinion that I have. Just ridiculous. Unless, of course, you're like an old woman that's just trying to like get out of debt. But again, it's ridiculous to believe something like that. Oh. You can sign up for the Canadian Army when you're 16. That's crazy. But I know what you're talking about. There's a lot of things that you can do in Canada before you can smoke and drink and stuff. Most of the places in Canada, the age limit is 19. Some places it's 18, and some places it's I think 20. But I think it's only 20 in like a couple places. Alright, we gotta save. What we would do, me and my friends, when we were 18, we would take the train down to Montreal. It was about a 5.5 hour train ride. And when you're 18, you can rent a hotel in Montreal. You don't have to be 19 like it is here in Ontario. And we would rent a hotel, and we would go down for a weekend, and we would just go and party because we were actually legal age to be in the bars and stuff like that. What the hell is this? We were actually legal age to be in the bars, and then we'd come back home the next weekend. That's something that a lot of people from Ontario do when they're younger. They take the train, they cross that little imaginary border. It's not like there's any checks or anything, you just go right through. And there you go. You're allowed to party all you want, go to the strip clubs. And back when I was, oh God, why did I decide to do that? Oh no! Oh, somehow I survived that. And it's not like, yeah, when we were 18, we were all living on our own. I know that's completely different now. I know that's completely different now with the economy and people not being able to move out at a reasonable age anymore. I think the average age that people are moving out now is like 25. But yeah, we were all on our own when we were 18, so it wasn't a big deal going down. Impossible now? Unless you join the NBA. What? What's impossible now? Alright, we'll wait. There better not be a bone flying in my direction. I see you. Why would Dracula have this? Oh! 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 Good lord. Oh, look at that. Hopefully there's a... Get out of here. I mean, you could live paycheck to paycheck eating beans, living in a studio apartment. You can die in a war. Oh, I understand. I understand. I understand. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. In my area, a one-bedroom apartment is $1,600 minimum. And that's nuts. That is nuts. Why can't I go through this? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Oh. Oh! I've missed something. I've missed something. There's something here. Ooh, a chicken. Oh! For God's sake. Oh, almost fell right away. Okay. What on earth do I do? I need to get through here. So how do I do that? I don't have the key. That winker shit is awful. Good job for staying strong, Kai. What? The winkers... I hope it's not... How do you forget what you said literally 30 seconds after? I hope it's not an actual problem for the winkers and just ADHD. No, the it's from the winkers. It's very frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating. Oh jeez, it spooked me out. Yeah, I need to look it up. But yeah, it's not helpful. It's not helpful. But I'm gonna start seeing, like, I went to a doctor's appointment on, what's it called? On the 5th? So when I went, they said, okay, well, we think that you need to, go to, like, a psychologist or a psychotherapist. I forget what she said. So they're putting me in contact with, like, fuck's sake! They're giving me references. are giving me references to these places. And hopefully I will get some help with my nightmares and my sleepwalking. Fuck's sake. Okay, I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. I hope in the future you could use like Neuralink. Oh, buddy. The future is going to be amazing. At one point in my lifetime, I am certain that there'll be some sort of device implanted on the back of my head, beeping all the time. I guarantee it. We'll see it in our lifetime, I'm telling you. I'll be right back. Just need to use the washroom. Oh, I picked the wrong thing. Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Don't give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie.
It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. It's the process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's Loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story, for the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it.
Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you join the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Excite Bike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm way too far away from the computer. Sorry. You guys want to see something cool that I brought home from Japan? This is a can of Japanese ground self-defense force war food. I'm thinking about making a video where I eat it, but I'm thinking that the best bet would be to bring it on the survival trip with me. I think that would be the most entertaining route. Fuck's sake! But yes, it looks like it is some sort of... Looks like it... I hope it's bread. It looks like it's some sort of cinnamon roll or something. But I'm not too sure. But I will open it on camera. Oh god! Oh my goodness, I caught the ledge somehow. Okay, is this the beginning? Oh shit, I don't have my headphones. What's creepy is that if it influences your thoughts personally, takes over your brain. Oh, but wouldn't you want to be Doc Ock? Oh, that's not where you go. No, I'm joking. Yeah, it's just the way that medical stuff has advanced. Like, my surgeon showed me, okay, so this is the very beginning. my surgeon who did my surgery on my cancer in my face was the person who invented the surgery. So, before I came along in Canada, I was the first person to get it done in Canada. He showed me a bunch of pictures of what my face would have looked like, and it was terrifying. It was terrifying. But he did a really good job on me. I got 2 plastic surgeries after that. One time, oh, this is a horrible story. One time, okay, so, I don't know if you guys knew this, but your body is basically always crying, right? And that's why you have bags under your eyes, right? So, your body is effectively always crying. And after my main surgery, I had cancer also in my sinus and stuff like that. And after my main surgery, my tear duct was so damaged that it wasn't connected to the like the tear bag, I guess is like the best way to say it. It wasn't connected to that anymore. So what would happen is all day long I would have water coming out of my eye. Always. I would have a tear coming down my eye. Basically anytime you looked at... Oh, fudge! Basically anytime you looked at me, I would have a tear coming down my eye. And it really messed with my vision because it's like you always have a tear in your eye, right? So I lived with that for like 2 years, and I went to the doctor and I said, listen, I need to get this fixed because I can't see anything. It's you know. So what they did, I've talked about it many times on my vlogs, is they redirected the tear duct to go down my nostril. So if you see during vlogs that I have like a wet spot underneath my nose, that's why. And it drives me nuts because the top of my mouth, like this whole area, is paralyzed from the surgery. So I can't feel it on there. It drives me nuts, but I'll be doing a vlog, and 2 minutes in, I'll take a quick look at the camera, and I realize that I've got this nonsense going on. It's not boogers. I promise you, it's not boogers. What they did is they redirected it. But here's the crazy part of that story. So, they redirected it, and the way that they did it is, well, I'm not too sure, but the main event is they put like a stint in my eye where like the tube connected it was. Either way, I had this stint in my eye, and you could just see it like out of the corner because it wasn't a big thing. It was just a small thing, but it was like a little wire, and it connected the whole operation kind of thing. And one night I was drunk. I was at my apartment in when I lived in Alberta, in Edmonton, and I scratched my eye a little too hard, and I actually pulled like the thread out, like the stint out, and I pulled it out quite a bit, like a good like 1.5 inches. I pulled it out, and I was like, oh fuck, like what do I do? You know, like what on earth do I do? So I called 911, and I call the ambulance, and I said, listen, I have this medical device in my eye, and I just pulled out the wires of it, you know? And so they came and they said, listen, we can give you a ride to the hospital, but it'll be like $400. So just call a cab and go to the hospital. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I had to go to the hospital with this wire hanging out of my eye. And then we ended up waiting there for like 6 hours. It was one of the longest waits that I've ever had in a hospital in Canada. And when we finally got seen, she said, the doctor came in and said, okay, the only thing that we can do is just pull it out. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, all we can do is pull it out. We can't put it back in all we can do is pull it out. And it was stitched in there. It was stitched in there. That's why it only came out to a certain length, you know? And yeah, so basically all they did was they just pulled it out. They just pulled it out of my face. And I gotta tell you, it was one of the weirdest feelings I've ever felt in my life. It was so weird. You know when you have a booger and you go and you try to pick it out and it's connected to something that like goes all the way like up here, and when you pull it out, it's like the most satisfying thing ever. Imagine that, except instead of it coming, the feeling coming from here, the feeling coming from your eyelid and behind your eye. But it was the same kind of, that's the only way I can describe it. Okay, so that's the beginning of the level. But yeah, that was horrible. I had some horrible things happen to me, though, while I had my cancer. Like, I stepped on my catheter bag more than once. More than one time that happened. Yeah, it was horrible, man. You know when you go to get a booger, hope she doesn't see it. Oh, she's a sweetheart. Yeah, when I was going through my cancer, the first week of my cancer, was something that I wouldn't wish on, like, a terrorist. Like, it was literal torture. And I only came to understand that it was torture when I got sober and I had more time to reflect on it. But essentially what happened was, because of the, because of where the surgery was with the bone cancer and my mouth and all of that kind of stuff, because it was also very, very close to my eye, right? It was my orbital bone and all that. And basically, they had already done surgeries on me. Like, this was the fifth surgery I was having. I kept growing tumor after tumor after tumor, and then eventually one of them became really, really bad, you know? But because of the previous surgeries, I had lost a lot of my saliva glands from different surgeries, right? So I had to drink a lot more than regular people. Like, I always have a water bottle with me. I'm always drinking something. I need to drink all the time because I lost something like 40% of my saliva glands. So, very thirsty boy. That being said, I asked the doctor before the surgery, because if you guys have ever had a big surgery, you would know that the doctor will tell you that you're not allowed to eat or drink anything for 24 hours before the surgery, because they don't want you throwing up while you're under the gas, right? That's really bad. So you're not allowed to eat or drink anything before. And that was incredibly hard for me to do because of the saliva gland loss. I was just such a thirsty guy. So basically, I asked the doctor right before I went under for the surgery, I said, when I wake up, can I please just have some water beside me? Like a pitcher of water and some, like a cup. And he's like, yeah, no problem, we'll get that for you. So I wake up from my surgery, and of course there's no water, and basically I get the whole spiel of, oh, you're awake, this is what you're gonna feel. And the whole time I'm sitting there, I'm like, where's my water? Like, this is fucking awful. You gotta remember, at this point, I'm in a bed with a catheter and a feeding tube, you know? And I'm like, where the hell's my water? And then the doctor comes in and he says, listen, Kai, you can't have water for 7 days. For 7 fucking days. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, when he told me that, my mind was just absolutely blown, because I'm like, what are you gonna kill me? Like, what do you mean I can't have water for 7 days, right? And he said, because of what we had to do with your mouth, right? Basically, the top of my mouth, like my palate, was basically removed during the surgery, and it was essentially like glued back on, you know? And they said if I were to... No! Thank fucking God. They said if I were to drink anything, it would loosen the adhesive, and it could cause like really bad things to happen, like the top of your mouth falling into your mouth. You know what I mean? So he basically tells me all of this, and him and my family agreed to tell me after. Yeah, because for fuck's sake. So I said to him, I said, if you're not gonna fucking give me water, then how the hell am I gonna like survive? And he said, oh, it'll all be intravenous. So so your body technically will be hydrated. However, you will be the thirstiest you've ever been, you know? Because oh, damn it. Because a big thing of being thirsty is having a dry mouth, having a dry throat, all of the fun things that come with that. And he's like, no, you have to keep your throat completely dry for a week. And not only that, but I had to sit there with like one of those dentist sucking tools. I had to sit there with that in my mouth all day long. God, it was fucking horrible. An entire week of that. I have never in my life been more angry ever. I'm not an angry person, but I was so angry that my mom came to visit me in the hospital, and she spent 3 hours in traffic trying to come and visit me. And the moment she entered my room, I told her to get the fuck out and leave me alone immediately. It was for many years the worst thing I've ever said to anyone. But my mom forgave me because it was like situational, right? But I was infuriated because they knew I wasn't going to be able to drink anything. I'm just mad that they didn't tell me before, so I could at least mentally kind of prepare for it, come up with a plan. The only way that I got any sustenance during that time, during that week, why? The only way that I got any ow, fudge. The only way I got any sustenance was maybe once every 4 hours the nurse would come in, and if you've ever been in the hospital, you've probably seen those little sponges on the end of like Q-tips. They're like these tiny little pink sponges. Basically, she would dip that into a cup of water and then dab my tongue with it. And that's it. I wasn't allowed to have any liquid anywhere else. And I had to let my tongue dry before I put it back in my mouth. So it was quite literally a very momentary, temporary solution. It was horrible. The way that I got any relief was when you have a feeding tube, you can really feel the temperature of whatever is in the feeding tube, as gross as that sounds. But you can always tell the temperature. So if something is like hot, like if you were to put like hot soup through a feeding tube, you'd burn yourself, right? So if something is hot, it's a hot tube. If something's cold, it's a cold tube. So if you take like a pitcher of water and fill it with ice, so it's just a pitcher of ice cold water, and the way that you feed yourself when you have a feeding tube is you have like a big syringe, like it's like this thick, and you just suck up whatever the food is, and you connect it to the hose, and you just kind of push it in. If you do that with ice water and you do it incredibly slow, you can get some relief. Some relief, but it was awful. It was absolute hell. I don't understand what I'm missing. I don't understand what I'm missing here. Is this what I'm missing? Oh, this is probably what I'm missing. Now I probably have to go back down, right? To that first gate that I was at. That's definitely what it's gonna be. Yeah. Shit! Oh no, it's raining now. I like the rain though. Oh, you see that move? There you go. Now where is that place? Oh, I love the sound of rain. You know what the best rain is? When you're in a tent and you're camping and you hear the pitter-patter on the tent. That's the best rain. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's wonderful rain. Okay, where is this gate that I have to go to? Is it one more down? I think it's one more down. So ridiculous, it's guillotine. Yeah, I think it's down. You know what I love too? I love a really good lightning storm. We have a lot of, in my area, there's a lot of, there we go. In my area, there's a lot of radio towers, and cellular towers. So if you're in town and there's like lightning, there's a good chance that you'll see lightning strike one of those towers. And that's always cool to see. Okay. Well, I got another special. These are costume jewels, by the way. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, I see. Don't slide, you weenie. I don't understand what the point of that was. Can you fuck off, please? Yeah, it rains a lot. I bet the rain, like, in the jungle and stuff would be the coolest thing. I heard that there's certain parts of the jungle that are so dense with forestry that it takes 5 minutes for a raindrop to hit the floor. Fuck off! That it takes 5 minutes for a raindrop to hit the floor. If that's true, that's crazy. God damn it. Where's that key? Where's that key at? Okay. Oh God. Oh God. Oh Lord, for fuck's sake! I would love to do that. However, I'm terrified of the bugs there. I see the bugs, and I don't know if I could handle it. I do not know if I could handle it. It would be very cool, though. It would be very cool, though. Amazon, I would really love to see the Arctic. Or Antarctica. You know, I think that that would be very cool. I love the snow, and I love... You want to know something funny? One of the biggest reasons why I love the snow, when I was young, I played all sorts of card games. And one of the card games that I liked to play, like actually play, instead of just collect, because obviously like I collected Pokemon cards, but before I was collecting Pokemon cards, I was collecting like Star Wars cards and other things like that. And then, when I was like 5 years old, I started like looking at and playing Magic the Gathering, and that was so cool because when I was young, there was this set. I guess it was like the newest set at the time, and it was called no, it was called Ice Age. That was close. The set was called Ice Age, and it was a very early set, like 1995, 1996. But it was like brand new when when I was playing it for the first time. Hey Jazz, what's going on? So I ended up collecting every single card in that set. Me and my dad, he would bring me. There was a sports card store on his route. He's a delivery driver, like a FedEx guy, and there was a sports card place on his route, and fudge. And he would bring me once in a while, and we would get magic cards. And now looking back on it, it's crazy because I definitely had alpha magic cards. Definitely, I definitely had a couple of the dual lands. Definitely. You know, somewhere in my house is a sealed copy, or not in my house, in my dad's house. Somewhere in my dad's house is a sealed copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day. A sealed copy. That's so valuable. I've talked about how my parents didn't let me play certain games when I was young, and that continued for a very long time. Like, even when I was 14, I wasn't allowed to play mature games, stuff like that. And there was this store that I would go to, and they would have music t-shirts, and some of them were so inappropriate. And I would buy them, and then I would put them in the laundry, and my mom would hide it. You know, she wouldn't get rid of it. She would hide it, right? And I found it twice, but that's what she would do. She would take it and she would hide it. And I remember there was one birthday when I was young. I must have been like maybe 10 or 11 years old. And my uncle got me Conker's Bad Fur Day. And he didn't know anything about video games, right? All he saw was a squirrel on the cover of a video game box. You know what I mean? It didn't really dawn to him. Even though the box says clearly on it, like, this game is for adults. And it's rated mature, but he didn't know that. So he gave it to me, and then I was like, oh, this game looks really cool. And I saw that it was rated mature, and I'm like, oh my goodness. And then I showed it to my mom, and then she took it, and then I never saw it again. She took me to the store the next day, and she said, oh, I had to take that game back because it was broken. Me and your father wanted to play it, and it was broken, so we have to get a new game. So, but she never ever got rid of the stuff. So I know somewhere in the storage, 100%, there's a box that has all of the things that my mom ever confiscated from me. I know it. You know what? There's a save icon back here, isn't there? Let's save our game first. Yes. That would be very cool to find. And I was kind of excited because my dad was going to sell the childhood home, and I'm sad about that because you never want to lose the house that you grew up in, you know what I mean? But I was like, if he's going to move out, then he'll definitely find that box because he'll have to take all of the stuff out, right? But looks like he's staying put. I'm going to keep the axe. I like the axe a lot. But what am I supposed to do here? Like, I opened... Does opening that mean I also open the thing up top? I hope that's what it means. I certainly hope that's what it means. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Oh, you know what you guys should do? any gummy candy that you get, right? Gummy bears especially. Put them in the freezer before you eat them. It makes a magical experience. Chilean climate sounds really nice. What's the climate like there? I would guess super dry. Not super dry. I would guess it's probably really humid with the ocean being right there. Isn't Chile like the longest coast in the world? Or does Canada have that? They have a pretty damn big coast. Damn it, that didn't open this. What the hell? That thing didn't lead anywhere. I'm so confused. That path that we opened, it didn't lead anywhere. It's right here. We open this, go through here. There's nothing here other than that statue, and you don't need anything to get to that statue. No, I don't want the cross. Oh, my girlfriend just saw that I got the job. Oh, that's wonderful. But now that I'm down here, is this mystery gem what I need? I doubt it. Ever gonna finish exit 8? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think Candace Coastline might be bigger. I am so confused. Do I need that gem in order to go up? It doesn't seem like it. Because if you did, what on earth is the problem here? I don't see anything here. Do you guys see anything here that I'm missing? Like, I'm so confused. That door opened, but it didn't do anything. We didn't get another key or anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Oh. Megumi just said, "Don't forget, I'm always rooting for you." What a wonderful girl. What a wonderful person. It's weird being away from her. Cooking for my roommate every night is much different than cooking for my girlfriend. No! Thank fucking the Lord. Oh Lord, I went the wrong way. Oh, I didn't get the chicken yet somehow. Ooh. Oh Lord. Damn it! Damn it! Good Lord. Okay. I got the thing, right? I got the jewel. That's why I resaved. I'll do it one more time just in case. Yeah, okay, I got the jewel. I won't give up, man. I won't give up. We are gonna beat this. We are going to beat this. I'm just so confused. Because there doesn't seem to be Like, why would this unlock to nothing? I don't get it at all. Unless that... Don't fall off! Damn it! Am I holding on? Nope. I think I was holding on. Okay. Okay, so nothing down here. No! Where's my phone? My Goomy is talking to me and I don't even know where my phone is. Shit! Shit! Hold on one second. Alright. My friends. There's a girl, there's a planning and I'm not... Oh! Very cool. That's awesome, Sexy. No! It's a fictional city in Sao Paulo, but like Fortress and it's an economic powerhouse. What else can... Very cool. Oh, Lord. Okay. Come on. Just wait until we get to Clock Tower. Just wait until we get to the Clock Tower. I can't believe I saw somebody asking for a literal free truckload of mulch today. What is the fucking world coming to? When they think people are just gonna literally drive up huge trucks to your house and dump free stuff on the ground for you. It's a ridiculous mindset. Fuck! It's a ridiculous idea. And the important character, that is the mayor of the place, is basically a man who does the regime bidding, but also trying to help the citizens of said city. The girl's his daughter, being the one to show how the ones living in the regime forces. Oh, very cool, man. Very cool. You know, 3 of my friends are working on, like, written projects right now. I think that's really cool. I like to surround myself with creative people. I like to surround myself with creative people. So, I think that's really cool. Bex is also writing something. I don't know if she didn't want me to tell anyone that. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 12-gauge shotgun with a bayonet. In one version of this game, you can play as a suit of armor with a gun. In the remake version of this game, you can play as a guy in a suit of armor with a 6-shooter. It's ridiculous. But again, guns were invented back then, so that would make sense. Okay, so I gotta wait until that's like marginally out. You know a bat's gonna come, or the stupid fire. Here we go. Okay, there. Okay. Oh. Please be open now. Why? What do I have to do to open this? I got this stupid crystal. What on earth do I have to do to open this? I can't break these. Do you guys have any ideas? I don't. Fudge! What the hell? How do you get through this? I'm so confused. But wait a minute. That goes right over to here. Now I'm very confused. So the other side of that is this. Oh, so I don't need to be worried about this thing at all. This thing's not doing anything. Okay. Okay. Kind of on the ball again. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Hell yeah! There we go. There we go. Okay. So we can save here. What is the next tower? We can buy some stuff. Awesome. We'll buy one of these because that's all we can afford. 6-gauge shotgun. I think that at some point in history they built like I think it was like a 5 because it looked like it was a strange shape, but they've made, I mean, you guys are Americans. You guys have made ridiculous guns. But so is the rest of the world. People think Americans are obsessed with guns, but tons of other people are huge obsessed with guns. Oh god, my uncle is messaging me again. There's been hundreds of scam accounts that are using my uncle for some reason, so every day I get like 5 or 6 messages from my uncle, and I'm pretty sure he's dead. Like, I don't even think he's alive anymore. And it's very, very, very confusing. It's very, very confusing. But I try and tell them that I'm going to send them money, and then get their PayPal, and then just report it, and then block them. Oh no! Oh no, I fell right off the fucking... That's horrible. That's horrible. Jump right off the thing. Yikes. Okay. I got lots of axes, so we'll use that. No, let's not use it. Oh, I was doing so much better the last time. "12 gauge is already scary." Oh yeah, for sure. You know what I'm scared of? Derringers. I'm scared I'm gonna be somewhere in America and somebody's gonna pull out a Derringer. I really don't think that's a gun people use anymore, but they scare me. There. There. Big baby death. Okay, so now I think I can just go back down. I hope the next level is not the clock level. I'm fairly certain that it is. Americans aren't that obsessed with guns. Foreign stereotype. Oh, I hear ya. It's just such a different aspect of life to a lot of people. Is this a clock one? Oh, I think it is. Oh, it is, yeah. This level's a fucking pain in the ass. No, I understand. I understand where you're coming from, bro. I understand. It's just very different here. Very different here. Oh! Okay. Hopefully, I get lucky and have good accuracy with my jumps here. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh, I survived. Oh, and I'm all the way at the bottom. Perfect. Yeah, I hear ya. There wasn't a single time in like the over half year that I was living there, there wasn't a single time where I felt like not safe, you know. And I would walk through like the darkest of alleys at like any time of the day, like it didn't bother me. And never did I have a problem, ever. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't even begin to tell you how difficult this is. It's like threading a needle. Oh no. Oh, it's locked. Of course it's locked. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's gonna knock me off. I know what it's gonna do. It's gonna do that. Fuck's sake. That was me, though. That was me just falling like an idiot. Damn right, I'm gonna make you my friends. Honorary American. Pretty cool. Okay, let's get lucky with the jumps here. Damn it! Oh my goodness, hurry the hell up. No, why did I do that? You know what they have in America, and it's my favorite fast food place ever? And I think they just opened one in Toronto. But, I knew it. Right in the middle of the grinder. Shake Shack. Oh, good lord. I love Shake Shack. So good. I would travel across this city in Japan just to get Shake Shack. I would travel to Roppongi and, yeah, Shake Shack. Love it. They make really good food. Never had it. They don't have it where I have. I don't think it really has a huge amount of locations. Like, the whole time I was in Japan, I only saw it once in Tokyo, and twice in Osaka, but one of the locations was at Universal Studios, so I don't count that, because it's not organic, you know what I mean? But it's really fucking good. They have this Shake Shack sauce, and it's just mayo with like spices, but oh lord, very delicious. Oh, I have to do this again. Oh. Come on. Okay. There. Don't fall all the way down, Kai. There. Okay, this has got to be the key. Okay. Okay. Back on track. So, anything you guys want to see in New York, let me know. Come on! Anything you guys want to see in New York, let me know. I'm definitely going to be doing Central Park. I'm thinking of going in, maybe October, because I really like the fall aesthetic, and if I'm going for photography, like that would be like the main reason, photography and vlogging. But I would really like there to be a really nice backdrop with it. Summer's fine, but you know, you want to see the airport, JFK? Would you guys like to see, like, I don't want to do like necessarily the typical thing where, you know, what I will do though is they have these, oh no, they have these tour buses, and it's a tour bus that essentially goes in a giant circle all day, and it goes to like 20 different tourist destinations, right? And you buy the pass for the bus, and then you can, it's expensive though, but you gain admittance, like an admission ticket, to all of the places that they stop at. So if you want to spend like an entire day going to like the literal most tourist places you could, you know, like Statue of Liberty, Ellis Island, stuff like that, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know. You can buy one of those passes. I'm gonna see if I can buy one of those passes where it doesn't give me access to it and I can just jump on, jump off, because even if you're not paying for all of those different things, it's just a good bus service to use. I'm also going to look into some public transit, because I was thinking I could save a lot of money by, oh, for fuck's sake, you guys, I could save a lot of money by having my hotel in New Jersey instead of New York and taking the bus over. However, one thing that a lot of people don't realize is like the little, oh, fuck off! How was I supposed to know where to jump? Little thing people don't realize is that money, like if you're spending money, you gotta make the most out of it. And I don't want to be spending, oh shoot, now I forgot what I was talking about because this stupid dragon thing. If you're, oh yeah, I know what I was talking about. If you're traveling, right, and you say, okay, I'm gonna save $50 by staying in New Jersey, right, and then taking a bus. You have to realize all of the time that takes, you know. There we go. Fuck! You have to realize all of the time that it takes, and then you have to also consider that you have to get back, and like when you're exhausted, you don't want to have to jump on a bus and drive to New Jersey every time you just want to go back to the hotel and chill. Yeah, so I found a capsule hotel near the near Central Park. So that seems like amazing. I would much rather spend the extra money and stay there than save $50 and stay somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this on this jump. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's the same with, it's this, the subway is in a state of despair, it's hilarious. New York government is stupid, but the private businesses. $130 per night for a capsule. Yeah. If I went any bigger than a capsule, it would be like $250, $300 per night. I want to stay for a week, right? Because you have your travel day, you have your recovery day, and then you have like your time, and then you have your day before you're leaving soon. You know what I mean? Every day is its own little milestone if you go for a week. So that's my goal, going for a week. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to jump here? How am I supposed to tackle this? Shoot! There. There we go. Where'd they even have capsules? I only found one capsule hotel in the entire city. There was one. At least on, what did I use? On Expedia. At least on Expedia, there was only one. Okay. There's gotta be a white. There's gotta be a white crystal here somewhere. No, don't fall in there. Oh! Would you look at that? Did you look at hostels? They're more common. Yeah, there was hostels, but honestly, buddy, what I did was I put in my date and then I just put cheapest possible, lowest possible. And I saw the lowest possible, and that's what I picked. Because I'm not trying to... I'm just trying to make content. I'm not trying to do a bunch of crazy stuff. The haunted hotel is $200 a night, but I'm only going to be there for one night, and I'm going to get some really good content out of that. So I don't look at that as anything negative. But yeah, I'm just staying in the cheapest one. Man, the cheapest one. I don't really care because honestly, when I get there, I'll want to relax and stuff. But when I'm gonna be busy, you know? I don't really care about hanging out in the hotel room, watching TV, like doing all of that kind of stuff. I could care less about any of that. And, oh, for fuck's sake. I could care less about any of that. So as long as there's like a little lobby that I can do my online stuff at, and that's it, I'm fine, you know? I'll be busy. As long as it's safe and my stuff isn't gonna get stolen, then I don't care. But another example of like, do you spend the money or do you save the money? So I could go on, damn it! I could take a bus to New York, and if I did, I would go for the cheapest option. And the cheapest option that I saw... Fuck you! The cheapest option that I saw was about 200 Canadian dollars for a round-trip ticket. And that would be you leaving at... Fuck! That would be you leaving at like 6 a.m. And getting there at like 7:30 p.m. With like 9 stops. Where the fuck am I supposed to step down? Yeah, with like 9 stops. So, do I take that and deal with a literal full day lost, you know, of my time? Do I deal with a full day lost? Or do I pay the extra $150 and take a plane there, and from touchdown to landing, it's only a 5-hour trip because you have to be at the airport early, right? So, but do you spend the extra $150 and take the 5-hour trip, and not have to worry about being on a bus for 13 hours and being on the people fudge? Oh, that was close. Being on the people being with the people on the bus for that long, like, do you deal with that, or do you take the flight, you know? Me, personally, I would rather take the flight because the things that I'm doing, there we go. The things that I'm doing in Japan, not in Japan, the things that I'm doing in New York are going to be related to, that was an amazing jump. They're all going to be related to my photography. So a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be doing, it's not going to cost anything. The only cost that I'm going to have really is my food, and that's really it. I'm not going to buy a New York t-shirt because it's just too common, you know? It's not like my Japan t-shirts or stuff like that because it's super good. Oh, geez, super common. So I'm not bringing back any souvenirs. What the hell? I thought I got the key just now. I would be just going for photos and stuff, maybe take a couple tours. I'm so confused. Didn't I pick up something over there? Ridiculous. But didn't I go all the way to the bottom and pick up something, though? Oh, that's the door I came in. I have to go this way. Yes. I think. No, I've already been in here. Oh god. It's the weekend, you guys. You know what that means. What time do you think the police are gonna show up to the apartment? It's time that we bring that back. Everybody get your votes in. It's Saturday night, which means that there will definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, be police here at some point tonight. I already think I hear people arguing in the parking lot. I'm gonna say, what time is it now? I'm already hearing them. It's 6:51. I'm gonna say that they'll be here at 9 p.m. 10:45? 10? I'm gonna say 9. The people here start early. Oh, for fudge's sake. But it will happen. Either the police will be here or an ambulance will be here. What level am I on? I think I'm on level 7 now. We got 3 more left. Fuck! We got 3 more levels after this one. And I'm on like the very last part of this level. I'm just trying to figure out where the key is. I'm in a good mood though. So this will probably take me another maybe 2, maybe 3 hours to beat. Yeah, I'd say maybe an hour per level. However, I still feel pretty good. I basically got a new job today. I'm very proud. Yeah, I had a nice dinner. So I might continue live streaming after. And if I do, I'm going to live stream a game called Shadowgate. And we'll try and beat it together. Okay, what the hell? I don't need anything, but I'll take a roast beef, thank you. Do you guys like my background? I worked very hard on it. I don't get it. Oh. I'm so confused. So this is where I need to go. I thought for sure this is where I came out, but... God damn it. Oh, you've been eating better. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. I was actually thinking about you the other day when it came to your eating. It's funny that you'd say that. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. Fuck. I don't understand where this damn key is. I don't understand where this damn key is. Fuck! Ridiculous. It is so hard with this stupid camera angle. I don't know where the damn key is. Okay. Oh. God damn it. And then he throws fire at me. I'm clearly dead, he still throws fire at me. Bastard. Ah. This is ridiculous. Where's the key? Where is the damn key? Okay. Okay. There we go. We're going all the way to the bottom. I don't think we missed anything last time. God, it's slow. I like how you can just walk through it. Oh, do I have to jump down here? No. This is ridiculous. The keys are usually, like, for this level, I thought it would be, like, down here in one of these things. And the whole point was to make you go to the very bottom and then climb back up. But I'm not seeing it. The bottom pillars here, they all seem to be weapons. Yeah, they're all weapons. So that's not helpful. So maybe it's somewhere over here. I don't know. It's very strange. Oh, well, there we go. Maybe there's like a secret level. I really don't know. Unless I was going the right way that time and oh fuck. Unless I was going the right way the other time and I've gotten my head all mixed up. I could double check, but this level always confuses me the most. Because the jumping in it is crazy precise. Fuck! It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous! There we go. Fudge! Do the enemies have them? They do. You think that thing that was hitting the fire at me had it? This thing? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Damn it. No. Good idea, though. Maybe. Oh, you know what? It's probably right up there. It's probably right up there in that pillar right there. So that's what we'll do. How do we get over there? Okay, so we gotta go over here. Damn it. No. Oh. Can you fuck off, please? There. No. Oh my god. Fucking jumping. Fudge! Oh my god, is it hard to stand on this thing? Okay, here we go. Yes! There, we got the key. Now we need health and we need a save state. You guys are gonna have your mind blown with the twist that comes up in this game. Mind blown. Nobody would see it coming, ever. Damn it. I think the next tower is like the Tower of Science. And I think you have to fight like a giant machine at the end. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty... Fuck! I'm pretty sure it's super strange. Oh my goodness. You know what? Playing with the Hori controller is so much more comfortable than playing with an N64 controller. Oh my goodness. Having the GameCube joystick, very, very nice. Even though it doesn't look like I'm doing anything precise, it definitely helps. Okay, here we go. Don't fall in the middle. Thank you. Thank you.
Good lord.
Are there people in my house? I think there might be people in my house. Please let that be the end. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, here we go, guys. You guys want to see a twist? Oh no! It was the salesman! So basically what happens in this game, if you, did I not spend enough? Oh, I guess I didn't spend enough. If you spend too much money in this game on that guy, at the end of the game, like right there, you have to have a boss fight with him. I thought that I did spend enough. And he's Satan. So, you have to have a little boss battle with Satan. There you go. Oh my goodness, good lord. Oh, you know what's really cool? I picked up 2 games that I was you'll see in my vlogs in about a month. You'll see that I get fixated on finding this one specific game. Now in Japan, some games... Oh, we're already at Dracula. Okay. So there's 2 levels left. There's 2 racing games that I really wanted to play, and they were Extreme G and Extreme G2. Now, there was a bunch of games that were like the Japanese releases that were super valuable, but they were like North American games. So, for example, I saw games such as Dark Rift, which is a terrible game. Dark Rift and like other really low tier games. Iggy's Wrecking Balls was one of them. There was quite a few, and some of them were hundreds of dollars. You know, like for example, Extreme G in the box was about $90, 9,000 yen, and Extreme G2 in the box was like $330, you know? So there was a bunch of games that were very common games in North America, but they were incredibly rare in Japan, you know? Like Buck Bumble, for example. Like anything really made by Rare was pretty rare in Japan. Also, GoldenEye didn't do as well in Japan because it was rated mature, and kids weren't allowed to play it, so kids didn't really have the multiplayer growing up like we did. Oh god. Come on! Alright, I got a good rhythm down here. Damn it. Damn it! God, this is a slow boss fight. Oh no. Oh, I have like no health, and I don't have any more time to buy health. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to beat the game, guys. I have no idea if I'll be able to beat the game. Oh no. Especially with kicking my ass like this. Did you end up getting 0G? Oh, sorry, I completely forgot about what I was talking about. Yes, I ended up picking up both of them. I ended up picking up Extreme G, and I ended up picking up Extreme G2, and yes, I picked up both of them. And what was cool was they were cheap games. Like they were so cheap here that they weren't even in the display case. They were like in a bin, you know. But yeah, I think they were 15 bucks each, and it was cool to find them. It was cool to find them. Except I bought some extra Japanese games when I was away, so I could convert my English games, because any English game I get, I just want to put a Japanese back on it so it'll work with my Japanese system. Because I don't want to use my North American system. But I can't find my damn screwdriver, my special screwdriver that is made for the Nintendo nuts. No time? What do you mean no time? I don't know, did I say no time? I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind. But I looked for that game. I like racing games, and I want to bring more racing games to the channel. And the N64 had a ton of really good racing games, and a lot of them were like super futuristic. And there was one game that I was looking for that was so rare, and it was a great example of a game being rare, but in no way being expensive, because when I eventually found it, I bought it for, I think like $10. Like, it was a cheap game. But I saw it the first day I was there, and I never found it again until like the last day, and it was a game called Aero Gauge. And it's like a futuristic racing game. It looks really cool. But yeah, I looked for Extreme G everywhere. And another thing that you'll see if you've been watching my, vlogs, you'll know that I'm searching for a specific, you'd have no time to beat the game. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, yeah, because I don't know if I'll have enough health to beat the game. I don't know if I'll have it, because look, I have one health power up left. I have one health power up left, and I would just use my last vampire cure. So, very stressful. Come on! I'm really looking forward to getting the PS4. Right when I can afford to go to Toronto, I will go pick it up. We'll bring some awesome games to the channel. Oh god, I think I hear people screaming already. I'm really excited to bring Yakuza to the channel. Red Dead, that'll be really cool. I've never played Red Dead before. I'm also gonna check out Inspired by Wolf. I want to check out the remake of Dead Space. Uh-oh, Dracula. There is something really giving a headache on the dystopia thing I'm making. Their faction based on a real political party named, which is basically Brazilian fascism. I'm trying to make like despite they support. Is there voice acting in the Japanese version? Oh, that's hilarious. That's not in the North American version. It doesn't talk in the North American version. Oh lord. Every adventure game on the Nintendo 64 has to have a scene where you run out of a castle that's falling apart. Ocarina of Time did it, Rayman did it, and now this is doing it. Every time. Alright. So now, things starts to fall apart. Sneak behind here. Sneak behind here. Are you kidding? It only gave me that? There we go. Pick up a medical kit. We're gonna need that. That's the only medical kit in the entire game. In the entire game, that is it. You get one medical kit. Now how do I get back? Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm not gonna be able to get it! Oh, do I have to face him again? Okay, I'm gonna go outside and try and do this while... Oh, no! For fuck's sake. Okay, let's try and beat this. Easy, not going overboard. We're gonna need as much health as we possibly can for the next part of this. Oh, come on. The worst one is when he bites you because his health goes back up. Like, oh, that was close. Also, oh, chicken. Oh God. Oh Lord. Damn it. See, it helps him with his health. Just makes it longer. And I have the weakest whip. That does not help either, because you have to be a lot closer. Oh man, guys, I had this nightmare last night where I lived in essentially a sewer slash... Yeah, that's the only way I can explain it. It was like an underground little sewer thing, and when you went underground, there was like a kitchen, and it was all very crude. But I lived in Fudge! Yes, that's what I did. I lived in this place. I think it was in New York. I've been dreaming about New York a lot. Whenever I dream of places, I get like not premonitions, but whenever I dream of something a lot, I'm like, okay, I need to, my brain is telling me that I need to go there. For whatever reason. So that's one of the reasons why I picked New York also as a destination, because I kept dreaming about it. Have you guys ever heard of anti-Semitic Elmo? There was a guy who dressed up in an Elmo costume at Times Square, and oh thank God! He dressed up in an Elmo costume at Times Square, and he would just yell anti-Semitic things. You know? That's the goddamn funniest thing ever. I mean, I'm not down for people being anti-Semitic, but just the brazenness of somebody to dress up like a Sesame Street character and then go on the street, oh fuck off! And then go on the street and do that. I think it's genius. Very strange story. You've seen the video? So funny. It's like early YouTube funniness, but I wonder what I'll see when I go. Because I'll definitely go to Times Square. You know what though, I bet Times Square is a lot like Dotonbori Square. It's probably a lot of people wearing costumes, asking you to pay them to take a picture with them. You know? And some of the like there's a guy in a Spider-Man costume in Dotonbori, and it was so bad. It wasn't even a costume. It was literally just one of those spandex bodysuits that you can wear. It didn't have any definition or anything. It was literally just a spandex bodysuit. So you've got skinny ass Spider-Man. It was terrible. It was terrible. And he was wearing Nike running shoes. And just the image of Spider-Man, like dressed as Spider-Man wearing black Nike tennis shoes. It's the goddamn funniest thing ever.
You thought you had won? To save...
Okay, I gotta run. I don't have time to get the health. Shoot! I got very lucky with item drops, though. I got very lucky with item drops. Okay. Hurry the hell up. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. It's that kid who took a dump behind the bush. Alright, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh my. You're Dracula? Yes, of course I'm Dracula. How could you have not seen it coming, hey? How could you have not seen it happening? Obviously he was Dracula. Obviously, first of all, look at what he's driving right now. Second of all, how did you not immediately know that this was Dracula when you saw him dumping behind the bush? Okay. Oh, Lord. And I have the worst secondary weapon for him. Look, it didn't do any damage to him. What the fudge? I'm so confused. I've beaten this before. I have 1 health left. Good lord. Look how little damage that did. That's crazy. It's a very small amount. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh, you know what I just realized? There's no save in between this and the last... Like, what the fudge? There's no save in between this boss and the last boss, so you always have to do the... You always have to do the decoy boss before you actually fight the real Dracula. Oh, that was so clutch. Oh. I need him to shoot those things at me, and me hit them, so I can, I think they'll do item drop. So this is my last bit of health. And just you guys wait and see what happens. Damn it. The fire doesn't help at all. The best would be an axe, or yeah, there's no way I'm gonna win this. No way. The best would be an axe or the cross, or even a knife wouldn't be the worst, but holy water is the worst because it doesn't even have a chance to hit him. See, I'm hitting him clearly. It's not doing anything. So quick. Do I have any health at all? Nope. Nope. Oh, and dead. Fuck's sake! It sucks so much that you can't save after After this stupid fight, I need to take a quick 5-minute break. I need to come into this fresh because this is gonna be tough. This is going to be tough. If it's even possible. I'm not too sure. I might have gribbled myself. I'll be right back.
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! Oh. I give up.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Okie dokie. It's all in the head. The head moves. In the body. Wicked. The process. Guide with your arm.
Not bad. But you gotta work on your follow-through.
Ready for a tongue lashing? Yoshi's loose with juicier levels, tastier moves, and tripping with attitude. Yoshi's Story. For the first time on N64.
I think you're getting the hang of it. Payday, Mitch. I'm proud of you. With this, you joined the American workforce. A rare breed of determined and dedicated...
Quit.
Now $129.95 gets you an N64 and a second atomic purple color controller free.
Okay, we are continuing. Hey Aiden, what's up, buddy? I've been streaming since... I don't know. What time did I start streaming at today? 10? 11? Sometime in the afternoon. Sometime in the afternoon. But I'm feeling good. But I have to beat all fucking 2. Damn it. Maybe right when we leave we can save. And that was just something that I overlooked. Hopefully it is. Oh, hell yes! There is a chance just like that that we can get, well, I feel good, buddy. Some days I wake up and I'm just a happy boy, and I'm just, you know, I'm looking forward to hanging out with all of you guys. So yeah, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not today, at least. You know, sometimes I'll stream for an hour and I'll be exhausted, but today I feel good. It's nice hanging out with you guys. I got a donation earlier, which was amazing. So, it's always a nice boost, you know? I even talked to my doctor about you guys the other day, and I said the only nights that I don't have really bad nightmares are on nights that I get to talk to my YouTube audience, because I feel like I can actually, like, open up about things that might be bothering me and get some advice for it. So I mentioned to you guys in my doctor's appointment. All right. Oh Lord. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Yeah. Plus, I'm a happy guy. I mean, I got a job today. I'll probably start next weekend. I'd rather start this weekend, but, you know, gives me another week to kind of work on my YouTube stuff, get some lined up. I mean, get some stuff lined up. So what I'm going to do over the next several days I'm filming another... Actually, I have it filmed already. I have another reaction video to an episode of Doomsday Preppers, and it's so fucking funny. Oh no! It's so funny because in order for them to like save money for the apocalypse, they're filtering their jacuzzi, their hot tub water, with a homemade filter. And at one point in the episode, they make hot chocolate out of it, and it's so fucking funny. They're sitting there they're sitting there drinking hot chocolate that they made out of, well, it's meant to make you believe that is made out of jacuzzi water. It's ridiculous. You should do a vlog in Canada. I'm going to. As a matter of fact, I was just about to say that. Like over the next 4 or 5 days, because especially when I know the next day that I'm going to work, like the day that I like officially start, I want to be able to film a bunch of stuff first and be able to release it scheduled. So, I mean, for example, one movie that I'm really excited to check on is I threw an air tag inside of a sealed glass jar into the ocean, and I'm tracking it on my iPhone, so we can track it for the next year and we can see where it ends up. I've already filmed that video and I just need to release it, and I think that a video like that might get a lot of views. I don't think that it'll be huge or anything, but I think that it's kind of an interesting idea to throw a tracker into the ocean and see where it ends up. So so it is still live. It was, the last time it was seen was yesterday, so it's still live. So I've got that video, I've got a Doomsday Preppers, everything in the Doomsday Preppers video is filmed. Not only that, but it's already in a folder that's completely, like, it's completely edited and ready to go. The only thing that I have to do is I have to recapture the screen recording of the episode, because when I did it last time, it didn't work. But everything is filmed for it. I also have a collection kind of tour. Freaking stuttering. I also have like a new video game room tour of my room here. I have like a show and tell kind of thing for some of the games that I got in Japan that were like super rare, because I picked up some. You have 383 subscribers now. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. How many subscribers did you get from the movie? That's awesome, buddy. Everybody congratulate Aiden. Excellent accomplishment. God, this boss is a pain in the ass. Okay. Gotta get really close. Damn it! The live streams. Yeah, live streams are good, man. You'll get good watch time from those streams. Yes, it dropped food. Hell yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a best of playlist on my yeah, I'm gonna make a best of playlist from my Japan trips, and I'm gonna put that. Oh no! Fuck's sake! I was doing so well. Can I go back out? Fuck! You have 112 watch hours? That's amazing, man. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, come on. This version of Dracula always reminded me of the, oh! That's amazing, Aiden. This Dracula reminds me of The Undertaker from wrestling. Damn it. I didn't use... Well, you know what? Even if I wanted to use the contract, I could have only bought one extra one. Usually what I do when I play this game is I pick up as much money as I can, but I only spend it right before the last boss, because I'm telling you guys, wait until you see what the last boss turns into. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm going to need a lot more health. I have lots of wrestling games. I love wrestling, so yeah, I've got tons of wrestling games. I've got the New Japan Pro Wrestling games for the N64. I've got Wrestling Empire for the Switch, which is hilarious. I don't have any of, like, the official wrestling games, though. I even have sumo wrestling games. I have the 2 sumo wrestling games that were released on the N64. They're full, like, RPGs and everything. I needed to do that attack where it throws the Firebird things at me. Because then maybe I can get an item. Come on. I didn't get a single lucky drop here. I didn't get a single lucky drop. Look how big this person is. Like, if this was Dracula, look how big he is. He's like 12 feet tall. Oh, now it's pouring rain. Okay. Damn it! I was just about to get him. Look at this. No health. No health. I should have just, like... Is it raining in the game? Yes. There's a storm. Oh, hell yeah! I was very lucky. It knows. It knows that I'm waiting for one of those attacks. Come on. Damn it. Do another one of those attacks so I can get a chicken, maybe. Okay, come on. Chicken. Damn it. Fuck's sake. This is horrible. You know what? I'm just gonna let him kill me. I'll try this again. You're gonna make a new episode today? Oh, very cool, man. I'll have to check it out. Oh, dead. Dead. Damn it. Fingers crossed we get a couple roast beefs. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Oh my god, Kai, read the room. Read the room. There we go. I think it's weird that this game doesn't have a hard mode. Like, it's got an easy mode and a normal mode, but not a hard mode, and I think that's so strange. Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Fuck's sake. It'll probably kill me. I should be able to beat this without having to use a health. Oh. Fuck's sake. No! God. This is terrible. Oh my god, I'm gonna let him kill me. I'm gonna restart. Fuck, this is hard. You know what's a really hard challenge? Playing Resident Evil 3 on hard mode and killing the Nemesis at every encounter. Because there's like, I think there's like 10 total encounters in the game, and for like 6 of them, you don't need to fight them at all. You can just avoid them. Fuck you. You can just avoid them for like 6 of them, but if you fight them, you get like extra items and stuff like that, so there's incentive. But doing that run where you have to beat them every single time, that's a very hard run to do. Even when you know exactly when he's showing up, the Nemesis in general is one of the hardest bosses in video games. Like, I mean, just the very first encounter with the Nemesis on hard mode is so impossible. It's not impossible, it's very hard. And it's the very first encounter. You're gonna play Judge Judy music? Damn it. Why Judge Judy? Does the judge have some significance? I wanted to say, if you're still there, Waffle, big shout out to you. Thank you so much for the donation. Means a lot to me. There's a court case scene? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I just want to say thanks again, man. Really, really appreciate it. Those are the things that he shoots at me that are gonna give me any kind of health. Very cool, Aiden. That is such horse shit. I clearly got him. I think I've decided that I will take the plane to New York. Maybe I'll take the plane there and the bus back, because I don't really care about the ride back, but I think I'll spend the extra $100, $150, and take the plane. I'd rather sit in a plane for 2 hours than sit in a cramped bus for 13 hours. I'll just have to work harder for it. That's all. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. God damn it. I think, though, in general, guys, to be honest with you, I think I'm screwed. I don't think that my skills are nearly enough to pay the bills when it comes to this. Because I have multiple boss battles and I have like no health. So I think maybe because this version of Castlevania you can't make multiple saves. In the North American version you can make multiple saves, which is good because if you've soft locked yourself or something, you can go back to an earlier save, right? But what I think I've done, usually what I do is I save all of my money and I use all of the money that's been saved from the whole game. The entire game, I don't use the money once. I was using the money throughout this game. And what I do is I never use the money once, and then the very last time that you can buy health and stuff, I like buy with everything I have. And then when I go into this boss battle, I usually have like 9 roast beefs, 9 chickens, and 9 full health packs. So what I've done is I've got myself into a situation where I just don't think that I could beat it. I think I could be here all night long until like 5 a.m. figuring out the patterns and everything, and I still think I might not be able to beat it. Well, we'll see, but it's not looking good. If I were to, with these random drops that he has, I can get a roast beef, I can get a chicken, all that stuff. If he were to do, like, oh fudge. If he were to do one of those and I were to get like 2 roast beefs, then I think I'd be back on track. But the odds of that are so low. I'm gonna wait until he does it again, but here. No. I've also been having nightmares where I go back to high school, except I'm still 33. Like, I'm not a high school kid, I just have been sentenced. I don't know if it's been sentenced by a judge or something, but I've been sentenced to go back to high school. And I get there and I'm like looking for my locker and I'm like, I feel like a complete fool. I'm like I'm an old man. People are gonna call the cops on me being here. There, thank God. Okay. The fact that it doesn't let you save after this fight, criminal. Criminal. more hit. Alright, there we go. Why all of a sudden do I smell dog poo? Are my shoes okay? My shoes are fine. There must have been a big dog that laid a big poop outside my window. Alright. I don't have enough time to get the health box. We found that out the hard way. See, if I would have just saved like one level before this and was able to redo it, I would have had a much, much better chance. How many health things do I have? Do I have a 1 at least? I don't even have 1. So, Dracula here drops health, but again, it's at a very, random rate, and hitting Dracula's... What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god! So annoying. Oh, perfect. Perfect. And I'm a vampire now. I'm a vampire! Boom! I'm a vampire! When Simon Belmont came to Smash, it was my favorite new Smash character ever. I was so happy when that happened. Alright, this is going pretty good. Oh. Damn it. The worst part about that move is just his health goes right back up. And if you haven't noticed, his health goes down pretty damn slowly. Yikes. Ugh. Ugh. It's the sound he makes. Ugh. Oh, Lord. No, thank God. Oh, somebody just fell off their bike. People falling off their bike is always hilarious. It's always hilarious. It's impossible to gracefully fall off a bike. Oh, here we go. Damn it. And the best things, like some of the best things in the world, are kids falling off of bikes. That is so funny. I mean, I don't want them to hurt themselves, but them falling off bikes is goddamn hilarious. I saved a child from completely falling down a set of stairs in Japan. This kid was on his way down the stairs, and I caught him. Very cool. I knew from like 30 feet away that he was gonna fall down the stairs. Come on. There. Why isn't this connected to the internet? What the hell's wrong? I don't get it.
So,
am I still live? Like, am I still on right now?
save the world
Or did my internet fuck off? Okay. No lollygagging. No lollygagging. You know what? I gotta go to the store and get like some popsicles and some ice cream and stuff like that. Like, 'tis the season. Okay, I'm still on, so that's good. Yeah. When I do a break, I will come back tonight, but when I do a break, I'm gonna go get popsicles. Popsicles, and you know what? I might even treat myself to a small cake. I might even ask them if they can make me a little birthday cake that says Happy Birthday Kai. Happy belated. It's only been 3 weeks. Alright, let's see if we can beat the real Dracula here. Now those things that he throws at me will turn into... They will turn into things. So that's what we'll use the see? They will turn into things. Okay, come on now. We're getting lucky here. Oh, I have to go to the food bank tomorrow. Oh wait, no, tomorrow's Sunday. I have to go to the food bank on Monday. I hope that they have beef there. Or eggs. That would be nice. Okay. I need to park my butt. I need to park my butt on one of these and just stay there. Oh, good lord. Come on. Damn it. There's a haunted bed and breakfast in my town that I'd like to stay at, but they're asking a ridiculous price. It's like $120 a night, and it's not nice. Like, that's the thing. It's like this old ass place, but it's not a nice place, and it has absolutely no excuse for being that expensive, other than it's in an old Victorian house. There's also an abandoned house. Yes! Hell yes! There's also an abandoned house that is not too far away from where I live. And it would be very cool to be able to get the owner's permission to take a look inside of it. That would be very cool. Damn it. We got some extra health though, that's awesome. I think I am going to make a vlog at the lake tomorrow. Yeah, I would like to go to the lake. And I've got some really nice pasta that I can make there. And yeah, so I think I'll make a vlog tomorrow at the lake. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting I can throw the... Okay, throw the thing down. Damn it, I didn't do it in time. Oh lord. Oh come on. The hell was that? I want to be able to at least show you guys what happens next. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, we couldn't have gone luckier. Well, if it was 2 roast beefs, but a power-up and a roast beef? Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Okay. I kind of want him to throw those things at me again. Just so I have a chance to get more health. But if he hits me with them, it kind of negates any benefit. Shit. Okay, I'm not going to focus on that at all. I have very huge doubts that I'll be able to beat this, unfortunately. Wait until you guys see what is next, and you'll understand exactly why. Okay. Now check this out. This is absolutely one of the most ridiculous endings in a Nintendo 64 game that you can get. I'm going to classify this as being done. I've beat Dracula. We've seen everything in the game other than the one last fight. There's no way that I can beat the last fight. There's no way. We've seen basically everything in the story so far. There's nothing else to be told. But I'm going to classify that as a success. Now this fucking guy comes out. Why does this why does this computer say the internet's not working? This is astonishing. Although it is, for me, the second coolest boss model ever in a Nintendo 64 game. The only boss I think looks cooler than what's about to happen is Twin Mold from Majora's Mask. But look at what this boss turns into. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, no shit. Are you guys ready for this? That's Dracula. That's Dracula's true form. A centipede body, a huge torso with claws, and a dragon head. Are you fucking kidding me? That is like the coolest boss character ever. But yeah, you gotta fight a fucking Japanese kaiju monster. And it's ridiculous because one of his attacks will bring you down to basically 0 health. So when I used to play this, watch this. Like, it's impossible to dodge. Look at that! And I don't have any health. Yeah, it's impossible to dodge. There's no pickup items. The fucking thing is huge. No. No. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. Look at this. No. I'm gonna classify that as, I'm gonna classify that as beaten. Because once you defeat that, that's the fucking end of it. The castle crashes and that's it. Every part of the gameplay is basically done for it. So I'm not going to be able to beat that boss. I would have to beat the first boss and get perfect pickups. And then I would have to beat the second boss and get perfect pickups. Never take any damage to maybe have a chance to beat that boss. Ridiculously hard. But either way, guys, what an awesome stream. What an awesome stream. I've been on all day. But I am feeling good. I am feeling good. So I'm feeling very active though, so I'm gonna need to like go for a walk. It's raining right now, so I think I might cool off. I am gonna go to the store and pick up some popsicles and some cones. So I'm gonna do that, but keep an eye out on the channel because we finished this tonight. But I think I will start playing Shadowgate 64. And that's a game, it's a puzzle game where we can all work on, we can all try and figure it out together. Those are the kind of games that I want to play going forward, games that we can all get involved in. So, if I do come back tonight, that's what we'll be playing. And other than that, thank you so much for watching my stream. It's been a really fun day for me, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. That's going right into the savings for the New York series. Thank you. I appreciate that. And other than that, guys, I'll talk to you soon. Keep an eye out on the channel.